Oh. I'm trying to swap from support to ADC. Any tips? Just focus on farming and mechanics. Farm up. Focus on, you know, controlling your character and making sure you really understand how you can put out the most damage with your kit. And then there's nothing that just beats practice. I'm gonna play some surf while I'm in queue. I feel like I need to warm up my mouse, but there's no way to like. There's just no way to fucking warm up in League, except like play an ARAM. Fast DM sesh, dude. I'm gonna play some surf. I don't know. I just woke up. 1 minute in queue, baby. What the hell? I have to download stuff. Is this gonna give me a virus? Sus. You can't surf without an emerald butterfly? Yeah, that's crazy work. That's crazy work, bro. No shot. You have an emerald. Wait, where am I going? I'd go down? Okay, I've never done this map before. Okay, wait. I'm going too vertical. I'm going too vertical. I need to go more horizontal. Dude, no. Wait, what is this guy? This is like who is that, guys? Charlie the doll. I don't remember his name actually. Dude, I suck. How did I fuck this up again? Wait, hold on. Maybe I didn't. Confirm workshop download? Chucky. Yeah, that's right. Chucky.
Ooh, hard map.
Dude. Olympics. Wait, I really fucked that up? Seriously? Oh, I have to make it above this thing. Oh! Dude, I fucked it. I fucked it. Wait. I'm gonna make it. 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 I made it. I made it. I'm on round 2. I'm on level 2. Wait. Fuck. I fucked it. I fucked it. Why am I so slow this time? The fuck? Dude, I'm turbo slow this time. Okay, hold on. That guy's Kermit the Frog. I made it, surely. Oh, I lost all my speed. I lost all my speed. I'm slow as shit. Wait. No, I'm not. 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 I'm not even close. I'm not even close. This one's fucked. This one's actually turbo fucked. Shibble.
Balaba. Bala.
How do I mute this fucking guy?
Tell the guy to shut the fuck up one more time.
Oh wait, never mind. They're arguing. Hold on. I have to listen to this. I have to listen to this.
That's what I thought, you stupid ass fucking bitch. Don't fucking speak ever again. Who the fuck do you think you are telling people to shut the fuck up, you fucking inbred fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're popping off.
Hey, don't talk to him like that. He can say whatever the fuck he wants, buddy. Fuck you. Hey, fuck you. There's no freedom of speech here. Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck you. What the
Can you mute
fuck?
everyone? Oh, here it is. Disable always.
Hello, brain. hey.
I love you, Donut.
How would you get past the first level?
Dude, this is so fucked. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
I'm gonna fucking
Gay.
glaze you. I'm gonna fucking glaze you like the good little donut you are. You fucking dirty little whore. I'm gonna fucking...
There ain't no one.
What's wrong with being gay?
I don't understand how to do this. Chat, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. How am I just not getting any speed?
Give me fucking. Oh my god.
I literally don't even understand. Like, how am I getting like 0 speed? Do I need to go high? I might need to go high. Like, I might need to go up.
Oh, this
Oh,
map
my
is
god,
bad,
I'm choking. I'm choking. We need to go up. We need to go up.
So hard racing for
We need to go up, and then we need to hit this ramp with some. Yeah. I'm gonna give this a few more tries. Oh. Dude, I swear to God, I'm getting net jitter. Like when I swear to God, I'm getting net jitter.
Oh my fucking god.
Dude, I got net jitter. I'm done. I'm done. Dude, I'm 7 minutes in queue. This is insane. I don't feel warmed up at all from doing that. All right, surf is just a horrible warm-up. Legitimately horrible.
Let's make this right as right.
I don't know if this is ever going to translate to League, but maybe. What is this, sound desync? Oh shit, is there sound desync? Hold on, I can like reset my stream bitrate if it's actually desynced. Insane aim, definitely not. Dude, my aim is like legit trash now. I used to be good. Screensaver? You mean my background? I don't know. I think I got it on this website called Wallbase. It's just like a wallpaper database. It's exactly what it sounds like. And then I was just like searching, you know, most highly rated whatever of this month or this year. There's actually delay.
I can never resist.
Wait, chat, there's actually delay. Click, there's delay. How? Guys, did that change anything? I'm gonna try it again now after I clicked fix. Better or still there? It's good? Oh, thank fucking God. Thank you. Yo, good call out. Good call out. Whoever said that there was like sound desync, I cannot tell on my side. You know, it only goes through on the stream. So I'm glad I got that fixed instantly. Phenom, thanks for the prime, bro. Good teamwork there, boys. Great teamwork. Jesus, Saya, Rakan versus Lucian. Nami, what year is it? Cosmic Dust? Yeah, okay. I like this skin too. I kind of wanted to try one of these. Battle Academia, Battle Bat, but like I don't have them. Broken Covenant kind of looks sick too. Dude, Zaya has so many skins. Wait, Elderwood looks kind of sick too. It's fine. I'll do the OG Cosmic Dusk. Low key still crying over CFO. Dude, tell me about it, dude. Actually tell me about it. Like CFO, I was such a fanboy. I was legitimately such a fanboy, and they had to do me like that against KT of all teams. I mean, at this point, KT better just win Worlds. Like, I was such a KT hater, but now that they beat my favorite team, like, I'm a KT fanboy for life. Like, at least for this Worlds. For the remainder of 2025, I am the biggest KT fanboy. I'm not going to get excited. I will do everything possible to max their chances of winning by just hard shit talking them. But, like, secretly, I'll want them to win. Because if they're going to knock out my favorite team, like, that had to be for a reason. Yeah, okay. Maybe for life was, like, not really the right word. What do you think about the T1 game tomorrow? This is the year that T1 looks mortal. Shadow Wizard, thanks to 6 months, bro. We sub for the emos? Let's go. W Shadow Wizard.
Spiders are my spirit animal.
T1's never lost to BO5 versus a Chinese team, correct? Or is that only at Worlds specifically? I think it's only... They've not lost a single World Series against an LPL team. Because they've certainly lost MSI series to LPL teams, but never at Worlds. So, I mean, what do I think about that series? I think, obviously, T1 has X Factor and plot armor like no other team has ever had. But of every single year that I've watched T1, this is the year where they look the most beatable. I look at all the other Worlds and I'm just like, dude, these guys... I just don't see it, right? I don't see how a team could beat this team, like, easily. But this World's like that the team looks very mortal. Like, people are taking turns running it down, whether that be Doran, Guma, even Owner, who's, I think, probably the most consistent guy. Carrier had a really bad series the last time they played. Really bad. He said he was sick, but I've never seen Carrier play like that before. So, yeah. Could go either way. Love the Q level 1 from Rakon. I didn't have to flash. I think he dies no matter what there. Now I feel like a big dummy. He's missing so much farm for this. Oh, look at this fucking dummy. Oh. Zaya seems very strong this patch. Decent blind. If they have full fucking ranged comp, it's not like the best thing you can do, but... Oh, dude, you're going to take so much damage here. You can actually die if you don't W away. You actually might just die. Holy.
Don't feel bad. They'll just magically animated shoot the ball.
Enemy double kill. Fruit spawn 10 seconds.
What the hell were you thinking?
Right there?
Yes.
I was. You gotta rest.
Everyone is depending on me.
Everyone.
I will rest when our homelands are restored.
I'm almost 6.
That was
Oh, I'm gonna miss a cannon, aren't I? It's a sad time.
Do you remember our escape route? Dance like you're letting it dance. I need you. Bored now.
Oh, got him. Barely.
I'm bored. Oh, I was born to ruffle feathers.
Oh,
Do you remember the Ape waterfall?
Yeah.
I'd like to be there again.
I'll try not to die then. No, I want freedom fighting is a good word for it.
I probably just base here. No, go one more and then base.
I swear.
Rooted Zai on the turret. Or rooted Nami on the turret.
This is overpriced, but I must have it.
enemy has been slain.
Once magic was everywhere, or as the Messiah say, people stay. They say I don't know anything. That's a weakness.
I'm dead. Yes, I got one. Oh my god, it's so good. Ole. 1 for 1 in a 1v3, baby. Is that a bug? Why is Rakan's autos killing him from half HP? They have Mandate. Probably just wait until we have Redemption. Mandate is a huge spike for Lucian Nami. Why don't you just help me on Lucian, you fucking freak? Oh, it's so sad. Okay, it's fine. That fight was kind of winnable. They just focused the right target. What if I could have killed him myself, though? Let me see. I canceled an auto. I also didn't ult fast enough here. I don't think I could have killed him, sadly. I just got a bit unlucky. Lou Lanka, thank you for the 7 months. That game was so winnable. Yeah, it was looking very winnable. Crazy winnable. I think the only team that subs their top laner was CFO. It's definitely not common. I don't think 6-man rosters historically have ever done well. usually more of a negative than a positive. Maybe Fly could have done better if they made use of their 6th. No. Bwipo is a better player than Gakos. Bwipo is a championship winning tier 1 region like player, and Gakos was an ERL player. They are not in the same they are not in the same category of skill. Any NA roster predictions for next year? TL's gonna implode or like explode their roster and rebuild. I think TL, Shopify. TL and Shopify are gonna rebuild. 100 Thieves is out of the league, so Sentinels will be new. There'll be like 3 to 4 new rosters. I assume like one more team will do a pretty big rebuild, but what's pretty guaranteed to happen is like TL, Shopify, and then 100 Thieves spot got given the Sentinels. So that's like 3 reinvented or brand new teams. Other than that, I don't really expect too many changes on Fly or on C9. Yeah, Fly's making changes, but I think most of their team will stay intact. Anyways, the key piece to FlyQuest is Inspired. Wherever he goes, all good players will want to go. I think FlyQuest is most likely because they're like a new team that's backed by VC money. I kind of would guess that they would do anything possible to keep Inspired. He's the most important player in maybe in all of the West right now. So I'm going to imagine he's getting offers from literally every single team. And it's up to him on what he wants, what team he wants to play for, and what roster they could get for him.
If you don't like something, change it.
There's Caps.
Quit. If you don't have enough time,
Yeah,
stop watching
I mean,
TV. Life is simple.
it's hard to compare the two. Caps is like one of the greatest of all time European players. Inspired right now is probably more valuable contractually.
Stop overanalyzing. Life is simple.
I would be very confident to say that Inspired is going to have the biggest contract this offseason, bigger than Caps.
Stop watching TV. Life is simple. If you're looking for the love of your life, stop. They will be waiting for you when you start doing things you love. Stop overanalyzing. Life is simple.
You should start a team? That ship sailed like 15 years ago. There's no money in esports.
If you don't like something, change it. If you don't like your job, quit. If you don't have enough time, stop watching TV. Life is simple. If you're looking for the love of your life, stop. They will be waiting for you when you start doing things you love. Stop overanalyzing. Life is simple.
Yeah, the LEC entry fee is way higher than LCS. LCS entry fee is probably between like 5 and 8 mil. Esports is just not profitable for most people. To even like stay alive and just like stop bleeding money, you have to accept like gambling, skin betting, sponsorship, Saudi money, like just like external sources that have nothing to do with your actual product. You just have to hope someday that like someone will inject a ton of money into your team. It's just a terrible business model. It's why, you know, if you go on Twitter and you look at eBuy, or if you look at anybody, like any team owner, they will tell you the exact same thing. Like right now, the esports industry is just not in a good spot. Top salaries? I don't know about EU, but in LCS, it's probably between like 200 and 300K for the top players. And for a regular player, it's probably between like 100 to 150K. Salaries went way, way, way down. That's why there's like a lot less excitement too around being a pro player. Corgi, man. Corgi. Okay. I don't know what I should play here. Vagar, eh? Maybe I'll just go Jinx, fuck it. Oh, it's Corki mid. Unlucky. I got baited. Oh, solo AD Corki with Mel Blitzcrank bot? The fuck? That's strange. Solo AD Corki is definitely one of the weirdest things I've seen. No. That was a good game for us. I think someone on their team dodged. They had triple AP Corki. Would you give up 2 inches for NA to win Worlds? Fuck it, I'll give up the whole thing, bro. I'll become a eunuch. Just cut the whole thing off if NA can win Worlds. What's left after 2 inches? Nothing, bro. I got none left to give. Okay, well, I locked in Jinx last game. I'm locking in Jinx again this game. Keep it consistent. Seventy percent of the Korean male population plays League, so you got more talent to develop. I would say it extends way past that. That's definitely a huge part of it. Is like a massive part of it. But if you look at, you know, it's one very big component of like what actually makes Korea so much better than everyone else. Because like if you look at North America, 1.6 million ranked summoners, right? And then US is about 3 mil. It's about twice as big as NA, so 3.6 mil. So we have 1.6. Used twice as big, a little bit over twice at 3.6, and then we go to Korea, and they don't even have as many players as EUS. They have 3.6. So it's like, well, if Korea is only as big as EUS, why do they have 10 times more talent than EUS and export, you know, half of the league, right? Like half of the fucking teams in EU, NA, and China around the entire world. You're seeing the Korean imports dominate. Like Quad wins LCS. Fucking every single team has Korean imports that are really, really good. So they lose a ton of talent, and they don't even have as many players as EUS. I think the underlying reason why is just the culture around esports in Korea is different than anywhere else. Like when you play games, you look up to the esports players. The culture around being a pro player, it's an aspirational goal for people. It's a really big deal. So there's more people trying to go pro. It's like a huge multiplier to the already like good player base. 3.6 million is like definitely like not an insane number of people to play on the Korean server, but then there's like probably a 5 or 10x multiplier on the number of people within those 3.6 million that want to be pro, know how to, you know, go through the right steps, like work hard, like build good habits from an early level, like from a young age in the game.
It's just not possible to save the level of competition.
Even if like you took this, right, and then you just like, let's just say NA, the game went 5x in popularity. Now we have 8 million players, and Korea has 3.6 million. Would NA be better than Korea? Absolutely not. Absolutely no chance. Why did we not ignite? I'm just gonna go bot, bro. Oh, we don't have ignite. Nice one, game over. Damn.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting. I'll just to the count of time's up. Dance for Jinx. I'm crazy.
If only I had mana for W, that would have been crazy. Italy just wasted all her time, by the way. Let's just not die. Crab's up now. Let's not get dove. Can interrupt one, but not the other. Perfect. Oh my god. Push, push. He has to base. It sucks that I missed 2 random minions there, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, he stayed. Let's go. Dude, that was my scout slingshot that I missed out on. Ragey. Ooh, he greeted for next wave. Lucky as fuck on this cannon. Wow, I got so lucky.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
This guy ruined this game. He should have just based. Now I'm just freeze until they die.
I'm trying to care. I just can't.
Somehow I didn't get the freeze off. I'm gonna go get fruits here. This is my W. Nice, we got shield anyways though. Another sweep, seriously. No, we don't want it? Okay. Range main killed Lucian. Usually you want to ult on Jinx, like very paradoxically, you're going to want to ult when they're half HP and not ready for it. Because like if they flash your ulti at 30%, that's really obvious. If you ult them at 40, 50% like I did, it's way less obvious. And it ends up just being that like most people don't dodge it. Because they realize it's not going to kill. I missed my W on a rooted target. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not fucking tilted from... Dude. Gonna base. This matchup should be really, really bad for them. I guess the level 1 kind of fucked Lucian over, and then it snowballed from there. Almost ran out of mana in the middle of that fight, but worked out pretty good. I had good aim on my W's there. He juked me on accident. Stop moving. Oh my god, that was bad aim. Lucian's not happy. What has this guy said? On mid EST dog. Chat, what does he mean? What do those words mean? Oui, team gap. Oh, he's speaking in French Canadian. I don't know French. Your mid is dog. How do you guys, how many, dude, like, you guys are actually French speakers? Are you from French Canada or are you like French? Oui, oui. Oh, man. It's only 2 French words out of 4. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Guys, if you're French Canadian and you go to France and like speak the, you know, like Quebecois dialect there, do they like think you're just super weird, or like is it all chill? It's like you're a French brother but you just have a weird accent. Oh, they hate it? They think you're classless, but it's literally, I mean, it's like in America, like people come with like all different kinds of accents and people don't give a fuck. It's just like, it's kind of cool that you speak English at all. Fuck. This guy's running away from me. Oh, man. I should have ulted faster. Try to predict where this guy was going to go after the first kill, but couldn't get it. The thing is, though, can they, like, understand you? Oh, sorry, banana pudding. What does the champ go Kraken versus Yuntal? It's when the champ doesn't scale off crit. Kaisa, Yunara. No, I'll play. I'm gonna play one more, and then we watch G2TS. A deep Appalachian guy you might not understand.
In a world where hate is at the rise,
Appalachian dialect.
love is the answer.
Appalachian English.
Talking about like that, like if you had some wood out in the yard, instead of saying carry it in the house, you'd say tote it in the house. And like if you had some.
The fuck is this guy yapping about?
Talking about like that, like if you had some wood out in the yard, instead of saying carry it in the house, you'd say tote it in the house. And like if you had something that you wanted to put in a paper bag, you put it in a paper poke, you know, instead of a paper bag. Well, the way people talk around here, I guess it'd be what more like you call hillbilly style or something, I guess. I don't know, just mountain talk.
Dude, no one actually talks like this anymore, do they? The fuck?
Most of your local people have your mountain talk. That's the way you can tell the mountain people
Like
from
where?
your
Where
outsiders.
where in the United States do they talk
by
like
their
this?
language they use.
Where even is the Appalachian Mountains? I actually
See,
don't
I'll
even
see
know.
you over yonder. That means I'll see like in Waynesville. It's a mountaintop kind of.
Never nothing stops. It's like a singing, you know. We're kind of like we're singing. Lita said we're singing, not talking, you know.
Yeah, I like my moped.
Western North Carolina? So people talk like this to this day. This shit is crazy. It's kind of cool. Like, I think it's cool. I will be sad when, like, you know, in our lifetime when stuff like this dies out. Like, I think it's fucking cool. You have your own way of talking. It's just like, there's like some history in it. It's really different. I mean, sure, it's hard for people to understand, but I think it's pretty sick. And if it dies out and everyone just speaks the exact same way, I just think it's kind of a shame.
How good the people is, how they'll help you. I run into people I don't know, never seen them in my life, and I help them any way I can. Somebody said one day, said, "You'll get knocked in the head." I said, "Well, if I do, I'm just knocked." They're just good-hearted. Everybody you meet, just 99% of them. If I didn't live here, I'd move, wouldn't you?
Where you want to go on vacation?
If I was going to go on a vacation, I'd just stay right on you. It's where my mind is all the time anyhow.
We are 20 years behind the whole country.
Hold up. We'll watch more of this later. This is fascinating stuff. I didn't realize that people actually talk like this now. This is like...
Down the street and everybody's wide open blowing their horns and don't know nobody and don't want to know nobody and don't care about nobody. It's quite a bit different up here.
Well, I lived in Washington, D.C. about 4.5 years, and I just seem to be in hell with my back broke as live there.
What a saying. I'd sooner be in hell with my back broke than live there. It's funny. I've never heard that. I've never heard that. Rather be in hell with my back broke. Like, what the fuck?
People are so good to each other here.
Many of the words and expressions in mountain speech are unfamiliar to outsiders.
Gotta make sure I have the right sums.
Scots-Irish settlers brought much of the vocabulary from Europe, but many new words and expressions were invented here by their descendants.
There's just somebody coming up with a strange word is what it means. I mean, let's say you're trying to get something done, you're building something, and you'll take a look at it, like the word Saigoglin.
Saigoglin. Nah, that's not a word.
Looking at it, and it's all out of line, and you just might come up with the word Saigoglin. I do that myself. Can't think of anything right off, but I come up with a lot of new words myself, and so you get somebody.
So you're just bullshitting. It's like 6'7".
Saigoglin.
Saigoglin is basically 6'7" for fucking Appalachians.
That's all Saigoglin, you know. He didn't have his wall straight, or.
They'll stand back and look. If something ain't like, they say, that thing's Saigoglin. They'll say, I want you to look and say, what is it? If you're building some kind of, they said, that's Saigoglin right yonder. And said, that old road going up there, and said, that thing's Saigoglin.
My grandmother, she's always talking about people.
Oh, up against Pope. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Is that guy speaking English? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, bro.
Betrayal. Love is the answer. Love is always the answer.
Another old saying is, if it was a snake, it would have bit you, meaning it's right in front of your face. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hopefully this game goes Saigoglin for the enemy team. Can only pray to God I get a human game. Not the most positive about Fiora, but sometimes Fiora does perform well.
In a world where hate is everywhere, love is the answer. full of war and terror, love is the answer. In a world of deceit and betrayal,
Trio, thanks to the 2 months.
the answer. Love is always the answer.
Aw, come on. What's the worst that could happen? The summoner's ring. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Ask me if I'm listening.
In a world where hate is at the rise, love is the answer. In a world full of war and terror, love is the answer. In a world of deceit and betrayal, love is the answer. Love is always the answer.
Minions have spawned. She's such a loser, always ready to cry. I'm crazy. Got a doctor's note. I'm trying to care. Whatever. Let's just stand for Jinx.
Baited and outsmarted. Beta's W. Beta's W. Good. Psy goggling for their bot lane. Guys, how long does Rengar's E flash last? Empowered E. That should lasted a year. I'm gonna try to bait a W here. Try to cancel him actually too. Gonna be a bastard. Good barrier. Good barrier. You learned that one from me. Bro's been watching Doublelift stream. Oh. Taking it, taking damage, taking big damage. Jesus. We have W2, yeah. Lows, I shouldn't have let that happen. Bro, Obelta? What the shit was that, bro? Oh my god. They get McRubbies. See a flash? This is so fucked up, bro. Holy shit. Eugene is just Eugene is just getting fucking farmed. Can we stop this? I mean, it's literally just Trundle only. Dude, this Thresh is just 1v9. Oh shit, I'm coming. They're taking a chomp out of top, but this looks pretty good for us. Janna's stopped as well. It's pink warded here, or it's regular warded actually. Oh. Oh. Chat, why we fight? I should have ran. I should have ran. It's my bad. I knew it was bad. That's why I'm just hard running, but I'm like getting baited to fight again. Get a lot though. Mid and bot turret. The worst shit ever. Who got shutdowns? Camille shut me down. Ashen frontal. It's not that bad. It was negative play, but it wasn't like disturbingly bad. And Camille flashed. I'm gonna go. Coming on down, boys. Let's go Drake. Or not Drake. Herald. Hit it from the back. Hit it from the back. Nothing to do, I'll just base.
Such a loser, always ready to cry. I'm crazy.
That Toronto looked so tanky for a sec. It like actually looked like it wasn't gonna die. I'll hop on Drake and then I'll probably dip. Bruh, Draco. Drake. Oh. My brother. We have 12 deaths as a team and he's got 7. No, we have 10 deaths as a team and he has 7. It's chill. He's pressure maxing. Sponge maxing. Double soul lane spot. My turn to just chill. I see our red, but I'm gonna get it later. Flash over for the kill. Don't get the kill. Actually, I'm just gonna go. You like this guy's camps, hit this thing, clear out their wards if they have any. Probably get some mana off this thing. We need a cure over here. I'm gonna grab blue. Now we need to really be careful about Atacon, because I think they are up there. We have sweep. Okay, I did a ton of damage before dying. Can't interact with them. You can't interact with them. It's crazy. Rengar can't walk up to the Ashe. Ashe can't walk up to the Rengar. It's a fucking stalemate, bro. Holy shit. Take the crab. Oh. What the flirp? I guess you can interact with him. He just needs to hit the slow and then just insta kills. Oopsie. What? Wait, what? How's Oriana letting this guy live? Yeah. Ta. Should we just end? We could just end, I guess. I really want to get more farm, but... Farming's for pussies. Do we actually give a fuck about top inhib? Just go mid here. Oh shit, Rengar ulted. Curses, I didn't get assist. I think we just back. Can't really do anything. I do have literally nothing to buy, though. Fuck it. We'll get one of these bad boys. You guys think Eugene's having fun? Looks like a pretty playable game for him. Okay, let's just run it down mid now. Like, there's no reason to let this game go on any longer. No! I was gonna kill them all in Fountain and you bastard fucking ended me. All right, boys. Let's go watch G2 TES. Let's watch it.
Whether it's full Caps or Broken Blade is yet to be determined, but that mid lane menace in Caps has been showing LeBlanc.
All right. I bent over Pope. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted. Somebody messaged me. Last night we were trying to get 5, so I messaged like 20 people so we could get 5 stack for CS. And a couple people just responded now because I messaged too late. And I was like, oh yeah, sorry, no, we just needed one more. It's all good now. But one sec. I gotta do my little song and dance before this starts. Guys, today's World's Watch Party, Top Esports vs G2, is gonna be banger. But before that, let's do a quick shout out to Coinbase, the sponsor of today's stream. There's gonna be 1,500 slots open for new users who sign up to Coinbase using my link. You will get a limited superfan bundle that contains esports fan Trundle, cosplay Nico, and music fan Gragas. So basically just 3 free skins. They come in your email if you sign up. The next 10,000 users will receive a Worlds 2025 orb. Coinbase is an official partner of Worlds 2025, so check them out if you're interested in getting in that space. Okay, with that out of the way, let's... Actually, but 1 second, we're not quite done. I need to put this in my title. Give me 1 sec. Let me pin this.
And Nivea, all sorts of crazy picks that we'll see if TES are prepared for.
And G2, they have to choose between Orianna, Azir, leaving them both up for the trade, but then also Kiana to ban against Kanavi. He's undefeated on that champion in his career, and it gets banned against him very frequently. Of course, Kanavi is very dangerous on quite a few jungle champions, but quite the decision here for the last ban for G2. They opt to leave both the Ori and the Azir up for the trade.
Rumble going to be the final ban. You highlighted it. It's a convention.
1,500 Doublelift coins. If you want to get into Fart Coin, now is your chance.
Rush into it, but might show their hand early. Again, might have the preference towards the Orianna. Of course, Cream
all right, TS versus G2.
Azir, but since then has evolved a lot
Before
on the control mages than he was in 2024.
I watch a single second of this, I just want to say I think both of these teams look extremely beatable. Submissive and beatable. Or wait, that might not be the right term. But like, yeah, I mean, G2 almost lost to FlyQuest, if you guys remember. Bit of a heartbreaker for FlyQuest. Totally could have won, but then Mundo Orianna, Wombo combo, ended NA's hopes, dashed their dreams once again. And then Top Esports, like, I don't know, do you guys feel like these guys are... Like, you know what I mean when I just like the vibe of LPL, like it's like not just like one exact thing. It's not just macro, it's not just laning phase, it's not just like the picks that they play, but like LPL used to, for me, LPL used to, I used to think of them think like crazy is our game. That was their motto for like so many years, right? Or maybe it was just like one really, really sick year that I remembered, but like crazy is our game. That was, for me, it embodied LPL and Top Esports and Jack Love and all these people. Like, crazy is our game is like the perfect way to describe China at Worlds. Top Esports is not crazy, right? They are like so... Jack Love's crazy, but like LPL this year feels a little bit more...
Some more proactive lanes, some more proactive opportunities. And
predictable.
They're doing it already. They've got a Corki.
Slow, methodical, yeah, like good words to describe because it's just
who is of course at the top of the tier list for a good
it just doesn't feel like they have that X factor.
Of their previous draft was just that they had no agency in the early game. That Top Esports had 3 pushing lanes. Kanavi really abused that, and he was able to build a huge early game advantage that G2 really couldn't respond to. This time around, G2 trying to get more lane priority, but Cream going back to a comfort pick of his own. You mentioned how he's been known as a melee player throughout his career, bringing out the Akali as an answer to Caps Orianna.
Yeah, and Akali can
Thing is, Baron's at 25 minutes, so teams just play slower. But that's not true.
You know, TES here, they're kind of thinking that G2 are going to play
because
a ball
of
comp.
grubs,
Not only do they
because
have
of
Orianna,
feats
but
of
it is
strength, and
one of
because
those
of
Adacon. So then if you can split them,
the game is
into the side
actually
lanes and get
more
Akali,
snowbally than it's ever
some
been.
Isolated lane matchup there could be very beneficial.
There is data to prove this.
Xin Zhao and Jarvan, kind of
The
two
games
other
end.
premier jungles
The games
still up.
end at a later time
Xin
because
early
Baron
on,
is
game number one
the
of the Fearless, then
Baron is kind of like the game ender.
think holding their jungler
But
until
the
third
games
pick
are decided
good
and
adaptation from G2 simply
predictably
due to the
like
possibility of this Akali.
won
I think Akali
with
has
a
a great
massive
time
gold
versus
lead by like
Jarvan
20
because of
minutes
how
almost
easily
every
she
single
can
game.
navigate around his CC, but Zin's ulti
The problem
just
with
adds that
this
extra
season
wrinkle that she has to
is
take
it
into
prolongs
consideration. So
game
as long
time
as
for no
Q1 doesn't
reason.
apply that passive, he can potentially knock her out of that shroud. But right now, G2 really needs some more CC to lock down this Akali because Top Esports have a huge amount of backline threat simply from
Corky's
their Wukong and Akali
Corky's
combo.
super good. Varus,
May struggle to survive.
I don't like anything Top Esports is going for here. I like the Wukong. I don't like the Akali Varus.
Give a potential winning bot lane 2v2.
This is good for G2. I think Ori into Akali is good for Ori. Super outscaled. Obviously, Ori can die to this dive comp, but Corky into Varus, that's good for Corky.
Yeah, because we're definitely thinking Hung is going to
I'm definitely on G2's draft right now. It's a lot more standard. It's what a lot of the Korean teams are playing, which is this, and it's just easier to win with. It's also not a very easy to dive backline. Corky's not easy for these guys to kill.
But you know, as we see, they are filling in the other options.
I think Top Esports should really consider a rel ban. Domestically, Labrov has played so much of the champion, and I think it makes a lot of sense into this combination of Akali and Varus. It would give you nice dive,
100
follow
milligram
alongside the
gummy?
Zin, and also it acts as an effective ball delivery system
Is that a
as
lot?
well, which already we
That
can
sounds
start
like
to
a
see
lot.
mount with the Zin.
What's like a
already
normal
on the
dosage?
side of Skewmont. Top Esports, though, still contemplating the Bard going to be the target. Labrov not having the most impressive Bard performance, but they're still cautious of dealing with it because of how effective it can be, moving around the map and also locking down Varus.
Yeah, and also the defensive Bard ultimates, you know, can be very problematic for Wukong Akali. So I do like it as a comp ban as well.
Don't be baited by this.
Don't be baited.
25 is so much already. I've never had a good experience with edibles.
Immediate death.
Never ever had a good experience with edibles.
I just kind of like the shout-outs to like the heyday of G2. You know, the most epic G2 roster known
That's
for
a good
Pike
point.
in every single
That was actually
lane.
rude of me. That could have been Broken Blade's Pike. You're right. I forgot to consider that. You're right. Good shout, Kobe. Of course, Braum going to come in. The very safe Cassante blind. Again, looking back at the
Can you
match we saw last
overdose
time, it was
on
a lane
weed?
swap. We really didn't get to see a lot of 369 versus Broken Blade.
Can
but
you
we
take
saw
like
them in
300
MSI
milligrams and
2024.
legitimately
It wasn't the
like
center
just
of attention,
die?
So very likely to be that topside island.
And I actually really do like the Braum for TES, even though you're usually thinking, oh, you want like straightforward engage. They already have very good engage. Varus,
You'll
Ultimate,
just pass
Wukong,
out.
and even Mbessa now as well. And we saw how effective Peter was yesterday with just Blast Cone Braum to be able to find engages. But it really does add so much more structure to your team fight and a lot more safety for the Varus.
G2 right now, they're just looking for a little bit more engage, and there was that rel that we were talking about. Not only
Yeah, I've only ever done too much of edibles. I've never done the right amount.
the composition, and G2 gone for a very traditional front-to-back style of composition.
Where I'm feeling
whereas
good.
Top
I'm
Esports
usually
have
feeling
a little bit
completely
more dive,
paranoid and just
Mbessa,
having a
Wukong,
panic
Akali, as
attack.
you were talking about. So much backline
Trying,
threat.
just
To
hoping
me,
to
you look at
God
this
that I
draft
fall
now thinking,
asleep.
Caps, they put a target on your head, and they're looking to take you out of this game.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen this kind of strategy a lot at Worlds. It's been Orianna, super premier pick, and then
Top Esports is playing
enemy
something
teams
that
trying to
not a
punish the
lot of
weakness
people
Ori,
are
having
trying
no flash,
anymore, which is
having
just
no
a full
dash.
dive comp.
If you're unable to do that,
Right,
though,
it's
and we've seen a lot
just
of like
full
tanky
dive.
Orianna builds as well.
I
be
think
able
at
to
Worlds
survive it.
this
You can
has
outplay some
been
of these dive comps. This looks very good for TS, though.
discarded by a lot of the top
and
teams.
Lethality Varus has
They've
actually
moved
had a
away
lot of
from this,
success
and they've moved
despite the
more
nerfs,
towards front to
that
back.
were
This
laid
is a
onto it,
more
so,
this is a
very
more
well could be the
robust
option here.
type of comp to play that has more than one win condition
and more for one,
and has comeback potential, while the dive comp kind of doesn't.
LEC team
The problem with the dive comps is from ahead they work pretty well, and even from even they can win. But once you fall behind, you reach a point where you just run out of damage, and the enemy team becomes unkillable. So you have a virtually 0% chance of winning. That's why a lot of the world teams just said, okay, like we're not playing this anymore.
G2 fishing for a little bit of information. Kanavi going to be looking to do the exact same thing on the top side of the map. Ward going to be dropped from Cream, which will naturally be spotted out as 369 goes for a bit of a trade onto Broken Blades, but nothing.
Just don't fall behind, 5-head.
He's right. The ward placement that we're getting from the Brav on the bottom lane here. I wonder if this is anticipation of any potential swaps. They've got the ping down on Tavares. They know he's on the bot side. Hansama and Lebrov threatening a pick.
Need to be careful.
They see both.
Braum level 1 is quite powerful. Looks like they're just going to settle for a bit of poke. Not quite traded back. Winner's Bite will hit, but the piercing arrow goes a tiny bit wide, so neither side getting a greater advantage here. Important to know Jackie Love does have the teleport.
Oh my god, Jackie Love did a free auto. Jesus Christ, he just did auto for free. Now that's auto spacing, bro. That's auto spacing right here.
Jackie Love does.
Dude, this like micro movement is like so fucking sick to watch. Okay, so he walks forward, he baits Hansama's click, Hansama clicks him, he backsteps his click. Now Hansama turns around, right? Hansama clicked Jackie Love. Jackie Love clicked back. Now Jackie Love is going to click Hans at the exact moment that Hans turns around and gets a free auto. And when he does that, he realizes he gets a free auto. Jackie Love just presses. Oh my god.
Hansama's cleanse.
And you can tell TES actually read that because of the way this level 1 was played and the Corky Q coming straight out of the tri-brush there. They immediately spammed that ward with a bunch of
Coinbase official. Okay, it's time. Who wants some subs?
They had vision of the Varus, and that's how you got that little chunk. So
guys, who wants a free sub from Coinbase?
Trinket ward timers for bottom lane. It's one of the really intricate parts of the early game.
Who wants to go all in
for super
on
good
Fart
early
Coin?
game junglers is tracking all of these trinket ward timers and seeing when and where you can actually find a hole to gank one of these lanes.
Congratulations as well over to Caps, 200 international games. Second player to
What is the evidence that the games are more snowbally? Adacon has like an 80% win rate.
Surprises me as well, I'm going to be honest.
I wasn't expecting him to be the second, but what a tenured career. He's considered the
that already like by itself. And you could say, I guess you could take that
well, we might have just cursed it. The Scream has already flashed forward a 5-point strike, getting a flash back.
Because like a lot of people would say, okay, that's not fair because the winning team usually gets Adacon. The team that's already, it's not like Adacon itself is snowballing. It's like the winning team gets it. But
this champ doesn't even bring
CC
early on into the
20
game, but
gifted
gets
from
a
Coinbase. Thank
flash
you.
out of the Orianna. Really efficient, use there.
That's pretty crazy, right? Like,
yes,
you really break that down. Like,
but Akali has so much more safety
Drakes
than Orianna. That's why it's kind of highlighted.
has a 90-something win rate, and Adacon has an 80.
Has so much lane pressure. Now has to
So it's not that much worse than 4 Drakes. Where did Hans just go?
Meanwhile, on the bot side of the map, Jackie Love and Hung had some really nice trades, forcing Hansama back very early. He will grab his tier, but you can already start to see a little bit of a lead starting to build in Jackie Love's favor. And on the top side of the map, 369 getting some good trades of his own.
No
So
spoilerino, please.
TES finding advantages.
And this is what the desk highlighted, right? The fear that TES might be able to run G2 over in the early game. Now, they're not gone yet, but again, when we look at the historical head-to-head, when we look at MSI specifically, G2 were in the driver's seat.
I'm feeling nostalgic tonight. I miss Daddy Lift and Bio Daddy.
A very different story.
We'll see how things develop as Top Esports now.
Those are really the days. Those are really the days.
Waiting. Pathfaker going to be an important ability here.
You guys know how there's that saying like you don't know when you're in the golden days, or sorry, you don't know that you're in the good old days until they're over.
This is very
Completely false. I knew at that, like in all of those years, I knew that I was in the good old days. I was so grateful to play with those people on TSM. You know, every single one of my teammates, Hanser, Sinskaren, fucking Biofrost, Bjergsen. I was so grateful to play with all my teammates on TL. Pobelter, Ole, Impact, Smithy, Core JJ Jensen. Like, I knew that was the good old days. I knew that this is something special and that I didn't know what the future was going to hold, right? Like, I wasn't sure where League Esports was going to be. Everyone always talks about, okay, when's this game going to die? What are you going to do after this? You know, what's your plan for after you retire or your pro career is over?
Permanently pushed up on the bottom side, had the power of the TP, had the favorable 2v2, and the second that he sees Skewmon, he knows he can stick around.
You had the battle days first. I did have the battle days.
Meanwhile, on the top side, Broken Blade does TP back to lane with the chain vest. Loses a little bit in the process, but not hurting too much still. A 300 gold lead this early may be tough to contend with. Of course, he's still catching waves, so it'll likely even out a bit.
And we have a little bit of the support roam timer there for Labrov around mid lane, trying to get some extra safety. Again, make it easier for Caps to use that early laning prowess of Orianna. And Kanavi's going to take the opportunity after just his bottom side camps to quickly
Doesn't
start
feel
up
like
the
League is
Dragon
going
with
to
their bot side push.
I think League will always be one of the tier 1 and premier esports in North America. The narrative about League dying is just only there because League isn't as big as it used to be. Not that in any fucking world League is actually dead in North America. That's just, oh my god, good shit by BB.
Does use the all out, but Pathmaker just going to use it to
League is
escape.
still bigger than Counter-Strike in NA. League Esports is still bigger than Fortnite in NA. Actually, there is not a game that really competes with League except for Valorant in North America.
To try and set up the next play. Again, looking at the junglers to get their level 6s incoming as well. Since you do stop off for Dragon, and it takes quite a bit of time in the early game, Kanavi now
COD is pretty big. Yeah, that's true. COD's pretty big.
Skumon does a little time to work with.
I don't think it's quite as big as League, but it's definitely pretty solid.
G2's bottom lane. Again,
CS dead, yeah. No, I mean Valorant does good. Valorant does good numbers in NA. Let's be real here. I think in some metrics, I think Valorant is actually bigger, but it's still like we're talking about a fucking 15-year-old game. A 15-year-old game, and it's still going strong, and it's still this big. Like it's not going anywhere. People really it's just like that clickbait headline, like it's dead, it's dead, it's dead, it's dying. Like, yeah, sure, it's dying in, you know, I put that in quotes, like it's definitely dying, but I don't think it's dead. That's crazy talk.
But we know post level 6 is where Akali really starts to take over.
But ultimately, from Cream's perspective, the kind of battle has already been won.
Yeah, Riot Games is on top, baby.
Very oppressive has now been much easier for him. Cream is dead even in terms of farm. He's not really lost any XP, and when a wave gets frozen like this underneath the tower, he feels confident to stead up because Caps can't be as aggressive as he would like to. So even if they don't convert it into a kill, Cream is very happy with how this early game has gone. And I imagine that soon he's going to be working towards that Hextech alternator, and that component is so valuable in the trade just because it gives you so much skirmish power.
And across the board, TES really getting so much out of this early laning phase. The Braum into the Rel has been working out fantastically for them, resulting in these early objectives. Now we see the reset from G2, Hansama being assigned at the top side of the map. Eyes on the Grub spawn, 12 seconds away. Neither side has complete control of the top lane, so it may be a little bit delayed, but clearly both teams aware of where they need to be.
Yeah, I mean, after the swap, too, 369 looking very, very good up there. Yeah, he doesn't have flash, but...
You want to go to 200 subs? Well, you know, bias source here, but that does sound like an amazing idea.
Some of the bottom wave, but the Grubs are up, and the junglers are ready to fight over them. Level 6s have been acquired. Teleport out for Rel as well does mean that we have the possibility
6-7? Wait, who had 6-7 CS? Who?
Kanavi, though, uses his spike,
Holy
so
shit, Coinbase 50 gifted.
Caps has access to the TP shortly.
Thank you. That actually did put you. I just saw it. Just put you at the big 200. Who dodged? One if you dodged.
Their pressure rather than needing to go all
You're so good at dodging skill shots that you dodged every sub so
right
far.
Now is huge. Akali plus Wukong.
Cream on the way in. Unbreakable coming in for Hong. Skumon going a little bit wide, and winds become lightning, and G2 pulling back as a 4-stack. That's 1-to-1 in terms of overall grubs. TES,
no, not getting one is good.
We'll grab the 2 grub.
It means you're unhittable.
G2 again didn't want to push their luck. Have to be so careful. Fighting into that Braum, fighting into that level 6 Wukong.
Yeah, look at Hansama CS. Look at Hansama CS.
I feel like difference in mid laners when you're both coming back from base.
Fuck,
and then
I thought he was
going
to get one.
You know, has a bunch of mana items, and the other one has, you know, Dark Seal and the alternator that we're talking about, and has perfect execution available. Very, very scary as far as the immediate impact. Of course, Orianna scales really nicely.
Hold.
But if you're going the
hold, you might get this ward kill.
Rod of Ages as well as
hold.
Seraphs, then have to cede a little bit of the early.
So,
okay, screenshot it. Screenshot it. This is literally the funniest meme that Gen Z has ever created. I'm rolling on the floor, laughing my ass off.
That control wards, and he's also losing a bunch of farm off the back of it.
It's seriously just peak comedy. I mean, like, what else can you say about it other than just it's just so good.
But then it's a full level difference. There
Yo,
is
can you
about
check my DMs? Yeah, I got
3
you, bro.
waves between the two of them, and JackieLove has basically a kill of an
Yeah,
advantage over his
I
lane
got you, I
opponent.
got
And
you.
remember, this lethality virus will spike earlier than the Corki will. That Trinity Force will come online a little bit later than some of these early lethality items just because of their lower cost, which means the top esports, similar to what the desk was saying,
Had to make the
should have
QR code
early
bigger.
game agency. Their one-item spikes are very scary, and G2 will have to play around that if they want to contest these other neutrals that will be spawning soon.
And I think the other big concern you have is when you look at the scaling threat of both junglers, you brought up the Trinity Force and the Wukong, we know Xin can be this highly impactful pick. And sure, JackieLove is
Can you
gonna
check
struggle
my
with the
DMs
press
too?
runners up, but Skewmont
Do I
has
need to
been
check
able
anyone
find a
else's
great angle
DMs?
to build advantages for these lanes. He has a small advantage for himself, but it did come at the cost of conceding that Drake. And now his lanes, they're not done yet, but they're looking like they're in a tough spot.
Yeah, I think both of these G2 carries have to be very cognizant of their positioning, approaching objectives. TES,
Jesus, I fucking hate laning versus Ambessa when I'm playing ADCs.
The team fight that is
Does
left
so
in
much
darkness,
damage.
They could get a massive flank off and immediately delete.
Dude,
one of
okay,
these
I
G2
checked your
carries,
DMs.
so have to be
Guys,
very
what is that big
in how you're
vein?
approaching
Is that
and
like,
try and
wait, is that a
keep the threats
birthmark or is that a
in
vein?
Look at these lane assignments from top esports. They've got 369. Ooh, getting engaged.
Which body part is this? I'm confused.
Execution not going to take 369 out to safety. The Ignite ticking down, but he's got more than enough shielding just to walk away. Ulti for ulti, but they get the flash from 369. Traded for Lebrov's is TES. See an opportunity bot side. G2 stepping too far forward. Q flash runs completely wide, but it doesn't matter. The concussive blows connecting
Goodbye,
in the end.
goodbye,
That's
little
first
bruv.
blood for JackieLove.
G2 try to find a pick on
JackieLove has
the
115
369,
CS at
but
11 minutes,
top
bro. This guy's
esports
farming
converted into a collapse of their
fucking
own. I was just about to highlight how
complete
these lane
storm,
assignments from top
perfect
esports make it
CS.
so easy for them to
Lethality
collapse
Varus,
on
I don't
this
even think
dragon.
this shit is
G2
good, but
don't
like,
respect it,
I mean,
and it
okay.
becomes a
If we're
very
gonna be
easy first blood
over
for
10
top.
CS per
Yeah, I
minute,
mean, there are double
then sure,
control
it's
works here
good.
for TES through the Tri-Brush and through the Pixel Brush in River. And so
I am
going to
be watching the finals live, yeah, but I don't think I'll be able to stream. I'll be
instead,
literally there at the venue. Like, if I could find a way to stream, I will, but I'm,
reset,
you know, I'm going to China,
and then
so.
return to the objective.
Yeah, I don't really know how, like, streaming from the venue is even going to work,
where JackieLove
or if they have space for me to do it. I'm going to assume not. Like, apparently this finals in Chengdu is, like, one of the fastest sold out
unfortunately for him,
events of all time. Like, it just instantly sold out, and there's, like, no way to even get tickets. The reason why I know that is because I'm trying to hook up Croissant with a ticket to the event, and it just seems impossible.
That was some good punches there from 369.
Trying to make money. I think it's partially due to the fact that they didn't pick like the biggest stadium,
pretty effortlessly.
but they picked like a new and nice stadium with like less seating capacity, and obviously like Worlds is a huge deal for
Not
China.
really having many options to trade back elsewhere on the map. And
So,
top
yeah.
esports are playing with these advantages very, very well. They've accrued
Spit
a
some
1K
Mandarin?
gold
Dude,
lead.
no, I
They
can't
have
speak
full
Mandarin.
control over the early objectives. They're trying to make
You
a
gotta
play
know
on
a
the
guy for
JackieLove,
Worlds?
but
I
he's not
don't.
afraid of anything.
I don't know a guy.
For Varus does not. Immediate TP in. Lebrov about to get one shot.
Lil
JackieLove happy to
Bruv.
have a second kill. I'm going to make sure he
Lil
donates. No, he
Bruv.
donated to Cream, who contributed nothing, but will get all the cash.
I mean, I think honestly it's worth. You get your 2 stacks Dark Seal, and you get more money on this Akali that you want to have burst damage. So you know, good shot Kong. I would give it a Cream too.
I mean, once he pressed TP, they were like, you came all this way.
Yeah.
We may as well give you a parting gift.
Exactly. Then he's more likely to come down to next time.
I just say I'm
Absolutely.
concerned for G2 when we're referring to their support as a party favor for the enemy mid lane. That is not an ideal situation to be in.
But top esports with full control over this early game right now. And again, it really is just reminiscent.
No, it's
of
not
what
that
we
I
saw
can't
in
get a
that
spot to
first
be at
matchup.
Worlds.
Especially when you look at the
I'm
itemization,
chilling. I'm gonna be
going
there.
for Rod of Ages,
It's that I can't
Kian,
get my
and
friend
Orianna
like
means that
in
you will not have
to
damage
the event.
for a while.
I can't get him a
So you
ticket
need to
because they're
stem the
just
bleeding as
so
much as
sold out.
possible and wait for these team fights. But top esports,
You
they're
can't
all
fucking
like-
manifest a new
I mean,
ticket.
that's the slower impact that we were talking about, and now we're also seeing
all in bottom lane. Shockwave looks like it interrupts the E2, the second half of the Shuriken Flipper. That could have been a kill, but still costs the flash and ultimate from Caps.
Yeah, just as we were saying from Champion Select
Does he
here.
fit
As soon
in
as
his
you get
suitcase?
Orianna in the side lane, and even honestly before that, Akali was
You
very,
saw it, bro.
very happy. Now we'll see the other side lane up here.
Cumon here to cover, but Kanavi's finished Trinity Force.
Dude, I don't know how China feels about service animals. That's a pretty fucked up way. It's like, dude, this is my service animal, and it's just like a human.
Tier 1 and 369 builds that individual lane advantage, and the rest of the team
Pretty
now
fucked
coming
up,
home
but
to
you know,
reap
it actually might
rewards.
work.
Caps and the rest of
Could be
G2
onto
want to
something.
cover. They do not want to concede this tower. Lebrov ghosting in.
Okay, Lebrov,
Riding
WR
in
right
on
here,
a
3-man,
steel
3-man,
horse.
3-man.
Ulti available,
2-man?
no flash, but he might not need it. Hung going to be sacrificed.
1-man.
TES sticking around a bit too long on the top side, and Caps happy to reap the rewards.
So all of the supports are the party favors that you were mentioning. willing to donate the sacrifice, as you say, Kanavi.
Kanavi kicking things off with the Cyclone. Cream waiting behind. Still has access to the perfect execution. Excuse me. No, on cooldown from the previous play. Portabout also used with the public execution. Taking out Labrov. And it's not just the mid laners taking the kills, the junglers as well.
Top Esports see two members of G2 walk up
Okay,
into the river and say,
I'm already
"Did you just
trying
use
to
everything
cope
to
for
kill
G2 on
our
this game.
support?" I guess that means that it's our
All right,
turn.
they need
And so
to
Top
report
Esports immediately turn their
enemy
attention to
support
their
for having
opposition,
an
pick
oh,
up
dude,
a
might as
support
well.
of their own as
Report
Labrov goes
the
to
enemy
3-man.
Braum for
3-1,
having an
Betty. They've
offensive
had
name.
too many turns. They're breaking
And hope that
preschool
ride,
sharing
like,
rules, and
issues
I don't
him a
think this is
perma.
going to look good for G2. But again, you said it. We've seen this game before. We saw it in that first
That might
match with
work.
Swiss.
That might work.
The early lane
They
swap
could
was a bit
get
different,
this
but
guy
this
DQ'd.
control, the advantages they built in lanes, transitioning it now into the Herald, TES dominating.
Oh, a lot of people. Some people don't even play
Caps.
League. They just want to see Gem. That's crazy.
For redemption. Cream, baby, back to his origins on the Akali, abusing Orianna. Beautiful stuff here from TES.
Truly a
Yo.
perfect execution there from Cream. It didn't
How
even
the fuck
lose
is
any of
Akali
its
allowed to
HP.
do this?
100-0 Caps, no flash on the Orianna.
Caps
and now the side
just
lanes, I
getting
mean, just
solo
look at the
boloed,
minimap.
man.
Fully in control for
What
Top
the fuck?
Esports.
Cream having a hell of a time here. Broken Blade trying to move forward with the Pathmaker.
Dude, Cream's.
But again,
Wait, he's doing 0
2024, one time
damage.
we've seen a best of 5.
This is
Caps
wild.
Persona, 3 games, winning every single lane.
Look at
against
BB's
Cream.
items.
Game
He has
1
no
in
boots, and he bought a
2025,
Jack Show into a
completely
into a chain vest. Is this
TSA,
real?
fine,
Grok,
you
is
can
this
have
real?
the pick of the tournament, Orianna.
Dude, he like
We will
unironically has
craft
some
a
like
dive
literal
bomb to try and
troll ass
abuse
looking
that
build,
fact. And
but
because of that, Cap says, okay, I need to build more tanks.
he's getting creamed.
Because they have so much dive. But
Holy.
then that's going to push back your timeline on when you're going to have some damage threat as well. And TS making a very good use of the early
This is
stages
ridiculous.
of this
Does
game.
this Cassante take any
Definitely something that
damage?
People have said a lot about TS. Very good early games. Very frequently.
Top Esports, they are
Nah,
a
I mean,
much
it's,
more
it's,
methodical
you're right. It's
team.
top
They
lane.
play
Top
the
lane
map
doesn't
very
matter.
well. Having Kanavi as kind of your spearhead makes a lot of sense as to why that playstyle works. And again, we turn our attention to the minimap and look at the control that they have. Cream is not afraid of anything. There's nothing he needs to be afraid of anything. Like, no one on the side of G2 can kill him, so he can afford to overstep his bounds. But even if he can't, he's got a turret at his back. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, heavy vision investment, control over the bot wave,
Guys, for the last
control
like
over
few
the mid.
days,
They have push everywhere.
I've been
G2 is
sleeping
very
pretty
much on the
bad.
back foot.
Exactly, because
And
it's so hard to play the maps, because G2, they have to keep
I've probably been
Orianna
sleeping an
safe
average of
with
like 6
extra
hours
players, and
for
so
the last couple
nobody
weeks
can
because we've been
really
playing a lot of
handle all
Counter Strike.
the side lane pressure that TS can
And we
put
play
out.
until like
TS,
4
they
a.m.
can
So I sleep
constantly push
basically
both
from
side
like
lanes,
4
and
to
G2, they
10.
have to group and force.
And it's been fucking me over. And actually what I've noticed is I'm playing worse and worse every day. And today I'm kind of back. Like I'm kind of locked the fuck in.
For a brief moment. Now moving into the backside. That's the
Oh,
Cyclone.
what?
Skumon gets out the crescent guard to
Dude,
mitigate
he
some
like
damage, but
helped
he's still
him.
locked down by
Oh my
Jackie Love.
god.
Moving into the circle briefly as Honka
Kanavi,
sets the body
legitimate
block.
super play
All
of
in
Doom.
from G2. The public execution brings 369 right into G2's backline, and they start to
Oh my god, no
it look
shot,
effortless.
bruh.
Pull back. The shot
Oh, 4-man shockwave.
a moment. He turns it back for G2 and takes 2 in return.
Caps, he's popping off. The
Jesus.
Orianna has arrived. The Shockwave Vedius saves a bit of it for G2.
It's a little cliche, but the Shockwave did in fact find them all. He connected onto all 4 members to turn that fight around. Top
That was
Esports
3 for 3 in the end with how bad that started. Dude, okay, BB did the W right here to block the stun and push him out, but it ended up giving a Kanavi an engage, and then Wukong hops back on the Herald. The Herald gets smited. He flashes away. He gets flash ulted by Cassante, and then Cassante trades 1-for-1 in the very beginning, and Ambessa's just Ambessaing in the back. Holy shit, 2v4 right here. Caps in a 2v4, gets a fat-ass 4-man on the turret. Holy.
Finds something off the back of a disastrous team fight.
You really gotta ask yourself, why is Top Esports chasing into Real Orianna there on the turret? It's just like they're just egoing.
G2 know they have an angle to turn it. It's a brief window of opportunity.
Oh.
They managed to take away the Drake.
Rumund? He has no ult, he's dead. Skumon has ult in 3, 2, 1. He has ult now? Oh, he dies. Worth. He got the Drake. They stopped the stack. I mean, that's 100% worth for Jungler to die for Drake.
But G2 have kind of
If your jungler can die 3 times for 3 Drakes, chef's kiss. It's always going to be worth unless you literally just get aced. Oh my god, Caps is doing so much damage right now, bro.
Happy to have all that extra gold after the last fight. The command attack really starting to hurt.
I think TES should get back to pushing on both side lanes and making it hard for G2 to control their income on the map. Because G2 have to be so much more careful. When
No, dude, last night I finally slept fucking like 9 hours and I feel so reborn. I know it doesn't work that way where it's like one day of good sleep makes a huge difference, but I don't know. For me, it actually does. Dude, also, okay, kind of beta male mentality.
Onto this long-range poke that
I went to go get coffee, and I asked it for half sweet. And I want to know if this is normal. Okay, I asked for my coffee to be half sweet. It came extremely sweet, way too sweet. Would you guys go back and say, hey, can you remake this but like less sweet? Or would you just accept it and be like, fuck it, I just got what I got, even though I don't really like it? Because I definitely just walked away and I was like, I'm not gonna ask, right? I don't want to ask this guy to do it again.
And in this
but
moment,
like,
their carries have flashes while TES do not. Neither Cream nor Jackie have them.
Poking,
yeah.
maybe hoping to burn one of those flashes.
I accepted 100 times out of 100 and walk away. Yeah, no, I'm so introverted. Like I don't want to talk to him, even though it probably is not really an inconvenience for them at all. But like, as I was walking away, I was like, dude, I'm so bitch man. Like I swear to God, like a normal human being has no problem just going up to him like, hey, I'm sorry, but like this is like I asked for it half sweet and this is like too much. Can you do it again? It's not really a big deal, but I couldn't do it.
Good job at controlling this space. The poke from Jackie Love,
Ninja from
Portland coming through from Cream, knowing that he has the assistance of Hong. They keep G2 at arm's length, but they don't yet start the objective. They want to get the tower, and this will go uncontested.
G2 losing more and more control over the bottom side. Passive control gone.
You paid for that shit. I know. I don't know. I just can't handle it.
By TES, G2 again. We've seen it before. We saw it in Swiss. Getting bled out in this game by top esports.
I think like deep down,
on the bottom side,
a lot of like really shy, nerdy type people are like people pleasers.
I mean, look at the side lanes. Kobe was talking about it earlier. When top esports played the map, it's very difficult for G2 to deal with all of that pressure. Top lane just
I think I'm definitely a people pleaser.
Wave. Mid lane is being pushed
even though I don't,
369.
I'm not really like, I don't seek like
Remember, G2 won that
social situations.
They lowered the gold gap,
but when I am in them, like,
back up to 3.8K.
I have a hard time saying no. I don't ever want to like rock the boat. I don't ever want to like ask anything out of anybody. Oh shit, they're on Ada with 10 people alive, 20 people alive.
8K getting lower. Kanavi looking for the flank. G2 have no idea. They want to burn this down. They see the TP now. They realize they may have overstepped.
Okay, TV behind Ambessa might insta down on this flank. Like, look at, oh my god, they just threw a fucking ball sack on the ground. Holy fuck, that was so insane. The fight literally exploded in 1 millisecond when Ambessa TP'd in. Okay, it's over. Wow. Dude, they literally drew boobies on the ground with double redemption, and I couldn't tell what was going to happen until the first action started, which was, I think it was Wukong flash ults. Flashy ults.
Shepherded into a choke point. Top esports collapse like wolves and Teji.
Wait, what?
Caps.
Caps?
Wants to clear the wave, I guess. Buys a brief moment with the Zanya to contemplate his failures because he will not get any kills.
Yo, check him PayPal, bro. I guess he thought he could live on the way over.
Is secured by Top Esports, a 7K gold lead, and just beautiful team fighting from this Top Esports squad. The fact that G2 had no recourse, no escape as they get picked apart.
Let's take a look at the setup. The ward is just perfect, and G2 all clumped up together. Kanavi coming down from the top side. Skumond actually does do a good ultimate to knock Kanavi away, but
it was just Varus ulting from the bottom into every single person pressing every button from the left.
That beautifully, using Skumond's flash, going over the wall to then get a multi-man execute. Very well played by him. The frustration on Dylan Falco's face and the elation from the Top Esports.
Dude, he's so tilted.
You know how when Yagao said, 2 carries should never stand together? Well, if all 5 of you are standing together as well, then they all get executed.
That is included. That one does include the other. It's a square rectangle sort of situation. G2 hopefully learning that lesson because they don't really have much more time in this game. 8,000 gold deficit. TES grabbing the 3rd Drake and Soul Point. G2 in no position to contest. But remember, that Otacon was built on an
Dude, another thing is like for some, like, okay, I'm thinking back to my experience today at the gym, why it was so weird. Also, like, someone was talking to me at the gym and making small talk, and it kind of made me nervous. Dude, I think I legit might be autistic, like, for real, for real. I'm probably fucking like slightly autistic. I'm just like working out, and then somebody comes up to me and asks me, I was wearing a Path of Exile shirt, and he's like, oh wait, you play Path of Exile? And I was like, yeah, and I just started getting nervous, dude. Like, I was like, oh fuck, I don't really want to talk to anybody right now, like in my head. And then, you know, he started talking, he was like, oh, you know, what other games do you play? And then I was like, oh shit, like, this is, oh, here we go, you know. They started explaining, I was like, League of Legends, my main game, I was a pro player for many years, and now I'm stream. And dude, like the small talk, you know, he's being nice, he's being friendly. Absolutely nothing that he's doing wrong. But I just, I don't know. It's just not for me, I guess. No, he didn't know who I was. He actually didn't know who I was. On God, he didn't know who I was, or he was like the best actor ever.
E2 coming through, ready to get the fight kicked off. It's the ulti from the bomb as G2 retreat to their top.
That guy sounds cringe. I don't.
Ushering the way forward. G2 battered, but not broken.
What the fuck was that?
Top esports run this
bro,
map,
what did they just alt tab in the middle of the fucking broadcast?
Top esports take as many camps as they can. LeBron
Yo, we have to go back to that. What?
broken as TES 9 hover.
So you want to be a KT fan? Dude, what the fuck? It's in Chinese. Dude, this is so funny that this pops up in the middle of the broadcast.
Run as many camps as they can. Lebrov's base will be interrupted as Top Esports take full control through the mid lane. They secure themselves another
Yo,
tower.
do you guys think
they have
you guys think like
calm this entire game. TES just
maybe it's like the spectators are working on this like funny like PowerPoint meme or whatever presentation for semis while this game's going on.
Is to go claim the Baron. There have very good turn off of Baron. We have seen it with Wukong and Mbessa.
I have a few buddies from the Congo. They look people in the eyes when they talk, while Americans can't even hold eye contact for 5 seconds. I have only recently been able to hold eye contact with people while talking to them. It is something that I actively worked on, and then, oh my god. 369 literally just dodged almost everything and baited them to go in. Okay, wait, hold on, Cream. Does he die? Oh, it's looking so bad for G2. They're getting wombo comboed again. Oh my god. Bro, the way that Top Esports plays these team fights, bro, it's just so unplayable for G2. Oh.
Down an ace for TES. Absolutely beautiful from Top Esports once again. Cream went in a little bit too eager. He was isolated.
No, I remember I was like talking to one of my friends years ago, and she goes like, in the middle of the conversation, she goes like, you know, you don't look at me when you talk, right? And it looks kind of shady. And I like didn't like. My whole life, I knew that it was a problem because I can't. Not that I can't. I just have a habit of not looking at people directly while I'm talking. I'm like looking around and shit. And I thought about it. I was like, it does seem really like sketchy. Like I'm scheming, or just like I'm just like not like really like locked in the conversation at all. I'm just like not looking at the person as I'm talking to them. It's super fucking weird. And like slowly over the last like 5 or 10 years of like thinking about doing it consciously, I'm like finally able to do it.
While it started okay because they didn't immediately get deleted, JackeyLove got a 4-man ult in that fight, 3-man cyclones. G2 can't.
Yeah, it makes you look disinterested. Exactly. It's just like a weird vibe. Like I get it. Like I thought about it from like a bird's eye view, and I was like, dude, yeah, okay, I gotta work on this.
Yep. I mean, right now,
y'all call everything autism? No, I think it's just like I had like no social skills growing up. That's all. It's not that deep, but it might be autism. But it's not that deep.
What we saw at the beginning of the Swiss stage, Top Esports converted a strong early laning phase performance into great objective control, into just
bro's just European.
Did find a nice shockwave to at least
actually fucking I've heard about this like German mannerisms and stuff.
For both of these teams, there are questions about how they will respond to pressure. For now, Cream needs to worry about responding to the Zen though as he dodges through, managing to get away from the shockwave. Redemption going in.
Dude, he's just literally fighting for fun.
Goes back in onto Caps. I don't think he needs
no,
to go back
he loses this. Hard losing. Oh, one for one. I don't think Caps can die here. Yeah, I don't think he can die.
Slow coming in from the Celestial opposition. Crucially, the piercing arrow from JackeyLove does not connect. I mean,
G2 found a pick at this point. A pick is the best thing that you can hope for this late into the game. It will slow down Top Esports a little bit as the rest of G2 are catching waves where they can, but that put about a 1K dent in the 10K gold lead.
Also, it did take some pages out of the Medjais that Cream had stacked, so you can call worth if you want. Anyone?
I think it's worth. I would say worth.
In that situation in the game, that is worth, because you actually cut down on the pages. They're going to need a lot more.
Cream did get the Zanyas, though, so we'll have access to another stasis effect as Kanavi's just stepping forward to poke.
Oh, Hansam was looking pretty useful this game. He just got 70%ed without doing it, and he's dead. Okay, wait. Cap still has Zonias. He can kite this out, and then Zonias last second. Come on, let's see it, bro. Oh, well, no, it's fucking over. No, I'm sorry. It's been fucking over. 10K gold down. You were not going to win that. GG. I mean, Caps did a super play, 4-man shockwave to kind of like stabilize the game for a second, but at no point did it actually look winnable. For that 1 second where Caps was looking like Faker, it kind of looked winnable, and then every team fight they're just getting run over.
The dominance from Swiss was not
like actually just fucking
to the drawing board as TES
steamrolled.
Run a victory lap around Summoner's Rift.
And Shanghai is popping off with that victory. Very dominant from TES.
I mean, from start to finish, nothing but control from the side of Top Esports.
Hans was doing his best impersonation of his time on TL.
Alongside it. Remember G2 getting their loss.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
On the right side.
Sticking to it. Poppy, Tulia, you already highlighted. Yunara, Sion.
It's actually fucked up, bro.
Pretty consistent. Rumble was the final ban for G2. So
need to see very high priority now.
All right, let's watch game 2. 1-0 TES. G2 could still bring it back. They're looking a bit lost, but I would say TES 1 with that draft means bad things.
Yeah, and they probably want to just do another dive comp.
Probably.
If you're banning that.
I mean, if you can
dive.
If you can run away with the early game again, no doubt dive is an easy way to close this second game out. G2, of course, this is the moment where the G2 fans say, hey, look, you were bad. Time to break that bad. Time to cook. Show us something new.
Step number 1, don't give over the Azir after everything's already been fearless.
Rumble is now open.
But Rumble is now open. Perhaps they feel they have better answers into that particular champion. Of course, Mundo, one of the picks that is good against double AP.
You mentioned this earlier.
Yeah, he is undefeated in his career. Kanavi is
Korea. Just a double check. Korea.
Yeah. And, well, you know, his 5 games on it have been.
T1 plays tomorrow. It's T1 versus AL tomorrow.
It goes way harder if you just say his entire career. Ignore the fact that this champion has only jungled for the past, you know, what, year and a half. Now locked in though, and this is where it starts to get scary for G2
tonight,
yeah. Kanavi an absolute lethal threat with this. Rumble is still up and available, but we know, Vetty, Rumble is not the bread and butter of Broken Blade. It's been one of the #1 criticisms against this guy, as he isn't someone who plays Rumble, and luckily for him, Jace has fallen out of the meta, but that was the other one that people often talked about.
Kanavi could do the funniest thing if Caps locks in Rise. I'm not expecting it, but looks to be
Kiana's pretty OP. I'm a big Kiana believer.
Is gonna go. So with the Rise locked in,
if you can play it well, it's really broken.
Threat, which they did not have in game 1. I wonder what they'll consider pairing alongside it. We've seen Pantheon come through. Skewmon does prefer those more scaling type of junglers, a little bit more sit back and farm.
Yeah, personally, when I have to play against Kiana, I like people that invade the Kiana, because Kiana's first clear.
How is Worlds almost over?
I'm not gonna do that though. Maybe they'll do a level 1.
I think they condensed Worlds.
Yeah, it's definitely a flex, and maybe they'll do.
They condensed it quite a lot. Swiss stage and group stage is like still a roughly 2-week period, but then quarters, semis, and finals used to be 1 week each, and now it's 2 weeks in total. Also, there used to be play-ins, if you remember that. So, you know, there was actually like 24 total teams that played at Worlds. Or was it 24 or 30? I don't forget how many, but there was a lot more, and then there was like a play-in stage to make it in. So, yeah. That no longer exists, right? There's just like qualification match, T1 versus IG.
This is what I would have been scared of in game 1, and they won game 1, and now they're doing it in game 2.
As a long-time Clutch Gaming fan. I love Kiana Rumble. This combination is explosive. So,
Okay, we let you into the West at the start of the cast. You're going to need to calm down with the niche references a little bit, brother.
Fair enough. It's not going to be the Aurora lock-in just yet for Cream, and they're going to go for the Alistar pretty early.
Okay, we got Skew Mundo. Ori's gone though. I think Mundo does look good against this. Like, it's hard for Mundo to die against Kiana Rumble. It's easy for them to run out of damage.
So this is going to be their answer to the Rumble. So the Flex is going to disappear. The Galio going to be secured for Broken Blade means that
Very tanky team comp against one shot.
Top esports, they have a lot of damage.
Rise mid, Galio top. It's all very tanky stuff. So I think Jackalove's going to play somebody who does a ton of damage, like Zaya.
At the very least, some form of frontline and engage.
Just kidding. Zai's banned. He's going to play somebody who does a ton of damage, like maybe Kaisa. Or like, I think Triss would be good here. Triss, Jinx, all good.
Is a very strong scaling front line that can eventually get to the point where you can just you know, walk straight at them and try and mark those very dangerous, slippery, low health members on the opponent team. So they're building something, I feel like, better with more options at least than the first time around.
No one's going to play Triss or Jinx at Worlds though.
Powered by Omen and HyperX. It definitely feels like G2 are more on the right course.
I do wonder what he's going to play out of like the meta champs. Maybe Sivir?
Some mobility, some dash.
Let's just skip past these bans. Ezreal ban. Would never want to play that. Draven ban versus Han Sama when Jackalove's also Draven one trick. Oh yeah, he did play Sivir.
Like this time around.
ＥVERYONE. Okay. Lucian Bard. What the
Full disclosure, this man has not gotten his international Lucian license. Very few people in the West have. Now, if there was ever a game to change it, this is...
No. Dude, come on. Lucian Bard? Like, you're fucking joking. That's such a shit combo. How about Lucian Braum? How about Lucian Milio? Or Nami? Karma. Like, how did we end up with Lucian Bard? It's like seriously one of the most horrible combos that you could think of. Lucian is someone who wants to dash forward and play aggressive early game, and Bard is just useless at supporting that.
It's a good question, Kobe. But my question is, have people at home got their drops? Because remember to log into your Riot account on allesports.com. No one's going to kill each other in the first 30 seconds. Hopefully I don't cast a curse that. So if you're watching Worlds, you can watch live to earn exclusive.
Don't spoil. I mean, like, guys, okay, like, let's see. Let's see. I'm so curious how this could ever be a good lane.
Of that first game,
it's range matchup versus Sivir, so that's like one thing going for it. But like, I'm not sure about this one.
I think we are still left scratching our heads.
I do like this kind of aggressive level 1 positioning for G2. They see the defensive ward go down, and they have a sweeper. So at the very least, they can get a tiny gold lead. They're ahead. Boom.
For me, a lot of this game is going to come down to how much presence Caps can have on the map. He is a player that typically does like to roam. Domestically, we often said that Jojo was the best laner in Europe, but Caps was the one that just always had the best map presence. The fact that he was always finding good angles to...
Wow, Jackalove is so respectful of that, and I think Han Sama blew it by walking up and hitting the wave.
This time, though, Hans and Lebrov need to
Oh
have
my
a better
god,
2v2
Lebrov, it's
bot
a
lane.
fatty McFat stun.
Pretty solid early on. Of course, Jackalove really just focused on...
Jackalove had to bury level 1, and Hans Sama still has it. Hans can just fight again. He can barrier this next trade. Go for it, Hans. Go for it, Hans. Stun again. No, Jackalove's so fucked now.
Forces the flash out from Jackalove.
Okay, there's my answer. I'm scared of the bottom lane because
dude, Jackalove has the base level 1, and dude, is it frozen?
I was sorry, sir. I wasn't familiar with your game. I didn't know that Q
is
would
it
hit.
frozen?
That hitbox seems a little crazy.
No, it's not.
We'll
Okay,
bring
they're
that up
pushing.
in a different series.
This game's over already for bot lane. Holy fuck.
G2, they
holy fuck. He's actually hit. He's actually hit 2 stuns. Level 1.
All he can buy is a refillable potion.
He doesn't have TP this time around. Hans was already forced back early on, level 2.
They're going to proxy. They're going to proxy, and they're not going to let Sivir go back to lane. Oh my god.
This is going to make it even worse.
This is so good because they did the level 1 and they had the vision. They knew that Kanavi is clearing up towards top side, so they could just straight proxy Jackie to level 1. You're going to stay level 1, buddy.
Jackalove has to be
lost
frustrated.
Everything. He lost it
level
all.
3 from Lebrov. Can't sidestep as the initial Q connects. Han Sama only level 2.
Dude, they're gonna redive. They're gonna redive. JackeyLove's fucked here. They should just redive and take the death. Labrov should just full tank to die. Oh no, he's not going to. They're gonna wait for Mundo. It's even better. It's even better. Mundo can just tank and then JackeyLove dies here.
Jackie needs level 2. JackeyLove desperately needs access to the spell shield, but it looks like Skewmon might just start to walk him down. Knockup is there, but again, LeBron 3 for 3 on the bindings. Hong though clutch as he fires back.
Ooh, G2 barely get out alive with the other 2
Whoa.
members. Mid though.
Caps caught out. Procs the phase rush starts to run.
In a really fucked up way, that's.
Hung on the way.
Oh my God! What is he doing? What is he doing?
Skewmon getting a little bit more damage. Down goes Hong.
Oh my God! What the hell was that, dude?
Another. We wanted to see a better early game from G2. Well, this is a damn sight better than compared to game 1. Kanavi trying to do something in the middle lane, trying to put pressure on the Caps. He walks that off as chaos ensues in the bottom lane.
And then Hong has an embarrassing
Dude,
play right
okay,
there,
guys,
going
in
for
this
LeBron,
matchup,
who has
Sivir
flash
versus
up.
like Sivir Alistar level 1 is like so bad. Just go Q level 1 and just try to get as much farm as possible. And then on the bounce back, if you're full HP, you can fight. Then Alistar can start comboing in when the wave is close to your turret and just like start fighting back and pushing out that way. You definitely do not want to do what JackeyLove did where he's contesting the push against 2 ranged champs. That doesn't make any sense. You're not going to win the push against 2 ranged champs with Ali level 1. What you're actually going to do is just squeeze out as much farm as possible. Try to get as much CS as you can with just Q, max ranging that shit, and then just let them push you in. When the wave crashes on your turret, you and Ali will hit level 2, and then you can start playing the game.
And Sivir might have
But yeah, I think they just kind of egoed. And now, dude, JackeyLove's 9 CS to 40. Holy fucking shit, it's so over. Level 2 to level 5. Level 2 to level 5 in a competitive match. Wow.
And this is one of the things about Lucian, right? This is why we saw him as a mid laner or a solo laner. If he builds these individual leads, he's just another mobile champion that can dive, that can force and push these advantages.
Oh my God, Caps is coming bot.
Caps is coming down. This would be a 4-person move from G2. Skewmon in the river.
That's all of his abilities. They see Caps now. Able to make it out. Extra bit of movement speed coming through to keep him safe. TES still imprisoned under that bottom lane tower. And it's
Dude, I've never seen an 80 carry down 2 levels at 5 minutes like this, purely 2v2. I mean, okay, it wasn't purely 2v2.
You want to leave the Galio isolated versus Rumble anyway. You just continue to stack dragons, have Ryze constantly hovering to gank on bottom side, and Skewmon keep on clearing from top side down to bottom side here, scaling up on the Mundo as well. Plus, this also gives your Bard so many extra roam timers.
And I think a collective sigh of relief from the G2 fans and maybe one of anxiety from the TES fans, because remember that game 1 was a stomp from start to finish. I do not think there was a single moment where G2 were in control, and game 2, just a couple minutes in, already swinging heavily in the favor of G2 Esports with this game 2 draft. We had questions about the Bard. Well, I'm running out of questions. And JackeyLove's running out of health.
A nice play there as the TP will come through from Hung to quickly get back to the safe, or come back to help his
I guess his Lucian pick is actually Thanos.
Only just now cresting to level 4. Han Summer close to level
Is Mundo a
6.
good
These
jungler?
levels are so valuable in the early game. And that's
Yes and
only
no.
made
He's good
worse by the fact that there's a
fighting.
pickaxe in Han Summer's inventory.
This is the first time I will maybe have seen a bot lane Lucian cull a level 4 Sivir, which is terrifying for TES.
And I mean, if you go all the way back, Han Summer, his main criticism used to be that he could only play aggressive AD carries.
Sure.
Like, it.
Mundo doesn't
Draven were kind of
help
his
his teammates
go-to
that
champions
well. Like
right
he's
at the
not like
start of
really a
his
great
career,
ganker,
because
but he's
lane
great at
dominance
like
was what
fighting
he was all about.
objectives
But
and
Top
just
Esports
like being
looking
there
to
for the
finally
fight.
answer. They brought 369 down to the bottom lane. They want to try and alleviate some of this pressure. The wave is in a good spot for him to catch as well. But I imagine G2 is going to match that swap and then look to contest the grubs.
Already have begun.
I'm trying to think of a great other selfish jungler. He's kind of like a Graves. No CC, good fighting power, great at skirmishing enemy jungle or getting in like 2v2s, 3v3s, but like, and like also great at invading, right? He can just kind of like walk in the enemy jungle and like not really give a fuck because he's super strong and really tanky and can actually check bushes with Q. But yeah, definitely his weakest part is probably ganking. I think he's solid.
Craps in Labrov, not going to be able to find the root initially.
Biggest question is like, how hard can he scale?
I don't want to talk. I was like, hey, he hasn't done anything bad yet. Well, Don't make me talk about the
Maybe
Guma
that
one.
was- maybe-
What did you call Gumayushi, Kobe? Should we bring that one back up?
You know,
It happens. It
That
happens.
was a nickname of endearment, you know? Honestly, though, G2 progressed the game plan pretty smoothly here as Skewmon level 6 on Mundo just farming away. And with the extra grubs as well.
What will you league start tomorrow? Dude, I'm leaving for China in 5 days.
Well, it's just so nice for this champ.
I don't think I'm actually even going to be able to play much PoE.
Happy to have all three
I might
boy
just
grubs.
play
Again,
like
we saw
3
the
weeks
dive
late when I
combos,
come
like,
back
you
from
get
this
these
trip.
big leads early on. But obviously, when you fall behind, it
I'm-
gets a little bit more
I'm
difficult.
going to
Kiwi is
Worlds.
liberal with those cooldowns. You
for
really
some
need
sponsor
to be hitting
stuff.
these multi-man equalizers. You need to be connecting the
I'll
phase seals
be there
to
at the
frame.
venue during the finals and stuff.
The mid lane advantage
I would love to
taken
play
advantage
PoE,
of
but
CC, but Caps again just making the
feels
most
kind
out
of
the
bad only
phase
like a
rush.
few days before I leave.
They don't find the initial knockup or lockdown. So hard for TES to finish the kill.
Yeah, Lena's coming with me. She's going to be my translator. It's going to be sick.
He's just going to have to play a little bit more defensive.
Every time I go to China, it's just like a great vacation.
He does this often to try and exude that map pressure. Skewmon is
I used to think China was
hovering around,
actually like
this time it's
legitimately a
not fake
shithole
pressure. He
country.
has the ulti
Because like
available,
when I
he
went
can
as a
Cap spotted Jackie
when I went
Love
I was like
now
12, I
realizes there's
hated
really
it.
nowhere for him to go. The last
But
bastion of safety.
when I went as an adult, it actually is like very nice.
Poland comes out onto Jackie Love, getting lower and lower. The heal already popped. Caps waiting off to the side.
Oh my
Skewmon taking
god,
the
they're
tower. The
just
TPs
so
are now coming in.
fucking.
That's the
They're
beta board
so
for G2.
just
And the
can't
portal
play.
out. A flawless heist
What
on
the
top side.
fuck? That was a
Equalizer.
rage ulti if I've ever
Too
seen
damn
one.
late.
369 waves goodbye to them as G2 mission
Yeah, it used to be shit.
accomplished. Tower dive successful.
A little bit nasty, but like I went and visited my like extended family.
Broken Blade moved
And
from bot lane into mid.
I'll never
Kanavi
forget it. Like I was
working
like
with
12
Cream
years
to try and
old.
find a pick, and they will get the flash out from Broken
And
Blade. So
my
a
extended family
small
lived in this
win
like
for Tommy
giant
Sports, but we
house.
look back at this
Or
dive,
it's like a
and
giant
it's just the numbers
apartment. It's like
advantage. The
it's
level
like
difference is too much. Jackie Love
a
takes so much
bunch of
damage
families,
initially
like
from
a
the killing
dozen
alone,
families is
and then
living in this
Skewmon
giant
gets
like
one,
communal
throws the
housing
briefcase
unit.
to close that case file as he
And
gets
I
away
was
to
like, I need to
safety.
use the bathroom.
And
Where's the
now we
bathroom?
return back to live as Caps has found Hung.
Straying
he did.
way too
Nope.
far forward.
Yep,
Thought
he did.
had an angle. Thought G2 were resetting, but punished
And
for
then
his
they
hubris.
pointed outside. There's this giant rectangular building. So I went there and it was just the most disgusting public bathroom ever. It was just a giant tub. It's like a giant latrine. And I was like 12 years old and I was like, I can't. Like, I can't use this. Like, it's just so gross. It's just this giant open tub and stuff. And like, I just want to go home. I want to go back to America where we have like toilets. You know, like I can't be here. And then we went and visited my grandma, and she lived on the 8th story. She lived on the 8th level of an apartment building with no elevator because it was obviously built before elevators were a thing. So every time my grandma wanted to go anywhere, from like go grocery shopping or whatever, go for a walk, she had to walk down 8 flights of stairs and then back up to her apartment. It was like, dude, this is fucked
They're
up.
continuing that pressure. Level 8 Han summoned a level 6 Jackie Love. He's being completely zoned away
Chad
from
grandma
the
though,
farm.
yeah.
And you can see they're committed to taking Jackie out of this game. They've ignored topside in 369 entirely. They're happy to give him isolated gold as long as they
Where
can take
was
away
I? I
from
was in
Jackie
Shanghai.
Love.
Yeah, this is something that G2's doing a lot this game. They are constantly committing 4 members to one
My
side
entire
of the map.
extended family
Broken
is
Blade
from
moves into
Shanghai.
mid to catch the wave. And as you highlighted, Dracos, they're just allowing 369 that solo farm. He's building a lead.
How
of
old
his
is she?
own,
I mean, she
but the
passed
rest
like
of the map
years
is
ago,
going all the way
but
of
I think at
G2.
the time she was. I want to say she was either 70 or like. She was between 70 and 75.
But LeBron moving up as well. TES finally finding an angle to strike back.
Don't remember exactly how old, but I knew she was in her 70s.
Yeah, I like that. From the position that TES were in, they know we cannot continue to fight into this G2 strength where they keep on attacking Jackie Love's lane. So they just sacrifice it. Okay, fine. You get the bottom tower. You know, you're going to get the first turret, but they make the play mid while
No one played Ash this Worlds?
getting some value on top lane.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think Ash is better than people are
TES
giving her
trying
credit
to
for,
make the
but
best of a bad situation, and then it allows
all
Jackie to
good.
try and clean up the minions that were pushed in the long lane bottom.
And I think
Piss
holding
Bottle
on
looks
this mid
better and
tower
better
is
with an
so
8-story
important
build. I know.
For TES. Yone, melee champion, would like a bit more time before he goes out to the side lane. Jackie really cannot hold Hans. If they lose this mid lane tier 1, Lebrov is going to have a field day, moving around the map, threatening with his tempered fate.
I mean, he's moving around the map very comfortably right now. Lebrov and Hansam are turning their attention to the top lane. There's more plays
Anyways,
for them to secure.
I was like
They're gonna
really,
share
really
those
surprised when I
alongside
went as
Caps.
an adult that
As the
Shanghai's
mid
like
wave gets
very
played out,
futuristic.
TV gonna
It's super
committed
clean.
from Cream
it's
back to
super
mid.
nice.
Broken Blade is just
Like
kind
everything like looks very sleek, high tech, and new.
Earlier, Kobe. They're kind of attacking him.
I was like, whoa, this is not what I remember, bro. I remember basically like I couldn't really tell if this was like fucking rural countryside or like a city. It was like feeling a bit like both.
The Ruin King now finished for Yone. We know this is a big power spike on this champ.
Top side fight. Set up there from the side of G2. They have Tempered Fate, the Coaling, Realm Warp. Skumon as well with the maximum dosage. Likely unkillable. He does not go under tower, but Kanavi hovering, lingering in the darkness. Ulti available for him as well. TES playing on the defensive, playing on the back foot. I think just trying to minimize the losses.
Dude, Jackie is not even behind in items from Hansama anymore. He's just down a level and a half and getting zoned up the ass.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
but he has Reaver to Reaver, and he just can't even walk up to the wave.
Here with his Blade of the Ruin King will melt through a Galio.
Do teams use AI? No, I don't think so.
Definitely the ideal side lane for TES in a world where the side lanes are going to be dangerous for them this time around. Since G2 have the threat of the Realm Warp and the Bard, they're going to constantly.
Yeah, he had. I mean, he's up 1,400, but he didn't spend yet at that time.
Waves, and so Cream is going to have to be very careful.
I don't think I've seen Sivir look very good this Worlds.
Let's see.
This seems pretty par for the course for Sivir, just like having an unplayable early game.
And Hansama once again grouping up in the
Yeah, Mundo's going to be Thanos this game. Jesus Christ. Look at this guy go. And not only that, dude, he's building Randuins, which hard counters Yone.
Hansama pushes this one in.
And Sivir.
Jackie will still have his wave clear, even though he is still very far behind. But it's all in setup, preparation for that top side. I will say that bot vision has kind of been littered across the map from LeBron. He's got great deep wards everywhere on the map.
Kanavi on the flank though. Hansama caught out for a brief moment.
Oh my god, Hansama got caught?
The play. Hansama.
No way.
Name changing to Dr. Seuss after that one. Cream demolishes him.
Oh, Kanavi ultimate wraps
my god, how did Cream react to Hansa's dash so fast?
They get the shutdown as well.
It's like this guy was like scripting. He was so fast at aiming his ult after Lucian's dash. It was just a pixel perfect, undodgeable Yone ulti after the dash. Usually when you dash like that, you throw off their aim and then you start wiggling back and forth, and it's like very hard for Yone to actually hit you. I mean, bro, like, that was clean as hell. Like, watch that again. I think it's partially due to the fact I think Cream like pre-aimed his ult knowing that Hans would have to dash the wall.
Remember that Broken Blade is kind of sacrificed in this game.
But still, even that, like, it was just such, it was so fast. Wow.
A fantastic read from Cream. The combination.
I mean, he read it. He read it. It was pre-aimed.
Wonders as they get a big shutdown onto this Lucian.
And we know how crucial Kanavi is for this team's early game. It was a bit quiet. The map fell apart too soon, but even despite that, he and Cream have found a way back in this game. Only 500 gold now separating this team. And Kanavi, of course, on this Kiana, there's a
right there, Hans is in a situation with like really fucked up options. Like he either doesn't dash and just gets auto to death, or he dashes where it's really obvious and gets like pre-aimed on the ult. Just sucks.
Dragon though stacking is still available for G2. They're starting it out very quickly. Broken Blade.
I think just bad positioning, right? Like to be honest, like he just shouldn't be there when the enemy team has a move, and that's how you throw your lead, like on ADC. Third Drake though, hold on. It's not all negative. Like they can for sure get this Drake beyond third Drake. It's just against Kiana. I mean, I've said it so many times. Kiana is just the best. Oh, porting in. Schema doesn't take damage, bro. Schema doesn't take damage, bro. Wait, is BB gonna get fucking owned here? No, he's chilling, flashes out. Kiana's like better than Nunu at securing objectives. You will not win 50-50 against Kiana, who's like played the champ enough.
So then it times out, and as soon as they get out of the
ultimate, the Q from Kiana is like a 1,000 damage execute that she can shoot twice with QWQ, and also is like very long range. So then you get like extra added value from like being able to do a 2 to 3k burst from far away.
Hydra, a lot of potential burst damage. Move in, reset on the blade, Terra shape, grasp to try and finish it. The Ishtal's edge, knocking down Caps.
Bro, that's fucking lame. Caps just he got caught on the last wave, but it's kind of fine. It's a fine
All
death.
of that advantage that G2 had managed to build disappears as 369 with a 1.4k goal lead over Broken Blade.
LeBron only good at eating gum and making bubble. What?
not looking as weak as he did in the early game. As
Funniest
Kanavi
thing I've
had
ever
to
heard.
making
Wait, he
magic
is
happen
chewing gum
already.
and making bubbles.
Yes, they wipe out the gold lead. They also put a stop to the dragon stacking, stealing that
He's
one,
only good at eating gum and making
putting
bubble, bro.
themselves into a
That
very
is some
comfortable
funny ass
position to
flame.
now be able to pull off this big wombo combo of a team comp that they do have for themselves. Especially
Bro,
with
every time I look at the cam now, I'm gonna
such
pay
a
attention if
gold lead
LeBron
here
is
from the early
is chewing
stages.
gum and making
The
bubbles.
Rumble Ultimate, since you're gonna have Alistar, Yone, and Kiana setting up this Rumble Ultimate as solo AP, 369 is going to burn.
And 369
Come on,
building for the
Caps.
team
Okay, now
with
show
the curse
show
sword,
LeBron
getting
again.
that healing reduction so that Skumon can't
Okay,
be
Hans.
this
Okay,
massive
show
threat.
LeBron. Show LeBron.
Again, so much physical damage. 369 to be one source of magic damage. He knows how important it is to stop Skumon from running
I can't stop
amok.
looking at
Even
the
if
bottom right.
initial
Come on,
dive
switch
looks
it.
promising for TES.
Oh my God.
Even though Jackie's super far behind, they've
He
got a
is
Blade of the
chewing
Rune,
gum.
Yone, and a Leandri's Rumble to be able to roast through the Mundo here. Skumon did go
Very pog. Yeah, that's actually LeBron in real life right now.
the crit reduction as well as
He
the
chews
Davies
gum
and
every
getting
single
the,
game. Would that not be
damage on
insanely
auto
fucking
attacks.
annoying for his teammates?
So 369 still gonna kind of burn right
Support missing.
Difficult position for G2 now.
Yeah, I just don't know if we can
Ease
fight
of
this
execution
next fight, guys.
favors Top Esports. Hansama really needs to be on his A game. Cannot afford to get caught again. You highlighted it already, but Jackie
Yo,
Love
LeBron, can
being
you
zoned
spit
away
that
for so
fucking
many
gum
of
out of
the
your
early
mouth
levels to
before
now
you?
comfortably catching waves and farming in the mid lane. Definitely not what G2 were planning for. As Kanavi caught out for a
Okay, I mean,
moment.
if you don't hear it,
Ulti
it's
keeps
all
him
good.
safe. Connects onto two. G2 thought they had the angle, but TES turn it right back. Hong going through the wall, looking for the setup. Initial binding going down. Redemption coming in to heal up G2 as they're ready to turn it back. Broken Blade there to cover both teams. Fist fighting for control.
Cringe out, cringe out, cringe
He's
out.
forced to snap back, but the root is still there. G2 holding on.
Kanavi keeps finding these crazy plays. That
Can't
should
even
have
hear
been
the
bot
callouts
lane of
over the
G2
gum
dead
smacking.
once again, but the Bard just barely getting into
Just
safety.
imagine, bro.
The Blast cone just
imagine
barely
you
getting
can't fucking
them to
hear
safety.
anything anyone's
Hung,
saying, bro,
he
because
steps a
you have like
little too far,
misophonia, and the
and it
only
ends
thing you
up
can hear is this
costing
guy
him,
smacking
but
his
my
gum.
goodness, Kanavi
No, you know who had
continues to be
massive
terrifying.
misophonia?
Maybe it's the second time where
Misophonia was
Hung
like
really wanted to kill
the
LeBron.
like you get really, really triggered by the sound of other people's chewing. You get irrationally angry by the sound of other people's chewing and bothered. And who had it really bad was Hanser. And so like every single team meeting we would have on TSM, right, in the mornings, everyone would be ordering their morning coffee and breakfast, right? You know, eggs, whatever you want to eat for breakfast. Breakfast burrito.
Does he want to risk the 50-50? The answer
Wow,
is
he
yes,
actually
but
he didn't get it.
Skumon connects with the smite, secures the Otacon for G2.
And Hanser in the team meeting would literally, I'm not exaggerating, he would literally just put his fingers in his ear like this while we were eating. And he wouldn't be able to hear anything, but it's just like he needs to do it so he doesn't get triggered. And then when we're done, he'll finally do this. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. So we just have our team meeting, right? And a few of us are like eating breakfast, sipping our coffee, and we just have our top laner like this.
Once again. Game 1 was Top Esports in full control from start to finish.
He should have gotten earplugs, yeah. I mean,
with a really nice lead, but Top Esports are punishing these positioning mistakes from G2, finding picks where they can. Now, though, it feels like with the Otacon gone, we're kind of in this neutral mid-game where it'll ultimately come down to execution from both sides. Hansama is so fed, working towards what I imagine will be the Infinity Edge, and once he gets it, my goodness, will this Lucian be scary.
That he will, as Hung cut out for a brief moment, but it looks like he's turned it back onto LeBron.
That's the third time that the G2 has walked into this area while having no vision of like anyone and just getting
forced to use the maximum
cooked.
dosage, starting to heal out. The taunt still connects onto
Ooh, that was a
Kraven, an
good
excellent
rumble.
equalizer to zone away Hansama.
Flash
Healing
away.
reduction does mitigate some of it.
Lucian no culling. This is where champs like Mundo shine. ARAM. ARAM is. Oh no, Hansama got caught.
Cream in the clutch, trading 1-for-1. Skumon and Caps blinking health bars against 4 standing members of TES.
Fucking hell,
Incredible
man.
triangulation of the engage from
LeBron, stop blowing bubble, bro.
taking him out.
I beg of you.
Caps is the fearsome
Stop the
member
bubble.
of G2 still left alive, but with the teleport, TES
Bro,
will force
this
them off
dude
the
actually
objective.
just blowing bubble in the middle of a team fight. I can't focus.
Like TES will tie up the Drakes. 369 not going to follow the magical journey.
Not a single Korean team would lose that game after G2 bot lane started 50 CS to 10. Yeah, I think Han's really. He got caught in the middle of Q animation, I think.
Much more aware of top esports position.
I think that's what happened, but let's see in the replay. It's really risky on Lucian to lock yourself into a queue when there's dangerous things that could happen to you, like a Yone ult. So you actually just generally want to avoid pressing your Q during those like very dangerous moments. Unless you have flash, then you can react. So let's see here. Lebrov ints. Now Jackie Love is about to flash away because he's kind of in the front. He's going to get caught and flashed on.
But ultimately, Cream will find
369 finally goes forward, flashes away. Then Jacula flashes away. And now watch this. Hans has dash.
Has to flash away. Cap's trying to follow with his own.
And he goes for a Q. Oh, man. But he gets ulted by Yone at the exact same moment and dies. If Hans Sama lives that, if he dodges out of that, game's really different. I think Yone dies. Yone dies, he doesn't, he lives, and then he can play the rest of the fight out.
Probably could have dashed around, dived through so many of those.
Jackie has, yeah, Jackie actually caught up in farm against Hans. That's fucking insane.
Still an extra BF sword, but keeping my eyes on 369.
I think it's a little bit.
Jackie Love has been caught out. Skewmon finding him. Kanavi's ulti not doing a damn thing. Mundo going where he pleases. The ulti from the Bard not quite connecting.
Not quite connecting. He went for a predict on the Bard, right? He went for a prediction flat, like on the flash. It's fine.
It is a tried and true strategy. G2 early position into the brush of the red.
Didn't work. Unfortunate.
He's catching New. Hong's able to find the knockup, working through. Extra damage on his Skewmon now going through. Cream is going to follow the snapback coming in, but Hansama's already gotten a kill in return. Skewmon is just healing too much. The armor, the crit reduction paying off. Cream flashing out to safety.
Holy, that's a one.
The previous fight, he will not today. Hung getting run down in G2's jungle. G2 found the initial pick. TES thought they could do one better, but they absolutely could not.
Ring around the Rosie.
Hex flash goes over. Running. Okay, he's dead. And Hung,
this guy actually is playing Ring Around the Rosie like a fucking beast.
Just continues to make these little mistakes as now 369 is in jeopardy.
Can he? Can they kill? Slow. Taunt into root. Yeah, no, they for sure get him. Good stuff.
Caps now 3 kills.
Honestly, this pace, G2 are snowballing. They're turning it up. They're creating some chaos here, and that has resulted in a 2,000 gold lead being retaken for them.
In a competitive game, letting your opponent farm back into the game while, like, after that start is actually really hard to do. You have to make a lot of mistakes. It's not just one tragedy. It's like multiple tragedies put that guy back into the game, and then that early lead is just completely gone.
Europe is holding onto the edge of their seat as Kanavi is in
I mean, G2 is still in a good spot to win. Don't get me wrong. Like this game is still going really well for them.
Oh god. A massive risk to be certain.
But I just think it's a huge fumble that they even let this get close. Oh, stun onto Jackie Love. He's fucking gone, bro. Oh, they're all dead. They're all dead.
Jackie is
all
picked
dead.
off. Cream coming in with the Q3, but it's just too late. Kanavi trying to make his way up, but he isn't able to grab the grass blade, and down he goes. G2 might not get the Baron yet, but they sure as hell take the fight.
A scary situation that is masterfully handled. G2 find a nice turn onto Top Esports, who don't 5 or 5 members. They put the pressure onto Kanavi. They get the pick onto Jackie Love.
They don't have enough damage to go through this tanky topside from G2. There's just not enough damage coming in on Mundo and Galio. So these guys just walk up and they just kill the closest target. And the closest target this fight is Jackie Love because he spell shielded Bard Q, but that doesn't spell shield the stun. It only spell shields the damage, and the stun connects behind you on the wall, and then you just die.
He's so aware of the threat of Kanavi. He's already fallen prey to Cream once before. He doesn't want to allow it this time around. Lebrov, his ultimate wasn't the best, but his Q's made up for it as he allowed G2 to chase down their opposition. And now they're looking to equalize this series if they can use this Baron to close things out.
A lot of stoic faces in the G2 coach room. One not so stoic face in Ramaz. G2, 5,000 gold. TES were doing everything they could to bring it back. They found 1 or 2 good plays to shut down Hansama, but G2 righted the ship.
Yeah. The way that you do it is you spell, like, it's very counterintuitive, right? You spell shield the Bard's Q after it hits you, but before it stuns you. That window of you being able to spell shield that is so small, and it's so hard to pull off. Like, most people just never do it except on accident.
Coverage of these counter engaged champions we talked about with Galio and the Bard here ready for themselves, so they can safely play 2 lanes very easily with a lot of extra disengage and coverage for themselves. That allows you really impressive use of a Baron buff that guarantees towers will be destroyed, gold will be
I guess it's just easy for my chat because I have the smartest Switch chat in the world.
On stage here after being demolished in game number 1 results in G2 knocking on the base of TES here, only 27.5 minutes into the game.
Well, that Civet starting to hurt a little bit. Caps brought down to less than 50% HP. Skumond largely unfazed by that poke, but Top Esports haven't quite given up just yet. The game is not over. Dragon is alive.
Waiting in the darkness, Q3 from Cream connecting nicely. Redemption to heal him back up, 350 additional HP to hold the line here as G2 knocking down the tier 2s, but haven't broken the base.
All doctors in here?
Hoping to catch TES off guard.
I did the math. At 5,000, no, at 4,000 viewers, it's 15 to 30 doctors. No, 15 to 20 doctors in the chat.
The equalizer to clear this wave, knowing there's only one more coming in mid, one more coming in bot before the Baron will fade
Literally,
away.
your doctor could be here.
Out. Nice magical journey
He
to
could be
usher
like
G2
memeing
into
and shit
mid lane,
and just
out-rotating TES for a brief moment does mean
talking mad shit about Worlds players while like prescribing you different ways to stay healthy.
With the Kiana at this angle, no big walls to play around.
Wait, you're a penis enlarger doctor?
Yeah, honestly, I think TS
Dude,
just have to play
give me your
damage control.
contact so I
G2 are
can
keeping
never
up the pressure,
ever
though.
message
These
you.
Bards rotating everybody over to bottom
Give
side.
me your work email, dude.
Well.
3-man? Oh, it looks bad.
Cream cannot find the ulti, but Skumon sure as hell can't find the back line. G2
What?
moving through, but Kanavi found the shutdown.
No shots.
The healing now going in. It's a
Still good, 1 for 2.
As well. Jackie Love in 369.
Hansama just dies for no reason so often. It's crazy.
Jackie Love in the mid lane. TES a bit over eager on the force there. G2 happy to punish as Cream manages to find the knockup, continuing to poke at G2. And in the end, it'll only be the second inhibitor as G2 set their sights on their 3rd dragon.
I mean, credit to Kanavi. The fact that he's able to continuously find these kills onto Hansama speaks to how good he is on this champion. But the gold gap, I feel, is just too big right now. Flashes came through from G2 to disengage from that scenario. The Galio ultimate to zone the rest of Top Esports away meant that G2 could secure their 2nd inhibitor. They'll put themselves onto Soul Point, and they'll hold on to the lead for now.
Yeah, TES, they don't have damage to kill Mundo at the moment. They need it.
I kind of
either need
feel
more
like
damage
TES
out
has
of
a bad
Jackie, or they need
bad
some more
read.
damage from Cream. Here's another look
They
at the engage.
play like
They only basically got Broken
melee
Blade. Broken Blade
mid.
still escaped and came back for the re-engage.
Dive
on
stuff.
top of
Sivers
Mundo.
doesn't seem that
being
good.
said, Kanavi's still able to find his target, killing the Lucian at the very
Drudge.
least. And ensuring that TS at least don't lose their Nexus right now. But
Maybe
still,
I have a
it's
bad
such
read.
Power play
But
for
I view
G2,
this Worlds as
you know, for the
Talia,
mid-stage
Azir,
of this game,
Orianna,
they can look forward to
Victor,
that,
Hwei
Baron,
meta.
that's even before the Dragon's
And,
Soul.
you know, long-range stuff like Ziggs has been performing really well.
3 flashes
And I feel like
Hansa,
melee,
Bob, and
low-range
Broken Blade
comps,
all taken
dive
off the board.
comps
Caps
haven't been
also
performing
used
well
his flash,
because
chasing down 369
two
in the
reasons.
base,
Hard tank
which
top,
means that Top Esports,
so
if
a lot of
they can find
Cassante,
another
Sion,
pick, maybe
and
they can
Ornn,
still
that is
salvage
really,
some
really
of
good
this
against
game.
dive
And they
and
do now have
unkillable.
the Infinity Edge for
And
Cream, so the Yone
a
is
lot of
gonna
the
be
bot
more
lanes that people
threatening.
play is really
Jackie,
hard to
of
dive.
course,
Zaya
because
is
he's
really
so
strong
far
this tournament.
behind, needs a
Corki.
lot more time to be able to
So,
really catch back up. And so
yeah.
G2, they're not going to give them
Bunch
that
of
time.
reasons.
2 inhibitors down, and they're coming for the 3rd.
G2 looking to keep the pressure up. 369 uses the equalizer to clear the wave, and they've got Cream split pushing in a side lane.
It's like they got like
G2
false.
don't really have the threat to full
They got like
command here.
fake info
Have
from the
Bard
first game.
ultimate. They could use it if they want to try and force a dive, but G2's engage isn't the quickest. They are quite reliant on Skumond just running at his opposition. Maybe Caps landing a root. Good damage comes down onto Skumond.
Another wave here.
Solo Q comp, yeah. Oh my god. Bruv. He's not even one-shottable by Kiana. Oh my god, dude. Ali just died in one Lucian calling 100-0. Kanavi's getting ported on by Rise. Oh my god. Wait, he's alive? What the flip, man?
And now Caps chasing down the remaining members of TES. G2 firing
Jesus.
back in this game too, and they may just look to end it here.
G2.
G2 bounce back in a
8-0
masterful way. They stick to their comfort.
Okay, Kanavi is just
decent start to the fight, but it's just not enough. You said it, Betty. A masterful bounce back.
Mundo might be OP. What the fuck?
G2 had answers. The series tied at 1-1.
Beautiful game plan. Attack the bottom lane. G2 just destroyed.
And they lost to this, by the way.
They need to secure a few more.
Why are we
It's a
flaming?
big win in the context of Fearless.
Jarvan, I think, is a very important jungler in Game 3 especially, because when we think about the most meta, the most potent, the most effective early game junglers, I feel like Jarvan raises very high on the list,
drink,
and
guys.
I imagine both
right back.
these junglers will want
Oh, never mind. Lena's gonna get it. Okay. Chilling then.
to get
I'm
their
not gonna
hands
be
on
right
the
back.
pick, but is it something
I'm gonna be right here.
worth first picking? Is it safe enough to pick
Giannis
this
top
early
10
in the
Korean
draft
ladder. Do you think
when
he's
we know
goated?
that especially
Yeah,
a
I
team
think
like
Yon's
G2
great.
has
I
so
think
many
he's a good
creative
player.
options?
I
He
usually like
grinds
seeing at least
super
one
hard.
immobile carry,
I'm not
for the opponents to
really
lock
the
in, to then be
hugest
able to
like
use it.
Korean
But
solo
as you
queue
said, Kanavi has
equals
been insane with this champion.
competitive
Definitely
skill
very, very
translation
scary,
person.
if they decide to early pick it. Of course, Kanavi's been
That has
very
really never
scary
been
on
the
a lot
case.
of
I mean, do you guys remember when Keith
That he has.
McBreathe
You
hit
highlighted
top
Jarvan, his most played,
10 on
3
Korean
/
solo queue
summer.
ladder?
And a lot of the mobile 80
This was like
carries,
7, 8, 9 years ago, bro. I feel like this was like season 6 or 7. Keith McBreathe was like top 10 Korean solo queue. I mean, there's like a ton of players that get like very high rated on Korean solo queue. I don't think they're super correlated personally, but
early Trundle
you know, it's
denies,
cool.
or at least warns against an early
So
Sion.
this could be the Kled
6, 7.
Trundle type of draft that we could see from G2, depending on how confident Top
Very good,
Esports
very
is
good.
to blind pick the Sion. And I think picking the Trundle is a really smart adaptation, because then it deters the Sion pick away from G2, and it still allows Top Esports to get it for themselves.
G2 is an awkward position to be in, right? Sion has been so consistently high value, kind of, unless you can 100% shut him down in the early game, which is technically what TES did to G2 in that first match in Swiss. This is a champion that feels kind of this inevitable front line that will be hard to deal with, but with a Trundle locked in, G2 may be forced to give it away.
Poppy also got through the bans this time around, so as we progress and we start to see, you know, dash carries actually picked up, gonna have to remain cognizant there, see if they decide to get that powerful pick. All right, we get a pushing bottom lane here.
And it seems like the read that you had, Betty, talking about pushing lanes, lane dominance early on, and this could be big. Locked in, cast your minds back. 2024 MSI, it was Yike on this Ivern. Double 80 carry compositions for G2, and Top Esports helpless from minute 1.
Cast your mind back a few hours. We were in the
What fucking year is it?
Wait,
Caitlyn Ivern? This is an OP combo right here.
Pretend we knew that. I wasn't gonna
This is a broken combo.
I mean,
They
I
need
didn't
melee stuff,
expect it in Game 3. I saw that Trundle, and my instincts immediately went to, I think Ivern could really be good here, just because it facilitates this idea of a strong, pushing bot lane. But I don't think Top Esports have responded poorly by going for the Ezreal Karma. They've gotten a bot lane duo that can look to match this Caitlyn with good range, good safety, and good wave clear.
Ivern is one of the champs that's always so annoying.
You need something that can
Trundle,
engage
though,
bot lane.
because it does have so much
Yeah,
safety.
perfect.
Now, if you are an OG fan of Lebrov, you love to see this Thresh. If you are a 2025 fan of Lebrov, it's been cursed. Multiple high-pressure LEC finals in clutch games, the Thresh was brought out. It failed catastrophically. Not entirely because of the pick, but this is a massive sign of confidence for the G2 support, and we're going to have to see if it pays off.
Wow, okay. A lot of trust being given to Lebrov. He wants to play a champion.
I mean, I
He's
literally just
extremely
played something
comfortable
very
on it. He
similar
has a
in
long
solo
history
queue.
on it.
I know that
We'll
it's
see
solo
how
queue,
he
but just the
performs.
combo of trapping off CC is you need it. You literally need it to play game. You can't play some.
Is just kind of a bad
You
champion,
can't
if
play
I'm being
some
really
scuffed ass
honest.
combo where there's not a really good trap combo, and you needed to play something that can engage for Ivern. So I think Thresh is pretty good.
Is the lack of
Thresh is pretty good.
lockdown, I feel like, that they need for a champion like Ezreal. And for Top Esports, I think that they just want to try and stack up the range. They want to make it as difficult as possible.
What am I drinking?
for G2
Diet
to
Squirt.
close that gap. The question is, what direction do
Goated
they go? I think
soda.
removing the Sion is a good adaptation. The Jack's a
Legitimately
comfort pick for
one of the
Brooklyn
best
on the
side
top side,
sodas
also
out
removed
there.
from Top Esports, and you can see how the approach, G2 trying to remove some of the more traditional standard meta things that can just be synonymously strong with
Nah,
a lot
fake
of what
sugar,
Top
dude. I
Esports
can't
already
drink
have.
full
Top
sugar
Esports
soda
really
anymore.
targeting some of these comfort picks.
I can't.
LeBlanc,
Like,
the
it just
Jax.
tastes so
I
bad
wonder what
to
else
me.
to look to try and remove from G2's pool.
Yeah, I mean,
It's too
TES are
sweet.
showing
Like
pretty
I got used to it. In the beginning, I didn't really like fake
Pocomps
sugar
are worried about
that
the hard
much,
engage,
but I was
so
like
Kled
okay with it. I just
definitely makes
tolerated
sense
it.
with,
But
all
over
those
time,
Kled
like
comps that G2 did run.
I don't know.
But
I can't drink like
Trundle
full
Pillar with
sugary
Karma and
drinks
Ezreal
anymore.
is like a shooting gallery of poke damage towards the mid game. See how effective they can be with it. Root collars.
Water
And
clears.
death sentences from the side of G2.
Oh, here we go
are
again,
pretty
dude.
easy to dodge
Here we
when
go
you've got
again.
the extra speed that
Getting
GTS
rage
have.
baited by Chad about water.
Looks like a relatively safe blind
Literally
pick
most
from
overrated drink
G2.
in the world.
In the Renekton, of course, synergizes nicely with the root collar from the Ivern. As TS now debate on what their final 2 picks are going to be. Now, as much as I'm skeptical of the Thresh, it's important to highlight if G2 can pull ahead early on.
No flavor.
Thresh is a fantastic champion at
C
snowballing
tier.
lead, the hooks that can come from Fog of War. That said, the range discrepancy between these 2 teams right now is starting to feel enormous.
Again,
Nah, I've been drinking a lot more water
That are
recently.
centered around Trundle Pillar.
I've been trying to
Trundle
drink at
Pillar is
least
just
like, you know,
such
at least
good
like a
ability at
big tall
setting
glass
them
of water
all
every
up.
day.
And so Quay makes a lot of sense here for TES.
Uh-oh.
We have seen 369 with amazing Aatrox.
I mean, we saw it in the Swiss game.
I mean, right now
side
there's
by
like
side
3
with the
different
shy
CCs
replay.
for
We've only seen a
Caitlyn
lot
and
of
Trap-Off.
And I'm just saying, they looked pretty much the same.
They only had 2 different champions in their first game here in Swiss versus G2. Instead of the Quay, they had Orianna. Instead of the Ezreal, they had the Yunara. But it's
Really?
Whoa, Silas
Perhaps
this
is
game.
Silas into this much range does, you know, I question the Lucian. Great pick from Caps. I mean, what you've got is Ivan
This
has
is
a
the
lot of
most booty
champions to
Silas
support,
game I've
whether it be
maybe
Caitlyn on the
ever
back line or
seen.
Silas
I don't
slash
really
Renekton on the
understand
front
who
line.
has a good ultra to
Silas
take.
and Renekton are great skirmishers in their ability to threaten back
I guess
lines, and to
Trundle's
work
pretty
together and
decent.
lock down a target and make it difficult for them to
Ezreal
play.
and Karma
But
both
again,
pretty
top
bad. I think
esports have a
Quay's
huge
pretty
amount
bad.
of range. And I've always thought one of Renekton's biggest struggles is closing that gap against champions like Quay and like the Ezreal.
Yeah, I favor top esports side here pretty heavily. Them having really good poke damage, really good speed discrepancies here. I feel like the pressure on G2.
I mean,
was
Trundle steals
to pick
stats, and
something
Aatrox
that
has
is
a
gonna
ton
be
of
able to
healing.
close
I
the
don't think it
distance and
counters
get
Aatrox
engaged.
whatsoever.
And that is going to be difficult for
Trundle
them
ult
to
is good
accomplish.
versus like tanks.
Silas.
It's especially good versus stuff like Rammus or Aftershock, where you can steal a percentage of their really, really high, like when they have all their buffs up, and their buffs fall off, and then they fall into the negatives. So that's why it's like really, it was like really, really hard counter to Sejuani, because like when her passes up, she gets a ton of armor and MR. Then when you hit her, it falls off, but like you steal it when she's at like 300 armor and MR. Aatrox doesn't build tank stats; he just builds damage, so it doesn't do anything to ult him really.
1-1, game 3. After the first game,
Trundle ulti after he ults. Yeah, that's
the
actually
hope
better
died a
value.
little bit for EU fans, but then G2 bounced back.
Oh my god, why is like the quality so butt cheeks?
Winner of this will go to match point. We'll be one step closer.
My fucking
to the
stream is in
Worlds,
240p. I actually need to switch
will
to a
fall
different I need to switch to a different
further
video. Like,
behind and closer to being sent home.
is it
G2 with position
is it looking
alongside
hella
Matt.
low resolution
bear
for
in
you guys
mind,
too?
Split Matt, both AD carries want the support of their
Dude, it
junglers.
is, right?
They'll be contesting.
Dude, I gotta
for
go to
that
a different
push,
video. This is
and we'll see if
fucked
either
up.
side try and fight for early enemy jungle control.
Let me remind you, in the game in Swiss that they did play, Kanavi absolutely ran the early game.
Hold on, 240.
With the Trundle. He had really good pathing down towards the bottom side. He helped out Jackie.
Is it fine, or should I just do a different one, guys?
So it's kind of a flip of what G2 just did to them. We'll see which team can pressure on the bottom side. If this...
I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch. 120, 124 in game. Okay, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna do the official All Esports one. 124 in game. Let's see here.
Ezreal.
Yeah, I skipped too far. Okay.
Poke damage is going to land in the
This is
early
better.
stages. Then it should
This
be
is better. We're chilling.
TES here setting up for a similar game plan.
And it is important for TES to find those early leads, because as much as they have the range advantage, G2 have a lot of CC. They have a lot of tools. If they find a lead, make it very easy.
That picture of Lebrov looks really damaged.
Need to pick the right angles. Early lane should favor them.
It had like white,
Lebrov obviously can get early access to the death sentence.
fucking skid marks on it. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an oppressive 2v2 for 10 years of League of Legends at this point.
Lebrov needs to mitigate the incoming damage. Try and not take too much poke
Wait,
damage.
Doublelift gets pixelated?
Fighting over the push. Meanwhile, Trundle will be pathing down towards this bottom side as expected to try and make use of the Karma Ezreal poke. Same thing in mid lane though. So G2 are going to have to deal with both mid and bottom being kind of weak points as far as the push goes. Silas, of course, always has the opportunities for going
Oh,
for all-ins when you have an item
Capsu. Not a good
and
trade
that's
for him,
one
even
thing
though he hit
Cream
everything.
does
Feels
have
bad,
to
man.
be a little bit careful of.
Nice trades there from Cream, though. Punishing Caps when he can.
Krispy Kreme.
Pretty solid overall.
So this
As
bot
Broken
matchup,
Blade
Ezreal
starts
Karma,
pushing
you
the
know,
top
it
side of
is
the map.
good
Those
against
hooks
Caitlyn
from
because when
Lavrov,
Caitlyn gets pushed in,
there's gonna be
it's quite
going
miserable.
wide, and that gives that bot lane that extra push.
The real like answer is you have a hook champ against a poke champ. When the jungler comes down, it's really easy for G2's bot lane to just force the 3v3 and fight. Scuman's going mid instead to help Caps, which kind of, yeah, definitely makes sense. But, you know, normally with Caitlyn, Thresh, you would just have Ivern go bot, push out with them, and then reset the situation, or look for a kill.
Cream still moving in. Root caller going to hit. Root doesn't quite connect to G2.
Okay, dude, what? Did you guys know that could happen? So this Root shot its projectile and missed. It got outranged by Caps' dash. I didn't even know that was a thing until now.
Playing a little bit on the edge there because Trundle can do so much work in those early skirmishes.
And the other part of this is that you know this Ivern's been chased up to the top of the map. So that allows Hong and Jackulov here to continue to try.
I didn't know you could just like literally dash out of the range of. I thought that was locked on Root.
Extra potions that they have. Currently, Lavrov is dry on potions. No more sustain left for him for the threat. And that's the one
that's guy recalling.
Going to be in pain as they continue to focus.
Early back coming through from Caps as he'll TP back into the middle lane. Cream, once he clears out this wave, I imagine will look to do the same thing. Hook.
Hook connecting. Forcing a cleanse out from Jackulov.
Now that trap combo is scary. So he wants to avoid as much damage as possible. Now, Scumond making his way top lane.
Blake can just leverage the stun here. Infernal Chains do pull
Oh,
back, matter.
does he die?
Damage now coming in. The shield extra slow there. Broken Blade still waiting for that cooldown though. Might not be able to finish it. Does not want to go under tower. One more.
Oh, he's so dead, bro. He's
Beautiful
so dead.
CC combination.
He's so gone.
Renekton stun into Rootcaller from
369
grab first blood
dead.
Again.
I really didn't think that Broken Blade would actually have the damage to secure that kill, but they're just able to secure it. Caps misses out on the cannon minion as Cream with fantastic pressure in the one.
Dude, Cream is literally
Hong
hard
now hovering
fucking
around
Caps.
mid-lane. Trundle isn't that far behind either.
Severing Bolt. A mantra
By the way,
here to come
Caps
over the
got
wall,
5
perhaps,
Ps so he
to
could
spot
get
Caps.
fucked in lane like
They
this.
see Scumond
Just
as
saying.
well, so they decide not to risk it. Instant flash comes in. Of course, Ivern, pretty obnoxious champion to try and counter jungle.
Yep. When he has that smite available, there's not much that you can really do. But Broken Blade on this Renekton now in a great position. We know that when this champion gets a little bit of a lead, it becomes very difficult for his lane opponent to reclaim control over the wave. And so getting that Renekton ahead early, a nice advantage for G2 that should set up Broken Blade for success.
Yeah, if G2
Hardly anyone's going to go D-Shield on Silas. I don't know like how much worse it is, but you know, a lot of people just go D-Ring.
This TES squad, something they have to be very careful of. Can they get
You have to stay off social media completely to avoid spoilers.
Dark Seal plus your Lucidity
Yeah, but it's not really that hard. As I've gotten older, I like stopped using Twitter completely. Because Twitter's just full of like rage bait, degenerate stuff, and politics. None of which I actually give a shit about. No way, he's dead. No shot, he's actually dead. That's fucked up. No, he's not dead. Lantern, shield, he's chilling. Good catch by TES, but no dice.
Lavrov ready to body block as well as Cream is moving forward.
Lavrov has flash. I think he can just kind of walk out of this. Still has flash. Still has flash. He's about to be rooted. Okay, good.
Keep him standing for now. Lavrov
Beautiful.
is forced to flash away. TES with control of the bot side rivers. There's an all-in time.
All right, Unk. I mean, I don't know. Like before, I used to use Twitter to keep up with my friends and people that I cared about to follow, and it was like harmless but boring stuff. It was like, here's a picture of my dinner, or like I'm hanging out with my cats, and it's like, you know, just like a selfie or something. It's just like stupid shit. Or like, check out this play that I just made. I got a pentakill on Urgot. And like nowadays, like that stuff is just like not really that interesting engagement wise. And what actually gets like pushed to the top of the algorithm is just like fucking new study reveals that like Chinese monkeys have become alt-right terrorists. And I'm just like, okay, this is just stupid as fuck. Like, I don't,
be able to get that kill and get out. So
like,
G2
I don't care
chooses
about
to
any of this
see
stuff.
A lot of respect being shown towards top esports. He's going to steal the Karma ulti just to connect the Mantra Q to interrupt Cream's base. Nice little play there from Caps. He's not really going to have much mana though. This cannon wave going to force.
Okay, that was China. They said it's actually true. The monkeys did become terrorists. No, it's telemarketer.
Use the lantern to bring Hansama into mid lane that much faster. Only looks like a single melee minion. Not even that will get denied. So good lane assignment from G2. Good.
No, I'm telling you guys, like,
once again.
Like, there's just no fucking point to go on Twitter.
The river there, hung with great awareness that tether range,
At no point do you go on Twitter and you find something that makes you happy.
And in conjunction,
I mean, maybe you do. Maybe you do. It's all good then.
So close to
I spend a lot more time on YouTube these days.
As you highlighted, Dracos, the use of this
I spend like a little bit less time on Reddit and like and Twitter and stuff. Twitter I don't literally just don't even fucking use. But you know, I just like watch like random YouTube stuff.
Feels so powerful.
Yeah, same thing for Caitlyn and the Caitlyn traps. Nice little brush line here is going to allow the quicker stack up as well. Lantern safety is still there. Nicely done from G2. All 3 grubs acquired.
A bit of a misplay there though, as Hansama and
Blade.
Just the cleanse out of Jacula.
Wow.
Both Skumon and Hansama were in awkward positions there.
This is so good for Hans, by the way.
369 ultis.
I'm surprised he didn't go Gathering Storm Absolute Focus. I would have 100% done that, but it's fine.
Cap's going to quickly get away to safety. Has the TP available very soon. Keep your eyes on the minimap though. The rotation is going to come through from G2. This time around, it looks like they want to send Caps back to mid. They want to have Hansama go and catch that top wave. Dragon, it seems G2's more than happy to concede, as 369 is now fighting up against the G2 bot lane.
In respect to Broken Blade, this man is clearly very comfortable getting the short end of the stick, as he now likely has to lane against the Karma Ezreal, but instead, Top Esports don't want to stick around, don't want to push any advantage there, instead want to match lanes with G2. It's a moment of indecision. They did start the recalls, but they will now opt to stay in the bottom lane. Hansama and Labrov do their best to pressure 369 out.
Did you not get into 2xKO? Felt like the game launched dead.
In a position to
yeah, pretty much. I mean, I think the game just instantly died.
Skumon in a position to cover
Not
the
like
dive if they do opt to go for it. Laying down the brush. Using the shield to keep Broken Blade topped up.
Actually, I want to this reminded me of something. It reminded me of New World. Remind me after this game to show you guys some pretty crazy shit I saw on Steam charts.
Pressure, though.
I think
talking about dead games. New World got announced. Like, okay, so they had an expansion and they had like 40k players every day. And then for some reason, Amazon just said, "Yeah, fuck it. We're done supporting this game. This will be the last ever update. We're not developing the game anymore. There will be no more updates." And the next day, it goes from like 30-something thousand players to 12. So like 2/3 of people just didn't log on the next day because it was essentially announced that the game died. So I mean, if that, it's like the whole culture around like dead games is like so crazy. Like I would not have expected that much of a drop off.
The triple wards dropped plus extra bodies on top of the lantern.
It's an MMO though, so it kind of makes sense.
All you want. Skumon takes his own root collar into his death at the Gromp.
Yeah, really a big misplay there from Skumon. He doesn't respect top esports.
But like I kind of feel that too about fighting games. It's an investment.
And he ends up getting punished for it. Hung in a great position. And for now, top esports, they have advantages in terms of gold on the bottom side of the map. Jacula picking up that kill, very valuable for this Ezreal as he continues to work towards that Trinity Force.
While Broken Blade does have you know, a decent individual.
Okay, so Hans has Collector. He's doing good. The Collector.
Of the Darkened Blade allows him to just essentially spam it infinitely. Individual matchup is going to be a bit more difficult, and G2, we know what they can
15
do
seconds on his free boots as well. I mean, Hans is in a very good spot. I would not want to beat Ezreal right now, just like
however, Hansama remains a thorn in the side of TES. Pissing
around.
Not in a great position.
Not quite on Trinity.
Just has to accept being pushed in.
You'll notice
still though, the Ezreal can fight. Ezreal can fight back.
Labrov, a few more minions and that will give him level 6. There it is now secured, but Hung has spent a lot of time hovering around Jackie Love to get what farm he needs. Kanavi running into Skewmond.
Pillar not going to stop too much here. Skewmond just lays down another brush to keep the vision. Waiting now in the darkness. Jackie Love. Hong have to be careful here. Labrov, the threat range. They're going to risk the blind hook. Instead, knows that if they reset, they'll be able to fast push.
Wow, they knew that they could be there. Jackie Love goes for his Trinity buy right here, and he like also ruins. He kind of like ruins the timing that the enemy team had to gank him as well by doing that.
That second dragon, 2 minutes away. I imagine both teams will set their sights on it.
That's very good Spidey sense. I feel like I've gotten really bad at that in the last couple weeks, and then I got really good at it. I got really good at surviving ganks and actually like sniffing out when the enemy jungler is either lane ganking me or looking to kill me. Like in the last couple days, because I realized like I'm just playing super YOLO solo queue and not giving a fuck and just like dying a ton to the enemy jungle. So then I made it an actual goal of mine. Okay, like I'm gonna just stop griefing and giving them jungle free kills, just ruining my lane.
I mean, I just feel like
that was a good sense out.
Going to be able to land some of their single target CCs. You know, they have the Silas stun, they have the death sentence, they have Renekton flashing in and single target stunning somebody, and then Caps. If you're looking at him stealing an ultimate, is he gonna, you know, try and steal a Hwei ultimate to try and make use of the big AOE slow? TS, I feel like they should be able to just keep up pressure. And they are at least going to trade topside.
Good stuff by BB there.
Pressure. Trading sides of the map. Of course, Trundle, a terror on those towers. And while there's a lot of tools to protect Han Sama, not quite able to work through that objective quickly.
No way they got first turret.
From the plays early on.
And I think Top Esports want to keep this going. Even with the Grubs advantage that G2 has, they're going to commit to the recall. Broken Blade really can't afford to approach the wave. He has his
oh my god, Trundle's beating this turret down so fast. It actually forced someone to TP. Oh, it was Thresh. I thought for a second it was Caps.
Still looking for a bit of a hook.
Good pressure by TS, but now they're going to get reversed on, which means they're going to get chased all the way down on their recalls and probably forced to lose something. If I was G2, I would go for top tier 1. Because they're going to see right here that enemy support has no mana. So they can kind of like full retake this side of the map like super aggro because enemy team can't fight with support no mana.
Cross map for Top Esports as 369 will be able to secure that tower. The problem for 369 is...
oh, wow. How annoying is G2 being right here? So yeah, they did that to sort of continue to buy time, like walk them all the way down. It was very punishing. Good play by G2.
It's also 20 seconds away from that mountain.
They walked him all the way down. They took top tier 1. Now they're taking Herald. Herald will eventually lead into mid.
It seems like he'll be happy to catch the wave wherever it's at. TES, though, see an easy angle to set up around this Drake. G2 aren't going to have any bot prio. It will be difficult if they want to contest this. I think more likely that they just give it
damn,
away.
369 also gets something on his end, but yeah, all in all, I guess what that was a kind of like 1-for-2 trade. Herald and top tier 1 for bot tier 1.
Going the way of Top Esports right now.
Wow, I'm surprised that they heralded top instead of mid. Actually very surprised. I would have imagined that mid is way more valuable to take.
Not much the Top Esports can do to stop it.
Ulti onto Broken Blade.
Caps has to be so careful here. He is completely isolated from his team. And
oh man, G2 might lose mid tier 2. Look at TS, they're going for mid. Not tier 2, tier 1.
Obviously moving into the mid lane, as is Han Sama, but Han Sama has to be careful.
Oh god, I feel like G2 is playing the map so bad. Trade 1-for-1 when you have Herald? That doesn't make any sense. You know, you can't go 1-for-1 when you have the I win every trade button. Like dropping Herald should get you a huge advantage. But just that just turning into a one turret for one turret, and I think TES got the better one too. Like mid turret's way more useful than top tier 2.
Are they going to be able to keep people in long fights?
I mean,
yeah, T2 is more gold. It's just not really important to play for that.
You know, we've got a lot of speculation.
Whoa,
we talked about
Labrov just keeps pushing his redemption. I don't know why.
Play out, especially when contesting around these neutrals. But
I'm gonna feel really sad if they get into a fight and then they need redemption and it doesn't.
Right now, with no objectives on the board, both
it's just
teams
not there.
Prioritizing completing their items. Second items being worked across the board for both sides. But this Ivern, it's a champion that Throughout my career, I've
Labrov got some
underestimated
heat
how
for not
much
picking up
scaling he really
souls.
provides. And often we see him paired alongside other enchanters.
It doesn't
or
really
group
matter.
Supports even, but I'm
It's
just
definitely a
thinking
min-max
about
that's like
Caitlyn
nice
with
to
an
have,
RFC
but
with an Ivern on top.
it doesn't really honestly matter all that
Scary
much.
to me, the later this game goes, and we've seen that type
20,
of
30 armor on
combination
Thresh.
pop
At
up
the end of the
before,
day,
so
you're not really going to
really,
get hit.
who knows how this late game or mid to late game will play out.
And the big thing that I'll say for Caitlyn, and this is true with all the range TF has as well, is whoever gets first set up on that objective.
Hansama lost so much aura for me there.
Fantastic position. The brush, the
That
traps,
just
the ease of
that just shows me he cares about stats, but he doesn't
general
care
lack
about
of
winning.
People who really want to face check or are comfortable face checking.
He just ulted Ezreal with red
lineup.
buff.
Of course, the same
Ezreal is
said
going
about
to heal
the
back to
Ezreal
full
range, the
HP
Hwei
in
range.
10 seconds. He's already full
Wants to be
HP.
late to the play,
And now he just
or have
doesn't
to
have
walk
ult,
into what the enemy team
so
is
that he
bringing.
can pad his damage dealt. It's completely
in these
useless.
mid-games where
There's it would be the same thing
G2 is
of
the type
a
of team- I mean, we
support
saw it
walking
in,
up to the enemy ADC and just igniting
game
him
one where they can
at
just
full
get
HP,
caught.
just like, yeah, fuck you,
because
bro.
right now
Just
there's
gonna get
no
some damage on the
real
board. It's like,
objective to
what?
play
Like,
for.
what was the point of that? I'm just gonna heal it back up in 2 seconds.
Siege on. And so I'm very cautious about how G2 play the map right now because your priority
It's fine to
should just
do
be soaking up as
poke
much
like
farm as possible.
ulti
Cats
for
is slow
chunk
push
if
bot
it's
wave
gonna
to
A, lead to
scoop
something,
as
or
much
B,
farm
like
as possible.
they
He
don't
knows
have
he
any
doesn't
way of
need
healing
to
it up,
push
and you
because,
can keep the pressure, right? You can like keep
because there's no
extending
need,
that
there's no
HP lead
objective
that
he's
you
not
have.
present for, there's nothing that he has to go and force. Meanwhile, on the top side of the map, Cream is just going to quickly clear out that wave.
I don't
so
know,
he
like
can get it to reset off, and I imagine work towards that.
it's about the mindset, guys. Like that by itself, just like him wasting his ults, not gonna lose the game, right? Usually it's not gonna lose the game, but I just think the mindset is just all wrong. Like, why do you even give a fuck about damage dealt? Like, why are you even like thinking about that stat?
You can put up the extra
Just
brushes,
like,
you know, for him
just
to
like
hit
focus
shot
on
farm
winning.
as
Like
well,
focus
and
on
all
doing
the
the thing that
healing and
will
shielding that they
give
have
you the
to
best
kinda
results
kite
and the best
backwards.
chance to win.
He can become this Caitlyn turret as we progress deeper on into the game.
369 potentially caught out on the side, immediately going to use the World Ender as Caps
Ooh,
tries to
okay.
chase. Flash away from the abduct. Knows that if that single piece of CC hits, that Daisy very likely means there's nowhere else to go. So Flash and ulti burn from 369, 32 seconds ahead of that Otacon spawning.
I would be surprised if these teams immediately try to force the Otacon, but that Dragon looks like a juicy target. 369 with his flash unavailable could be
He's there to kick some
target with an
ass. Dude, let's
unsuspecting
go.
pick. And now he has to be so much caution on the side lane. That vision control on the bot side of the
20-minute game and there's
G2,
2
but
kills.
the opposite is true for top esports on the top side. Good river control.
This game must have happened at like 3 a.m. No, about 2:30 a.m. And if I was watching it live, I probably would have like started drifting off at this point.
Heading up towards the top side, providing more information.
It doesn't feel like G2 has.
No vision control here through the tri-brush. There we go.
I guess I want to say like they don't have the ability to just kind of like walk in and just like retake an area without taking a shit ton of damage. If they walk up to Ezreal, Karma, Hwei, they are going to take so much damage on the way in. So basically, they can't ever play to retake. They need to just hold their own position. Like right here, they're just getting zoned out. They're just getting choked. They can't even walk up.
Credit to TES recognizing the strength of their own composition, that they had
So brutal,
enough
man.
control on top side to go for it, not waiting for
But you need to know like the strengths and weaknesses of your comp. If you're playing a team comp that can't retake, when you do have control, you have to play aggressive. You need to walk forward. You need to stay in their jungle. You need to get something. You need to get people's flashes. You need to get chunk or kills, and then like
from the top side after the Otacon has already
you basically just need to play off of your own timer. When it's your turn to do something, you have to get something done, and then when it's enemy team's turn to do something, that they're gonna get something done like that. They're literally just what happened. They got something done. They got Otacon. Oh my God, Caps is just taking a ton of damage on the way in. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's brutal. It's brutal. They can't walk forward into the enemy champs.
Oh,
Labrov?
Stuns himself to throw it down, and it's a severing bolt
Yikes.
from the skies to knock him down. Caps will fall as well.
Yikes.
As Dracula fearlessly seamlessly shifts forward.
The Jackie Love engage. He will arcane shift into your face, and they take down Lebrov. They take down Caps, and they will take down the Dragon.
Top esports are playing with their range flawlessly.
It hurts, man.
Approach at all.
With how TES is playing, you'd think they have a 5K gold lead, but they don't. It's completely dead even in gold. You can't even say, oh, G2's 2 behind. It's not even true. Before all this happened, they were actually slightly ahead in gold. Like,
you can just arcane shift right on top of him as long as you have confidence
man.
to dodge the hook shot. But it started out with
hell,
Caps
man.
being the one that was a bit of a liability here. No flash, chunked out, so they know Silas is out. This is our opportunity to just pounce.
Lebrov, he's looking for a hook. He does connect it onto Hung, but then it's an easy chase down from Jackie Love and Cream. They secure a pick. They convert it into another one.
And
again,
Caps dies. Caps dies because Lebrov just wanted to just walk up and go for the hook.
First. They need to be the ones forcing their opposition into them.
TS plays better than them on the map.
But they haven't been able to do that this game as Top Esports goes to Soul Point.
Can they find a surprise pick?
You know why that even happened? They lost mid turret randomly off the trade. Okay, good pick onto Trundle. Very nice.
Does not connect. So G2 going to be happy with that single
like that chase down mid where they killed 2 only happens because G2 lost their mid turret. Why did they lose their mid turret? Because they went for Herald on top tier 2 and traded for mid tier 1. And that is Top Esports cashing in on the fact that enemy team doesn't have a mid turret. And yeah, you lose so much map control not having a mid turret. You lose so much safety. Your safe zone is now like really fucking far away from the center of the map. Where before you could just safely stand literally in the very fucking middle of the map and you're pretty safe. So yeah, I mean, it just blows, man. Like it just blows. The macro could be a lot better. Ooh. Ezreal ulti makes a field goal. I do think, like, you know, TS.
And I want to go back to what you said earlier, Betty, because you called out
like G2's macro just kind of fucked him over. It's not like TS did something amazing or special.
And now it's eyes on G2 because they can't. If anyone gets caught on the side lane, the Baron is gone. But the scary part is, TS have so much control.
Yeah, it's my first watch. No spoiler. No spoiler. I kind of hope that G2 like pulls it back here a little bit.
Is this a good one or is this
should be a coach? It's basic knowledge. Like I don't think anything I'm saying is. I think 99% of pro players know that. 99% of pro players. That's super basic. Super basic.
Well, they will get a bit of
in that exact moment, I think that everyone on G2 realized that was a shitty trade.
Broken Blade is even rotated up. He doesn't have his TP available, so
I think they're all smart and they all know it afterwards, but they just need to go back in the replay and analyze why did we end up in that situation.
Of course, that mid wave is such a
how did we let them take our mid turret while we had Herald? Like, why did we even go? Who made the call to go for top tier 2? That was really. Oh my God, Hansama just flexing.
Caps does get the ulti out of Kanavi. Had already burned the flash before. Caps' flash will also be up soon, so potential summoner spell advantage for the side of G2.
I mean, a much slower game than what we've been seeing so far in this series, but a very well controlled game from Top Esports.
Will Western teams ever catch up to Eastern teams in macro?
The way that they've been pressuring with their
there have been certain teams. I think like Golden Era G2. I think that Golden Era G2 was actually better than the Eastern teams in terms of macro. They led the way. They were like they were macro like geniuses. That Golden Era with Wonder, you know, Caps Perks. Yankos, Mickey X. But I think the reason why they got beaten was actually mechanical. The reason why they made it to the finals of Worlds and they lost is not a macro thing. It was just they got hand scapped. But still, top 2 in the world. That's an insane play. World finalist is an amazing accomplishment. Like, I'm sure they would have all loved to have won Worlds, but I think top 2 in the world is still quite a big deal.
That ultimate for Cream, and the team fights are just so hard to play for everybody except for Hansama, because the rest of G2 are going to be clumping.
You don't make it to World Finals without having something very special. Lebrov, Flash Flay, box on 3. Huge. This is so winnable for G2. So winnable. Oh, nice. So good. BB's 1 HP now. 369's trying to reset. Oh, they're getting walked down. Fuck. Oh, they're getting fucking walked down. What the
Caps is going to run for his life, but 369 still on the hunt. Even though Caps survives, it does
They
not
still
matter.
lose?
That is going to be TES awaiting
Oh my god, I did Hans Sama's items. Someone, please tell this guy about Mortal Reminder.
Comes all the same. It is the
For the love of Jesus Christ himself, tell him about Mortal Reminder.
A triple kill secured, a soul secured.
Oh my goodness.
G2
We cannot be going rapid fire cannon when the enemy team has shield and heal spam.
Navigate the fight beautifully.
Your poke will not do anything.
It's Ocean Soul, they can sustain forever. Dumont is so far away on
Just
the
don't even like think about this game anymore. It's over. They have Ocean Soul.
Lantern can get him closer. Is the
It's
miracle
fine.
here?
Skewmon needs to get the steal. 5K getting lower. Caps waiting over the wall, taking a bit of poke already.
They can win
Root
next
down
game.
from Skewmon.
This one's fucked.
All D's coming in. LeBron getting lower and lower. 369
Oh shit, Skewman was over the wall looking for Q over. He didn't have flash, he kind of had to be there. It was the only chance. I mean, it's understandable.
Work. The Ocean Soul, the Baron empowering TES as they take the objective. Hansama, Q connecting, Infernal Chains, it's beautiful
Oh, she-ball.
Top Esports deny the steal from G2. Top Esports is hunting for more kills, and Top Esports is looking to go match point in this best of 5.
Jackie Loves are gonna dive these guys.
G2 down. Caps finally going in, but that's not a 1v1 you want. Jackie Love in melee range.
Dude, Jackie Love is so giga, Chad. What?
They've got Baron buff on. They can just go for the rest of the buildings.
Reset coming in from Broken Blade. Skewmon there. But it's not enough. 39 seconds on Caps.
Yeah, it's fucking over.
Hansama. The True Shot Barrage will not connect, but TES just keeping the siege going. One tower to fall. Broken Blade marked up by the Spiraling Despair.
Damn, this was a really dog shit Silas game. I think we all knew that from Champ Select. I was asking, like, what are the best ults this game? And the best ult in the game for him is Trundle, which doesn't even make any sense. I just want to get into the mindset of Jackie Love. Okay, so Jackie Love right here is about to get hit by Silas Chain. Now he can press... Oh, wait, he doesn't even have E. He just... Never mind. I'm stupid. I thought he, like, didn't use his E and said he didn't have it. It's fine.
To Worlds 2020 opted into the blue side and are looking to bring us to Silver Scrapes as the Jarvan.
Oh, fuck.
Aurora,
First Silver
Yunara,
Scrapes?
Azir
Poggers?
taken off the board.
Sion seems to be
First Silver Scrapes at Worlds?
From Fearless, Premier War, their
top lane space. Something that creative. Pick. Wow.
Oh, first pick Draven. Let's go. Let's go. Hansama is a Draven one
we
trick.
are going to get it here. Draven instantly. And remember, you can lane swap the Draven up to the top side to go 1v1 with a lot
Ziggs.
of top
If
laners.
Jackie Love plays Ziggs into Draven, he's a pussy.
Good wave clear.
Zaya's good into Draven.
Okay,
Zaya's good
I'm
into
a little
Draven.
surprised to see them shift in this
Fuck.
direction just because I felt like
Maybe just
Ziggs
go
was such a
Zyra
safe
Khan
option
together right now.
response.
Draven can't
Zyra Khan likely
do...
gonna
There's
be
nothing
the
that Draven
lock-in
can
for
answer
Top
with right here.
Esports as they get themselves a
I think
very
LeBron should just play
strong
Nautilus
side.
and they flip the game. Nautilus is certainly not good into Zaya. Absolutely, with like no universe is Nautilus good into Zaya, but it's just a good pair with Draven, and the other option is Renata.
The team where we need to see more to understand the confidence.
It's either Nautilus or Renata. Please don't play Nico, bro. This is so bad. It's so bad.
Looks great. Guarantee that with this to
I'm
solo
tilting.
kill
I'm literally
as
tilting.
the top
This is
lane,
so
Poppy.
shit.
It could be, you know, flex to jungle as well
doesn't
currently
make any
for
sense
Skewmon.
ever.
So they're keeping that alive.
Yeah, I'm expecting it in the jungle.
Like
Just
Draven wants to go all in. He wants to go all in. And Nico is just as bad as Nautilus against Zaya because they both have ults that can get immune by Zaya ult. It's the same weaknesses, but you don't have the same strength of just saying, yo, let's fucking fight. Because you have to hit this really hard to hit skill shot to engage.
Cassio gets banned.
I don't like it.
target. G2
I'm not a fan.
side of top
I think
off.
with
One, we don't
Draven,
love
Draven's
top
the main
off because
character.
jungle
Draven's the
duo,
fucking
but
carry.
it is one of
Whatever
the
you
most
wanted, like
go-tos that we've seen so far this
whatever Draven wants and like should get to succeed, you have to give it to him because he's not like a just average pick that can just kind of do his job. He's either going to completely 1v5 the game or he's going to be useless. Okay. Syndra. I like Syndra. I like how they finished the comp. That was really smart. That was very smart. I think Ornn is a great pick. I like Syndra a lot as well. Okay.
I will say, though, as good as it is in the matchup, I feel like G2's composition all kind of wants to do the same thing. Hit the target that's in a proactive bot lane. I feel like Top Esports is
Draven Nico combo Smurf FlyQuest because Nico tanks 20 short shots. Different game. That game they're playing Lucian Nami against Nico. Not Zyracon. Very, very different. Zyracon does have, like, they both have really easy ways of outplaying Nico ult. Lucian Nami has none. It's very different. It's a completely different matchup.
I think the other thing, that range is incredibly low at early stages of the game, and even a rep might come alive. It is match point for Top Esports. It's a bit disconnected, but comfort seems to be the name of the game as G2 try to bring themselves to match point, to silver scrapes with some spicy picks.
Check Lebrov's stats on Nico.
I mean, so
is it good or bad?
One way to look at this comp from Top Esports is that Mega Gnar. We haven't really seen it much this year. It's a champion that has kind of fallen to the wayside.
Dude, another Conqueror. Another Conqueror.
You connect that multi-person ulti into a wall, the Victor combo on top of that, the layering of the feathers. You can see the team fight potential
like
this
that.
Top Esports composition provides you with. And Kanavi hunts down a low health target, gets that initial kill, and then all of a sudden, Top Esports have control over the game. So we'll see how they navigate through this early game, and we look back at their
and remember, Top Esports, of course, a team that has always been held in high esteem, but has always fallen short. 2020 was the last time they were in semifinals, the same last time that G2 was there as well. The pressure is on for them to close this out and to look convincing, because the competition only gets tougher from here. We already see an early level 1 evade, and it seems like Han Sama is being moved up to the top side of the map.
Yep, as we're
No, Conqueror's Eye is good. And, oh wow, Han Sama swapped top level 1 and they have Ornn bot, okay. It's going to be a sleeper early game. It's going to be a real resident sleeper early game. It is what it is.
I feel like, isn't Han Sama just losing XP top?
Yeah, Han Sama just did -3. He might actually lose 1v1 in R at this point.
So there's one minion. There's two
I would not want to do that as an ADC. -3, and they're 3 melees, so it's like the majority of the XP from the wave, since range minions give half as much XP as melees do.
It is very gross. Does a lot of additional
What the
damage,
fuck is
although
Hans?
Not
Dude,
even
watch
gonna-
Han Sama, bro! What the fuck is he
level 2
doing?
power spike from Gnar is enough for 369 to take
I
full
think he
control.
got one
And this
auto off
jungle
and
was
Gnar got
split, but
3.
Look at this.
And the
Kanavi
Q.
is not done with it. The dog is back in his own jungle, and he's trying to sniff out the
Jackie
Poppy.
Love is the GOAT.
Skewmon now needs to make his way out.
He's looking like the GOAT
Kanavi
against
still has access to the
Hans.
flash, so we'll take the big grub away.
That was
Thomas
hella
picked up a level 2
sus.
as well, though, so he's starting to get a bit more control on the top side. Kanavi still with no red buff, but feeling much healthier overall.
I love that from Kanavi. You just grab your level 2 off your wolves,
And then you go and contest. Yeah, he grabbed 2 off wolves and then he went and contested his Krugs. And now he's following Poppy into Poppy's jungle. Oh, good shit by TES bot lane, making the game unplayable for Ornn.
Love not going to overcommit, but that's the heal down. Kanavi moving in.
Oh my god, Kanavi just took his fucking wolves, bro.
So good, man. And Neferi early on has so much damage threat here versus Poppy. Now he's got level 3 advantage.
What the fuck?
Dashing through. Kanavi. Yeah, crucially not going to connect on the daggers.
Good little jukes there from Skewmon, especially the Q2.
I mean, really just great awareness.
What is that range minion doing there?
Kobe, and I really just want to double down on that as they continue to put the pressure down onto this Poppy in the early game.
Dude, Kanavi's literally just running into Skewmon's jungle and kicking him out. This is so fucking unplayable.
Started as a proactive level 1 in favor of G2.
Holy
was
shit.
Incredibly well responded to.
Leave him alone, bro. Skewmon's level 2 at 4 minutes.
And the roam over from Rakan. Just
leave him alone. Leave Brittany alone.
Skewmon out of his own jungle. Huge clap back here for TES.
Cream getting some
Oh
very
my
nice trades
god.
mid lane
But
as
do you
well,
guys
leveraging
realize
the
how
early
fucked
power
up it is that
Victor
Draven
provides.
lost 3
Broken Blade finds
melees?
himself isolated on
Draven
the bot side
sacrificed
of the map.
3 minions,
Farm-wise and experience-wise, he's on in the
which is
worst
huge
spot,
early
still
game,
holds on to his
massive,
flash for now after TP
to
back into
secure
lane.
his
But
jungler the
so
early
much of
invade,
this series has
to
been
make
about
sure that that
early
Raptors
game
invade was going to
control.
be good.
And G2
And
wanted to
and
get
how
off
is
to
he
an early
repaid for
game
that
lead.
sacrifice?
They wanted to
His
deny
jungler
Caps away
is
from
literally
Kanavi.
screaming at the
They
top of
wanted
his
to
lungs,
isolate 369
I can't play, I'm
and
getting fucked.
Hansama to
That
allow
must
for
feel
this
pretty
Draven to
good.
ramp up, but that has not gone the way of
Holy
G2
moly,
whatsoever.
man.
Kanavi with creative pathing and
Jesus.
nice aggression gets his team an early lead.
He wants to go protect his Krugs as well here, so as Skumond was able to take away second spawn
Is
of
that
Raptors,
good? Yeah.
he knows it's too
Is that
dangerous
good?
to stick around
I think
again
so.
at those Krugs. And Kanavi again,
I think that's pretty
will be able
good.
to defend it and pick it up. Hung as well has come over to help out as far as the 2v2 goes here for 369 to allow
Play for
him
Jungle Life
to
of
safely
Tarzan.
pick up the
I mean, they really do need to start watching more
Really solid
Tarzan
start from the
streams.
side of TS. You highlighted it so well. Making the most of spot lane
Please
2v2
play for
advantage,
jungle.
getting Cryo, really shutting Skumon down. I'm taking a bit more damage than anticipated, but we'll heal it back up with the Gleaming Quill.
Jesus.
The map state definitely heavily favoring TES at this point in the game.
Here, yo, guys, another question here. When we pick Draven, are we afraid of 2v2 enemy bot lane?
A very powerful thing.
You know what I mean? Like, I
Make his way
don't...
through his blue buff now, make his way towards the wolves, and you can see the experience differential between the two junglers.
I don't understand why Hansama went for lane swap with Ornn when he's like playing like he doesn't want to play 2v2 bot lane.
You know, having the extra inventory here really helps out in clear speed.
Okay, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I think what they thought was they made the read that TES would do it, so they did it to like match them.
Come out for Skumon though. After his Raptor camp,
That makes more sense. I think G2 looked for the read that like Jackie Love would go top, and then 369 would go bot to avoid the Draven 2v2, and so Hans wanted to predict that and then end up in a 1v1 against Zai. That makes sense.
So many of his own camps, has some to return to if he so chooses. Yeah,
But you know,
it just can't be stopped.
I don't think it didn't work out. Obviously,
the aggression that we're seeing from Kanavi, playing without fear. Even though his bot lane didn't even have that much prio, he's just like, hey, this Poppy really can't do anything to me. I'm not
fucking outside a bunch of my cats are going crazy.
Put him in an uncomfortable spot, and to be honest, I feel Skumon is quite uncomfortable with how this early game is going.
Luckily for him, though, he did just barely finish off
oh,
and smite
what the
Raptors.
fuck? 369? Did he just lag out? That was Aura Flash right there.
And then decided
I
against
have
it.
to believe that was the plan.
Maybe it was like
no buttons after flashing.
I mean, it was a middle school lunch. I remember you flinch, you lose, and credit to LeBron, he did not flinch.
Was it could have also been he was maybe typing timers?
Maybe he was just like fucking flexing his dick in front of him.
To dance. We can check that with production.
What's up, bitch?
Investigate further. Rewind. Enhance.
I don't need this.
Let me get the comms.
Yeah. And for now, we can meme about it. But if in the next 5 minutes he goes down, that's really going to hurt because he's been pretty comfortable despite laning against the Draven.
And then Lebrov, right after that, he started chewing his gum furiously.
Now, however, Caps just trying to clear out mid as best he can. Obviously, very easy for Cream to trade early on. Caps wants a few more shards. Really would love to upgrade that Dark Sphere at 40 to get the extra charge.
Kanavi very close to level 6. Once he gets his red buff, he'll be able to pick up that.
Dude, Cream is just destroying Caps in this matchup. Holy moly. It's fucking brutal, guys.
Sending Caps. He seemed a bit indecisive. Thought he was pathing towards bot first, but now he's going to go catch this mid wave.
-1 cannon
does
wave
have his teleport
for
ready,
Caps.
So he would have teleport advantage over 369, but since that rotation you're talking about delayed him, the Ornn is actually
Cream is just
slow
destroying
to the
him
bottom
mid.
wave at the moment, and 369 is working away at
He's
a
almost up
late
300
down
gold
there.
purely
So
1v1.
he's got the extra pressure already
He's up
applied.
240 right now.
G2, though, taking the time, hoping that they can get control of the Grubs. Have the Scuttle Crab down. Caps see some damage there. Skumon potentially ready to flash over the wall. Look for the angle onto Cream to find the stun. Sama getting ready to fight.
Riot don't test people on drugs or doping. Okay, like what drugs are going to help pro players, bro?
Gold income from the stacks could be massive.
Are we talking Adderall?
Completely right now, and they recognize a window of opportunity.
Maybe like
immediately gonna go forward.
maybe some shrooms, maybe some hallucination could be good.
Off to the side, eyes on the Draven. The knockup is there, and Hong might just go down. That's the ulti in the first blood.
I've actually tried playing League on Adderall, and I can say pretty confidently it did not help me. I played absolutely terrible.
Still running zoned away from the objective. LeBron pretending to be a melee minion.
They've TP'd Broken Blade up here though, and that's just giving 369
It just made me jittery. It made me like literally. I had no awareness in the game. I was literally just fucking sitting there with my nose to the monitor, and I just couldn't fucking take in. I was tunnel visioned as fuck. Like it doesn't help. I think it makes sense that it helps in shooting games, which is where it's like most commonly talked about. Like people played it in like Call of Duty and Halo and like maybe Counter-Strike because like you do kind of want to be locked the fuck in and ready to react to like mid doors peak, right? Like or like just like you're holding an angle and you just want the fastest possible reaction time and you're just sitting there holding the same angle for 40 seconds. Then that makes sense that your focus and attention would matter a lot. But in League, it's not like that at all. You're not getting a superpower from Adderall. You're literally just actually like losing awareness.
Spells Kanavi. No access to the ultimate.
So yeah, they stopped testing because it's like, well, what the fuck is even the point?
Just running into the Nico, collapsing on her before she can start the fight, often have the most success. Skumond now backing Labrov up as they take control of the Scuttle Crab. Caps continuing to pressure Cream out in the mid lane. Cream low on mana, opted for early MR, knowing how lethal the Syndra can be, but hurting in the overall.
Yeah, I'm sure it depends on the person. I mean, like, it's actually an ADHD medication, right? And people with ADHD take it to manage their symptoms. But it's totally different. It's got totally different effects on people without ADHD. And I thought I might have it, but then after trying Adderall, I ended up realizing I don't have ADHD. And I don't really like the way it makes me feel, so I just got off. I will say though that it's kind of like it makes like not eating really fucking easy. It's an appetite suppressant, so I just like was never hungry. Oh my god, Caps is gonna miss his cannon. Oh, -1, he missed the cannon. Oh, I'm gonna cry for him.
Tries to zone away, just get control of the wave, but ulting for wave clear means he won't have it in the next fight. We are still 4 minutes away from any major objectives, however, so pretty comfortable to do so as G2 continue just to leverage the strength of that Draven. Love that you highlighted. That 700 gold in the fight might have been a pickaxe. Instead, it's the full item completion, which really does make all the difference.
Jaculov's level 8,
can approach.
and his support is level 4. They can't even walk up here. Yeah, they can't fucking walk up.
In a similar position to game 2, obviously not as far behind, but being zoned away. We'll pop that cleanse.
Oh, wow.
Back on the TP as well. Excellent position for G2 to be in. And you can see Broken Blade immediately just rushing armor. It's so fantastic.
Oh, wow.
But also makes the dive a nightmare for
He gets
Kanavi.
Canceled. Oh, he ults? He wasn't going to die there, but it's fine. Dude, Hans Sama has the weirdest Draven build I've seen. Have you guys ever seen a Draven go Yunpal? I can confidently say I have never seen this build once. There are so many Draven one-tricks in NA. There's Tai Chi, there's Hums, there's like so many random Challenger Draven players in NA. I have never seen this build. What the fuck? I don't think it's bad even. I've just never seen it. Oh shit, what's Hans doing? He dead?
They spot Skumon now coming in. Hansama forced to flash away. 369 manages to connect with the wall. Flash forward, 2 into the wall, and here
oh, he's fucking hard dead. Oh shit, I think BT was better. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, man. Oh fuck, man. I actually think BT probably would have saved him there, bro. Because he's been topped off full HP and kind of lived that. Oh fuck.
Excellent patience demonstrated by Top Esports, and getting that kill onto Hansama as well to try and slow this Draven down.
PTA kills there.
Pick up 2 kills. The superstar of this
I
team
don't know.
being put in a position to carry is a great way for Top Esports to reclaim some control here in Game 4.
Yeah, no, I could really never figure out Draven fully either.
Hansama's strong, but for Labrov, for Caps, the kill threat.
It's like not even the mechanics, it's the mindset. It's a win condition. Like I was never really able to execute on it. It's not like clicking on your axes is particularly hard. It's the fact that like Draven plays not like any other AD carry in the game. It's just a very, very weird play style, and you have to kind of. That's why Draven one tricks are the ones that play it in competitive. It's never just like random pro players.
On the flank to secure the kill.
Top laners really want to be bot lane. They TP to bot, Broken Blade assists with the kill. He'll help his team get the first tower of the game as well. Cream will be left isolated top to pick up farm where
Hans
he
always
can.
does weird item builds for no reason, I swear to God.
Esports now being the proactive players, looking for a pick.
I hate to be a Redditor here, but
as Broken Blade arrives with a good TP.
his builds are kind of weird to me too.
Ultimate, they get the kill, they get the first tower. I mean, the next kill is going to determine the feats or the next objective for G2. They are very close to getting them. Top side here is kind of being answered and will eventually go down, so is at least going to be Cream, the victor, getting some extra money in recompense.
Hans losing to Boris
And I mean, the gold
feels
is
bad, man.
Close. First item starting to be completed across the board. Very different from the previous game where it felt like G2 were kind of compositionally being bled out, didn't really have a lot of angles of attack. Both teams setting their sights on the Drake and the Herald. Perhaps just a trade of objectives.
No axis.
Maybe
Draven, no
The
axis.
strength of this Draven to force a fight.
I mean, right now, the Draven isn't that much scarier than Jaculov is. Does, of course, have that BF sword, having Fulgon upgrading his boots. It looks like he's heading towards Infinity Edge, which I will say is a bit of a surprise compared to the BT that we often see. Caps not quite connecting those skill shots on the hung.
Whatever happened to that guy that stole Hans's name? Hans
Vision battle
Samdi.
begins once more. The Herald is alive.
Like, what happened to that guy? That would piss me off. That would legitimately bother me if somebody just randomly shamelessly stole my name. Like, there was just a pro player named, like, Doublelift, and he was, like, actually in LCS with me. I would just make it my life goal to just humiliate this motherfucker who stole my name.
Won't be able to steal away the Herald.
He's in LEC. Like, did G2 win against them?
The bot lane tier 1 as you highlighted, and that is the feats.
My big question is going to be, how can G2 play side lanes later on into the game with this Gnar having Trinity Force already for 369? I know he is going to allow TS early moves on a lot of these objectives.
He was a fan. I know, bro, but come up with your own fucking name, bro.
Can't do about it except kind of like
Come up with your own fucking name. You don't see, dude, you do not see random upcoming mid laners that are fans of Faker and LCK naming themselves like
Syndra
Laker and Daker and Baker and fucking
Victor isn't the best, but he does have that
Faker 1. It's like, dude, like, just come up with your own fucking name. I don't give a shit if you're a fan.
Cover this side lane, they have to overstack and they have to leave Broken Blade on the weak side of the map in order to really play through these side objectives. Caps will secure that tower, equalizing us.
Teleport play here. They're trying to pincer 369.
369 starting to back up. Extra movement speed from the hyper proc.
Okay, 369 might be completely fucked up here. Stun, stun, boom, bada boom, bada bing, dead.
But not nearly long enough. Cream comes down, but it's just too late.
Ooh, G2 bursting down just in time. Close to going mega there, but the teleport from Caps is good. That's how they're going to attack the side lanes. They teleport this Syndra in, they 2v1 it.
They also get Cream's teleport, which is just an extra advantage gained for G2. They will swing the gold lead ever so slightly in their favor, but that's what this game 4 is all about.
You're just privileged because you got in on cool usernames like Boomers did on housing.
As objectives are still ways away.
I mean, 2 minutes.
Honestly, eventually there will be a bunch of reused usernames, right? Like in like 100 years of esports, like there's gonna just have to necessarily just be a bunch of people who get their names recycled.
For the side of TES, they found some good picks, they found some good angles. Kanavi is 2-0-0, but it just hasn't been consistent when it comes to these fights.
Oh, dude, I gotta put Doublelift down on like a loan, like a payment program. It's like, dude, you want my name 50 years from now? Okay, bitch. That's going to cost you 5K a month.
A bit of a fight, but Skumon will be forced to retreat, knowing that Kanavi is in the river. I've been keeping track of the gold, and Hans Summer is very close to his Infinity Edge. This minion wave should, in theory, be enough to get it for him. Wait, did he actually get that cannon minion?
Like the Rock? Wait, what? What did the Rock do? I'm trolling, by the way. I will not care.
Bad recall, and we should see the Infinity Edge now completed. So.
Zoomers don't even have emails?
Yeah, his Yuntal is
That's crazy to me, bro. When I was 10 years, like, I don't know, when I was like 6 years old, the first thing I did was make an email on yahoo.com.
369 does slip away.
Nice escape. Jackie stunned. An extra second as he tries to turn back onto
Whoa,
Caps with the feathers. Forcing the heal out. The additional movement speed takes him away, but now he needs to be scared of Hansama.
They get the cleanse out from Jackie Love. It's a scary position for Desire to be in.
Okay, now Han Sama's build makes
sense. Of the root from Lebrov, the stun from Caps.
Now it makes sense. I think that before it was looking hella cursed, but now he has 50 crit with IE and he's going to curve into an LDR. Dude, if Hans Sama buys any item that isn't an LDR here, he will have lost my fucking respect forever, and I'm sure that will crush him mentally. He'll be like, doubles respect? Well, that was the only thing that mattered to me my whole life.
G2, I like this move with the Rift Herald. They have extra pressure towards mid lane.
He'll be heartbroken, I'm sure.
So much threat. You can see the range of the Scout of the Week from Caps makes it so
Please buy an LDR, bro. Please buy a fucking
range
LDR now.
So can't really walk up to that
Then you will actually
without
two-shot
risking his
people.
life, as he doesn't have the ulti. He doesn't have the cleanse, and you can see it's hurting. Knock back into the wall on Hung. Is forced to use the quickness. Taking his time on the blast cone as G2 remain laser focused on this mid wave. Kanavi waiting over the wall, but spotted out by Lebrov, crucially.
Han Sama, please run away. Yeah. Good. Honestly, G2 is ahead in gold right now. They're doing good. They're scaling with Ornn. Everything's going really good. Every single person is up in gold. Like, they are playing the map pretty well.
And Caps has been
There's just been kind of a lot of random unforced mistakes by TES, which is, you know, it was Gnar getting caught in side lane by TP. It was, you know, Rakan getting caught as well. Oh my god, please, that 10-man alive Atacon, get the fuck off. Speaking of random unforced errors, get the fuck off this thing right now.
Both teams looking for a brawl.
No control over the opposite side.
Get off!
From G2, but it seems like
they're concerned.
Happy to just force the front to back. Hung on the flake. No quickness available, but he does have access.
Okay, fuck it, just flip it. Okay, fuck it, just flip it.
G2 are trying to burn it down, but Kanavi's not having it. The Forge God called, Broken Blade exhausted, knocked out G2, hand delivering the objective
fucking
to the side
dogs.
of TES.
You fucking swine. You fucking swine.
Pushing back TES,
Bro.
but G2 losing so damn much.
Yeah, G2's hopes come crashing down.
The game was going so good.
And they are killed in
TES
retreat.
making so many mistakes, getting caught, blowing CDs. Map control is all G2. G2 can do whatever they want, and they go for the riskiest possible option right as Drake's about to spawn.
The double kill as well. This Victor
Why don't you just wait 5 seconds? Drake's literally about to spawn. You get the exact same thing without getting fucked over by Atacon.
What will be the fight that really breaks this game open? And I think we just saw
dude,
esports now.
It's so rage-inducing to watch.
You take a look back at this fight, and again, as good as
why flip it?
G2 looked.
Why would you flip it? The game is going amazing.
Effortless for Kanavi. And they saw the flank from the Rakan as well around this side, and then the Victor puts so much pressure, so much damage out. Flashing in immediately, Skumon trying to escape with his life, but he just burns down, and they could not clutch it.
I think G2 just played way too fast.
Goodness.
They funneled themselves into this narrow choke. We go back to live.
Okay, it's fine. Just catch him. Draven, cash out, baby. Boom. How much? How much money? 1K on that
1,000 immediately into his
pocket.
pocket.
We're so back. Right back where we started, but the enemy team has
I mean, G2, they're positioning, they position themselves against this big wall. They kind of take away their own mobility options, and they put themselves into a very, very bad position. And they're the ones who start out that con. The call must have been that they could like burn it down really quickly.
Well, I think it's what Dracos was saying. The no ulti on Rakan is what I think they really wanted to exploit.
No, it literally just all this stuff is completely irrelevant. Like, why don't we just do the Drake, bro? The Drake is free. The Drake is easy. Get the easy part done first. Look for another chance. You know, like starting that shit with 10 people alive is like an 85% fucking chance of just being grief as hell. Unless you're losing. Desperation when you're losing makes sense. Also, by the way, Han Sama, nice build. I like it.
Massive inflation. This is all very misleading. But
Drayflation.
Yeah, Drayflation. The Coinbase gold grind. Obviously,
are you going to try the new Pee Wee League? Probably yes. Probably. I'm not sure though, because I'm going to China for Worlds. Oh, Han Sama, run away, buddy. Nice. Wait, Skumon, who did he ult out? That was kind of not that nice.
Don't really have an angle to push any further. Just a trade of abilities. Lebrov able to walk away with his life.
369 coming in from the flank, though.
369.
Be able to burn him down.
369.
Gnar, Kanavi there as well. Hong now has the ultimate waiting for the W from Skumon. Excellent patience for the Poppy on G2.
The TP is used by Broken Blade. He's gotten involved in the fight. He has his ultimate, but he's hesitant to throw it out. Top esports just playing with their food.
I mean,
they're getting poked out. G2 needs to probably go dip soon. They're getting poked out really hard.
Luckily, Hansama has enough lifesteal that he starts to heal back up, but neither side wants to pull the trigger on the engage.
But they get the TP out from Broken Blade, a big summoner spell, and we talked about how top esports...
Part of me feels like I think G2 might have just kind of like lost their confidence a little bit right there. They had Nico, Flash, Ult, and Ornn, and they just didn't press any buttons there.
How well they play through their side lanes, picking up what farm they can, but you look across
They just didn't want to take it. You know, it kind of looks sus, but it makes sense. I don't hate that choice. They're about to have Ornn items coming in.
2 levels behind Kanavi, who's just been power farming on the Rift, and 369 in a similar position with a level up as well.
And maybe taking the Otacon, all the experience
that
it could have given G2.
He kind of feels like if Hans had BT instead of probably Yuntal here, like he would legitimately be such a big threat. Like, so he could just take that poke, heal back to full, just keep fighting.
Wasn't very convincing.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're tilted from throwing it at Akon.
That Baron just a few seconds away. G2 Noah trying to get a bit more control.
I mean, it's so fucking easy for me to sit here and like tell the team who, like, I have map hack. I can see where all 10 players are.
I mean, very tense game at the
But
moment.
even though it is easy for me to say all this stuff, I think that this is like such a common mistake that people are making. This happens literally every single day at Worlds. Every single day at Worlds, some team just literally gets their fingers get itchy and they're like, let's just start it and see what happens. And usually what happens is a complete grief of the game.
That I think top esports will be very wary of. A minute until Dragon, the Baron alive. The tension that you were talking about, Kobe. This is do or die. Top esports.
Ooh. Initially find Kanavi.
Just a bit of poke.
We'll just dash back.
Summer clearing out that vision. He's got to be very careful here.
Navi has to wait though, as long as Skewman has access to that steadfast
Skewman needs to play more in the side. He can't be grouped with Hans. He needs to play like more of a rat. He needs to hide in bushes. He needs to really have different angles than his teammates. When he's grouped with Hans like this, like Ornn is, he's actually just taking damage and he's losing pressure. Like he needs
he's going to look to take the red buff as well.
to break the enemy's formation and not let them easily just kind of like walk up and poke, which can only happen from a different angle. I don't like that he's mid. I don't like that he's constantly showing, and I think that it kind of shows that he doesn't really play that much Poppy, where he's just kind of A-ramming right here.
Poke from Cream. Nothing to underestimate. You can see the health.
Think about how Inspired plays when he's playing stuff like Pop. Oh, fuck. We're in there. We're in that bitch. Oh, flashy, nothing. Lebrov died. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's over. It's so over.
Top esports hold the line.
Shit,
the engage
man.
from G2 does not set up the fight that they were looking for.
Man.
And the response
so
was
brutal.
brutal.
What the fuck?
Top esports find 4.
What the
369 is
herp?
going to take out Caps.
About to go Mega.
Oh,
one
does
more
this cue it?
Hyperproc giving him the extra movement speed. One more auto. The
Jesus.
boomerang to get it done. 369 finishes the job.
All right.
And TES will take the Baron.
I don't know how G2 can come back from that. That was absolutely brutal. Okay, so here it starts with Poppy ulting 2 people away. Now let me see who those 2 people are. Once again, Poppy should be off on a different angle. A different angle would change so much. He'll Rakan and Victor away, and then misses his flash stun.
This time Lebrov in trouble. 369 there. Kanavi on a rampage. Baron still empowering TES, but you said it right. They thought they had the angle. They thought they could kill the Nefiri. They didn't have the damage in the right place.
Oh man.
Fell apart.
I mean, Jackie Love and Kanavi, all they had to do was
That's
flash
stinky as
away,
hell.
and that was enough.
That's stinky as hell, boys.
Chase the rest of the fight. Top esports played it patiently. They had a very nice re-engage. And you have to feel like that
Nar flanked them on the edge. I mean, that's what I'm talking about, like 4-1, right? Who's gonna be the one? You have a 4-1 team comp. Ornn stays in the clump and is a hard tank. The one has to be Poppy or Nico, but like usually it's Poppy. Oh, okay, wait, they got one. Wait, they got Nico. They can have a 1-for-1. Now they can fight for Drake, maybe. Jungle for mid, that's not that bad. Oh, they're so outscaled now. Holy fuck, they're so outscaled. Oh, Cream's 1 HP. Cream's 1 HP. Does he die? Oh, how disgusting is that he doesn't die? How disgusting is that he doesn't die? What?
No man left standing. Cream even lives in TES. They are
Jesus, man. He's oh.
Baron buff still on. They're looking at semifinals.
Oh.
TES.
Oh no.
They waited 5 long
I never thought I'd be like upset to watch EU lose, but it's just the way that they lost was so miserable.
Any longer. They don't want to give G2 or Caps a moment.
This is a classic like trip over my own shoelaces moment.
Take down G2. Strike
oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That's okay. Congrats to TES. I mean, they deserve it. They're top 4 worlds. Let's fucking go.
Just maybe
oh shit.
You can take down
Game just ended. Just like that. It's over. It's over. It's fucking over. 3-1 TES. That's the last Western team, boys. 07. '07 for our fallen G2 comrades. Actually, they're not really our comrades. Let's be honest. America spits on G2. America uses EU as like a spittoon. It's just like anytime EU's down, it's just like the fucking cheap shots come in, like the kidney shot, the fucking spit on them when they're on the ground, a little bit of kicks, rubbing salt in the wound. Okay, now we out. Our job's done. Yo, beer back. I'm gonna go pee. I'm Barack. G2's just lucky to get there. Yeah. I mean, like, I partially agree, but at the same time, like, it's not like they got, like, insanely lucky. It just ended up being between FlyQuest and G2, and the better team advances to top 8. But no one expected either one of them to make it further than top 8. It would have been a really big upset for them to do that. There just necessarily has to be a couple non-Korean and non-Chinese teams that make top 8. You know, like, that's literally just the reality of it. And the reality of it is that there's 4 Korean teams, 2 Chinese teams, because BLG bombed out of Swiss. So the LPL #1 seed just went home like Omega early. Now there's, instead of 7 slots reserved for Eastern teams, there's 6. And the 2 non-Korean, non-Chinese teams was CFO, great team, and G2. So there we go. That's how we have the top 8 teams in the world. But, like, there's still a pretty big gap between, you know, East versus West. So, yeah. I mean, it's like lucky to be there. Not really. I think it was going to come down to G2 versus Fly anyways for that spot. But, yeah, G2 is better than Fly. So they advance. But anyways, before we get too far away from the world's viewing party, just a quick shout out once again. This stream presented by Coinbase. Check out the QR code, the pinned link, or !Coinbase. You can get free 3 skin bundle for signing up for new users. So if you've never made an account, just go ahead. If you want 3 skins, they'll come to you in the email. And yeah, Coinbase is proudly sponsoring this Worlds 2025. So thank you, Coinbase. And let's get into some solo queue action. Coinbase is so good to remove this before posting. Copying that. Copy that. You know, I kind of want to play Xayah after watching so much Xayah Worlds. I think it's pretty fair to say that Xayah is like an S tier pick. I think she does insane damage, has very few or maybe no extremely bad matchups. Like her worst matchup, it might be like a 40-60. And I would say her worst matchups would be like Caitlyn. I think Jhin is a pretty bad matchup for Xayah. But Jin's like quite weak right now. I can't think of like a particularly bad matchup for her. Like I think Jinx is fine for Xayah. Ezreal's good. Ezreal's one of Xayah's worst. Yeah. Draven's not bad. No. Draven's a 50-50. I think it's completely skill-based matchup. Yeah. So her worst matchups are like 40-60s, but her best matchups are like insanely favored for her. So she either wins through, you know, either early game, just like suffocating out the enemy ADC, poking them out and just like being extremely impossible to kill nuisance. Because like after 6, she's like really hard to engage on and kill. Or she just scales. Like she just scales really, really well. And she has a little bit of everything. She has overwhelming damage, objective secure with her E. Like mid to late game, her E can do like 1500 2k damage to objectives, which makes it unsmiteable for the enemy if you time it with your jungler. And then on top of that, she's just like a safe, self-sufficient champ that actually has like a tiny bit of utility with her E, right? Like you can root off CC chain. 1.25 second root is like pretty good. And it's just baked into her damage as well. Like it's not like it's only utility, because it's like everything that she does just does a ton of damage. How do you think T1 versus Ale is going to go? Fuck. I don't know. I feel really cursed. Every time I doubt T1, they just end up overperforming and just like proving me wrong. So at this point, I'm just like a full-on T1 convert because they just have so much plot armor at Worlds. But then now I know that like because I believe in them, they're gonna like randomly disappoint the world. I mean, they're literally the most popular team in the world. They're like always been a fan favorite, and it's no surprise why. Look at their fucking mid laner. And yeah, it's just I already just know, like, it doesn't even matter what I say, because like if I believe in them, they're gonna lose. I do believe in them. I say that with like fingers crossed. I would like to see T1 in the finals for sure. Like they carry Worlds viewership so hard. They are the most interesting team. They are the most popular team, and it's like it'd be a fucking shame if they lost in top 8. I can't play Kiana, guys. I gotta ban this shit.
You are right to fear my greatness.
And I got declined. Feels bad, man. Kent Jungle, sorry. OPGG Graves. I've heard that Graves with... Hold on. It's Profane Hydra Sundered Sky. I'm pretty sure. Profane Hydra. Where's the Sundered? Where's the Sunday Sky? Super passionate about this game, and I would love to get into the coaching scene and help build a winning culture, create an environment for success for Western teams. What are your thoughts on coaching right now? Just, what are my thoughts on coaching? Coaching is a very highly competitive market, bro. I don't want to like discourage you from chasing your dreams, but you shouldn't really be asking streamers or anybody what their thoughts are on your passion, I guess. I think you start small, you start coaching collegiate and amateur players, then you move up to NACL, and then eventually you move up to being an assistant coach for an LCS team. Yeah, there's really not much else to say about it. Wait, should I just play Jarvinius here? I mean, do we need engage? No, I'm gonna be a fucking piece of shit. Let's go. Speaker. Oh, he goes scaling HP. Let's go. Yeah, it's like hard to it's hard to make it as a coach unless you've proven yourself as a player first. Usually the best coaches are former pro players. That's why in the East they have like Dandy, Mata, Koma, Easyhoon, Hart, almost all of the great Eastern coaches. You know, some of them are not, but a lot of them, I would say the majority of them, are former players with extremely accomplished careers. It's because you need to understand the psychology of being a pro player as well as prove that you can actually keep up in game knowledge with others. And then the last thing is not only just game knowledge, you need to understand draft. Hey, this guy's name is, he has the same last name as me. What the hell? Peng Yidang and Peng Yuyan. All right, well, we might have crazy synergy. Let's go. You can't see his name. Look at my Ash's name. Peng Yiliang, Peng Yuyan, 1. That's what I feel like we are getting wrong now. The game knowledge is important, but I'm not here to teach them to be as good as I was or teach them to be better than me. Creating the environment is a lot harder to do and takes more coaching skill than I was a good player skill. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Sorry, like you just don't. It doesn't seem like you really understand the scene too well. The environments on teams is absolutely not the problem. And thinking that you can change certain aspects of players like Inspired by like talking to them about attitude or environment and stuff is pretty delusional as well, because Inspired will literally just laugh in your face because you just have no idea like what you're talking about. Dude, fuck, should I start my Raptors? Yeah, I think I will.
Minions have spawned.
I'm gonna go profane, boys. Profane. Some bullshit is for sure going to happen on my Raptors. Oh. Oh, fuck me, bro. I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked, bro. It's sad. I should have kited left. Oh, it's so sad. I forgot what it was like to Joel versus Belbeth. I might be able to double crab him though. Oh my god, he's gonna take my Raptors here too? Fuck. That's not good. Why didn't Syndra flash? It's fine. Can we kill this guy? He has no flash. This guy fucking griefed. Monka. Could get invaded here. Oh my god, I just fucking griefed my Raptor or my wolves. It's fine. Is Tiamat actually good on Graves, guys? I guess I'll find out here. I'm not really sure. I never even imagined what it would even look like. Is he invading my shit again here? Most likely, yes. Dude, can we fight or not? This is such an important time in the game.
An ally has been slain.
And play through top here. Dude, we're fucking them. Dude, let's fucking go, bro. Syndra's just 1v9.
An enemy has been slain.
I think I'm gonna just path down here. I keep missing my Tiamat. It's actually crazy. If I can end this round without dying and taking bot crab plus Drake, game's in an insane spot. Whoa, tilted much, bro? Tilted much, bro? What the hell was that? Raptors is down. I'm out this bitch. This is Sundered Sky time. This is the new Graves build, guys, that I've been seeing a lot. It's pretty good. Profane Hydra Sundered Sky into whatever the fuck you feel like it. More damage, more tankiness. But the basis of the build is always the same. Profane because it's really, really cheap damage. And then Sundered Sky because it keeps you alive and makes you unkillable. And look at his raptors and stuff. I'm fucking 1 HP, boys. I'm out this bitch. Oof. Stun. Dead. Oh, saved. Saved. Oh shit, he got first turret on top. Dude, he lived? Bruh. Oh my god, we're losing 2 turrets, top and bots. I don't know how this happened, but we need to kill these guys now. We need to punish them. Oh, we have to give Herald too.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't know why I smited the crab. That was stupid as fuck. Okay. Yo. Can win? Yes! Kill. Oh, nice try. Yes! Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. Good job. Fucking insane fight there. I got flashed on by Urgot from over the wall. I didn't expect him. To be honest, my awareness when I play anything but like my main champs, it's just not that good. Honestly. I just like lose track of who could be here, like entering the fight late all the time. Happens literally all the fucking time. Kill him. We win. We hard win this. I think I just push. Can wave here. No, regular wave. I think back. Am I dead here? That would be crazy. It would be kind of crazy.
Killing spree.
I'm going to do 2 camps. Buy time for the boys. Oh, he's top. I'm doing it. Yeah. Dude, where is this Belveth, bro? He's just split pushing. Nice try. Holy fuck. My early game got so screwed over. And then our soul lanes just hard carried, even though I was getting owned. And then we came back on the Grubs fight. Dude, our Syndra was just Thanos this game. Well played. Every time you play versus a Belveth, especially if it's a one trick, expect him to run into your Raptors level 1. It's the same thing when you play against Kayn. Always expect their jungler to run into your Raptors level 1, so that means warding it and fighting him before you leash the Raptors, or invading his Raptors. This music's too chill. We need some cool shit. Okay, so it's mana, partially human, partially range. That means Jace. Wait, Jace is just a regular human. Let's try him. Oh, it's a female. Italy? No. I don't know. Kale, I guess? Not banning Syndra, Omega. There are no wolves like me. I guess Nefiri? Or Nidalee? Or Kindred? Oh.
There are no wolves like me.
I have voices off. So hard to tell. That's Kha'Zix's E? It says leap. Yeah. Moon, Soraka. Could be Diana too. Diana. It's Ash, Project Ash. Nope, Championship Ash. Oh, right, Soraka. Wait, Soraka has a big old moon on her face, I thought. Doesn't she? Doesn't Soraka have a big fucking moon? No, that's a horn. I don't know. Drudge. Yeah, never mind. She just throws fucking crescents. Bananas. Dude, I'm gonna get run down this game by Camille, Silas, Rakan. I think I'm gonna have to go Ghost to have a chance to live this. It's a Ghost angle. Hold on. Our cats are meowing really hard. I'll be back. She's up here. Now she's locked onto me. Mochi, go away. Nah. She's been very meowy recently. Need some color place training? Oh shit. Hold on. An anonymous gifter. Thank you very much. Shakir Hips and Yuyin XX, thank you guys for the subs. Could get W'd over the wall here. Or Camille next. I'm going to walk away. Could easily invade me. I'm about trying to get my sums. Just take a more passive spot. Yeah. I took a really passive spot and I still get caught. Fucking Silas Recon, man. Maybe I could have gotten away with just ghosting there. But if Camille's over the wall, I'll just die, so no. Better just to flash.
Stands for Jinx.
Okay. This is gonna be a tough lane. We lose 2v2, we lose 3v3, and I have no flash, so I can just always die. Yo, you shouldn't be so far away from the bush. We just have to fight. It's barrier, bro. All right, perfect. Reset the situation. That was literally best case scenario. Got size barrier. Got their heal. Oh, we're getting level 3'd? Oh no, they're just gonna walk up and try to zone level 1, which is pretty insane. They should just commit to it, honestly. They should just not even let us walk up. Whoa. Dude, what the fuck do you want us to do? We're playing the worst bot lane in existence. From Jinx Sona. Dude, what do you want me to do, you fucking monkey, bro? Nah. If I had enough mana for W, I would have killed Rakan. It's sad. Kindred. I kind of got fucked there, but I got the wave. Crashed. So it's kind of worth to just die. It puts me in a way better spot to just die there than to let them freeze. I'm gonna be in a good, decent spot now. Permabot Silas. He's getting bought one time. We have first move here. Do you have sweep? No, you don't. You can't move. He drags the wave. Pretty smart. Wait, actually, is it even a good drag? Run, maybe? I got the wave crash. Would be annoying. Jesus. I missed my W there. Wait, I died? Nice. That was surprising. Good trade, though. Maybe you should stay for cannon XP. I would stay for cannon XP. Dude, don't Q and push the wave, you monkey. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm just so bad, like getting hit by QE naked like that. I shouldn't go for this wave. It's just too crazy. I'm gonna get solo killed by Archon if I do. No control. Size, no flash, no R. Just go again. No flash, no ult. Barriers up though. We need to crash our wave, to be honest. That's way more important than anything else. So they're on Drake. Oh, messed up my CS. -1. Crab's here. Take control, take control, take control. Take full fucking control. What? We're walking forward here? Oh, I hate you. What the fuck is that? I have to... What the fuck? This guy's no flash and ult, bro. Just wait 2 seconds. We're gonna kill him. Nice. Sona's getting it big. Sona is our win con. We need Sona to get fed. Yeah, we need Sona to get like levels and items. Guys, I need help. I need help. Oh, I'm dead. I'm just hard dead. Okay, never mind. Sona's retarded. We can't win. This guy gets super accelerated early game and plays like this. Swiftness boots. Nah. Nah. You can't play like that, bro. Can't play like this. Too bad. Dude, take the fight to us. Oh my god, you're such an ape. Nice. Get a 1K. This could be a kill here. Hit your E. No, he failed his flash. We win. Hard win, hard win, hard winning. Dude, you're actually fucking retarded. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. This Sona is just so bad. It's insane. Oh my goodness. Wow. Just like completely shocking gameplay. Fuck, that would have been double kill if I guessed that they walked down. He still has ult, I think, and barrier. Probably just don't go. I might be able to get mid actually here. Depends on where. No, I can't. I need to run. Oh, if I had ult for this recall, it would be insane. This tower's 1 HP. I'm just dipping. Oh, I'm dead insta. No, it's ward in this bush. Okay. I should have went wolves. It was safer. Oh, Sona, why? I mean, mid was pretty fucked, but like the game was still playable. Pretty good. Oh, sad I didn't hit Recon. Got the smolder on turret. Okay. I'll just play efficiently and take red and just base later. I think I can go here. Gallery can buy time, I think. Oh, never mind, you can't. Just a horrendous game. I should just stay mid and answer waves. Oh, we can open our base and just go mid. These guys shouldn't even do this. Oh, never mind. We can't go mid. Wait. Ult, 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 ult. Use your ult! Dude, ult. Ult, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please ult him. Gotta get chased down. We need to get to this pink ward probably. Oh, we're gonna get... We didn't get hunted, thank god. That's so fucked up. It's so fucked up because if I hit that, I get a 700 shutdown. Let's just fight. Let's just fight. Gonna ult somebody? Dude, it actually like legitimately pains me to watch the Sona play the game. Like just what the fuck? How are we whiffing Sona ults in this choke? It's fine. Happens. It's gone. Yeah, you're right. Sun ult's really hard to hit. I didn't consider that. Sun ult's actually super hard to hit. I mean, we can hope for some crazy shit to happen in our base. We have a lot of heals. I think I'm just gonna go LDR anyways, though. Boom, boom. Just go LDR because, you know, Silas healing, it's whatever happens. Wait, who's being weird? Ulti? Big. Big. Dude, are you joking? I'm this bad? Wow, I'm actually that bad that I actually messed that kill up? Oh. I mean, technically Smolder is just kind of Thanos now. 15 kills? Wow. I could have killed Rakan, I think. I think I must have missed some damage on him somehow. That needs electroshock therapy. Chat, place. Excuse you, it's actually vibration collar therapy, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who to ban. Mods get him? Oh shit. Hold on, I can actually snipe the Rakan here. Possibly. Oh. Press every button to help me. Nice. Oh, Rakan's CPing back, so he's full HP now. To be honest, I mean, guys, they're kind of throwing against Jinx. That doesn't seem to be allowed. Oh my god, I insta-died. Well played by Silas. Damn, he actually read my movement so good there. I would predict that I would go right. Boom! Oh wait, hold on. Wow, Silas actually somehow died there. Maybe if I'm up in 20. Maybe. If they like troll at our base, it's the only way. Like if they literally just try their best not to end, and then come up and kill them all. Ah, they're tryharding and ending. Pussies. EDC 2016 vibes, I know. Oh yeah, I already watched the G2 game. I need to update my title. Why did you honor Sona Sigaglin? He deserved it. He was one of a kind. We found Dove in a soapless place. How does it feel for the West to get snuffed in quarterfinal another year? It's just expected. I don't think anyone's like upset or disappointed really. Or rather, I guess it's disappointing for the fans, but it's not unexpected. Just a, you know, it would be cool if once in a while a Western team made it to like top 4. Have you seen the Quid news? What's the news? No, I didn't see it. Did you finally find a team? Oh, Quid chooses Team Liquid. That's a good team. He's going to get a good contract on that team. I think APA will find a spot somewhere. You know, APA will find a spot on like a low tier team like Dignitas or Shopify. Who's Dignitas' mid right now? I'm blanking hard. Liquid? Oh my god, Liquid. Dude, it writes itself. Liquid. And also on 100 Thieves, his name was 100 Quid. Which, if you're from the UK, probably found that to be really funny. Saint. I thought that was Lions mid. It was Caney. Yeah, he could find Dig. He could join Dig. I don't know if he could replace Saint. Right, I wanted to show you guys something. So basically, a couple days ago. Oh my god, it's the Sona again. Dude, I can't. I can't with this guy, bro. I actually can't. Care to ban anything? Trudge. I actually don't know what I would want to ban. Do I ban his Sona? That'd be pretty funny, but he griefed me with support Skarner a couple days ago. It's like, this guy's just going to play support Skarner to spite me if I ban his one trick, so yeah. Yeah, I don't really know. Just like, just an annoying person to play with. Anyways, okay, sorry. Let me just quickly talk about this really fast. 2 days ago, Amazon Game Studios announced that they're basically no longer providing updates to New World. So it's a dead MMO, right? Like, this is the last update, which is, it's very interesting timing because they just released a huge update to the game. And that update was Season 10. It was called Night Haven. And it actually revived the game. If you look at this, right, it was at one point in the complete dumps. 10K players, 10K players. And it was just struggling really hard. Then they announced Season 10. People started leveling characters again. This is the newest content drop. 40K players concurrent is actually crazy. At one point, it spiked up to 50K. So that was the week after. So it was climbing, literally, right? And then it was getting better and better and stuff. And then on October 28th, they dropped this news. And the next day, the game went to 7K players instantly. I guess it went to like a 12K peak. So it went from 36K to 12K. And now it's at 9.6 24-hour peak. So they cut 70% of their player base because no one wants to play an MMO with no future. And yeah, I just thought that was like just so fucked up that they did that. But like, it also doesn't even make any sense from a business standpoint. How is it not profitable to have a 40K player base MMO? And that's not even counting console. If we assume that, like, I don't know, like PC players and console players are like 1-to-1, it's like almost 100K players every day. That's a pretty healthy game. So yeah, I don't know why they did that, but it kind of made me sad because I was a big fan of New World. It had a lot of potential. That game, like, at times felt like it could be something like super special, but like, it never fully realized the potential because of a million bugs, exploits, bad development in the end game, too slow updates, like just like bad coding of the game. They canceled all future projects. Yeah, they're working on Lord of the Rings MMO, which I thought was going to be super sick. But anyways, I only want to talk about that during the stream earlier because someone was talking about, what would happen if League died. And my opinion is if Riot literally did the exact same thing, and they said, yo, we are no longer providing any updates to the game, then it would just be dead. Like, I think there would still be people that play because they love the game, but it would just be dead. Like, it would do this, right? Like 50-60% of the players would probably stop playing because you don't want to play. The thing about like gaming right now is like you don't want to invest your time into a game with no future. But they're never going to do that. I don't think Riot is ever going to, I don't think the game will ever truly die, and I don't think that the game will ever stop receiving updates. I remember the same thing happened to Heroes of the Storm a couple years ago. The entire Heroes of the Storm the game just had no players, so they just laid everyone off. They said no more updates, and then everyone's like, okay, well, it's actually dead now.
I hate flowers. Why are skulls stuffed with twigs and
Oh, I suck. Curses.
it's so much fun.
Try to bait his E. That could be real fast down here.
They dropped something.
Oh my god, I just missed that? Dude, you fucked over my melee minion. Dude, I am fucked here. I'm just completely fucked. Ow. I guess I just have to give it. I played so bad. I can't believe how bad I played this lane.
Nature bends towards chaos. Give in or break. I'll do whatever needs to be done. Twice. Just to be sure. Don't feel bad. Magically animated choose a spot.
Dude, we should just instantly take this. We're fucking back.
Nothing is ever easy, but that was really easy.
Oh, I'm gonna die to Quinn here probably. Oh, that sucks. Didn't realize that he was on the move. It's not really that punishing of a death though. Why didn't they hard push? Hard push? No? Where'd they go? I'm confused. Did it really let me freeze here? Oh. Please, get that.
If our existence is everyone else's chaos, they mindlessly marched right to their deaths, like everyone in Noxus.
I think they could be going for fruits here.
Rebellion puts the fire in my blood.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Tapping balls just seem to find them. Good henchmen are hard to find. Talking to anybody about anything is never on my to-do list.
Yeah, it's the same brain dead zone as before. No worries.
I prefer to work at night because, you know, the sun, right? Yuck. Yes.
Zed's on bot side.
Humans.
I have Reaver and base. Let's go for it. Dude, Nami is such a broken champ. Like, actually, I feel like she's so undervalued. The fact that she could just produce so much damage, right? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, when she finishes Mandate, it shit is just not fair. What is she buying, by the way? I don't even know. Is that Mandate? I don't actually know. I just missed my ults, bro. Dude, I'm gonna back. Mount this bitch.
They say I don't know when to quit. That's a weakness.
Point TP'd. Zona dead again. Happens.
We Vastaya are only half of our full glory.
Drake's up. It's probably theirs based on tempo here. Oh my god, I'm actually dead. we fight? Okay, fuck it. I'm fucking 1 HP, but... I can't go this way. I'm gonna get cut by... Oh. Oh, nice. Oh! Got her. Got him. Here I should just base. I'm gonna get fucked by Quinn if I stay. You can run me down here. Sona's one of the few supports where it's... Dude, go here. Sona's one of the few supports where it's like really good to get early kills on. Pretty much all the tank supports, like all the melee supports, you never ever want to take kills. But on like Lulu, Karma, Sona, Nami specifically is like above everyone else. Really good to get early kills. You can just hit actually. I'm not going to ever catch... I'm not going to ever match this guy's move. Okay, I might be getting roamed on by Nami. Let's see. Okay, this guy is actually dead. I'm going to take a full turret here. Are you 1v2? You Thanos? You can win that 1v2? You tried. That's what matters. Checking. Oh, what's up?
Gotcha.
Kind of confused. I thought there would be the small raptors, but there's not. It's crazy. If I walk up to Nami, I just instantly lose the trade. So I'm just not even going to bother walking. Oh shit. You okay? Sure, it's 1 HP. Oh. Aggression for him. It's 3v4 here. Could be even 3v5. Sona don't walk forward anymore. This is the kind of like brain damage that I'm talking about. He just walked over a revealed ward. I just missed the game. I don't know. I have brain damage, I guess. He can't even be bothered to hit the ward. Alright, back to mid. Back to middle.
Follows me everywhere I go. It's like a puppy I once fed.
Is that Noir? Is that good or bad for me? What's that old CD? Oh, I missed my ward. Can't tell. I think Zed ult CD is way shorter than mine now that I think about it. Must be.
Well, that's done.
Oh, TP behind. TP. Yeah, we just do this. Beautiful. My jungler. Is speaker. Okay, we want off. Just by time then. Swain has no R. Want to give? Nice. Successful play on side. Mark my words, guys. Zed is useless at this point when he's like even farm with everyone else in the game. 2 items to 2 items. Especially with this non-lethality, no damage build. For me to die, he needs to hit every ability fucking 20 times. Okay, just twice. 20 times is an exaggeration. Let's see if I can go up here and take a scry. Nope. Didn't spawn yet. Those. I'll check this for a ward. No pink here. Who's assist pinging me? I don't know. I can't really do anything except for just stay mid. I don't know what you want me to do. Should we just go here?
I'll do whatever needs to be done.
10 mana life star Atacon. I think I just hide. He also died. There's a Quinn behind us, though. Don't try to get Banshees. Oh my god, we don't have Smite. Whoa. I didn't look at chat. That was scary. I smited it badly. That was on me. That was on me. I made that scary. I'm supposed to be the smite. I think it's good enough I just reset and we play for Drake hard. How much healing do they have, boys? Honestly, quite a lot. Oh, man. Oh, shucks, man. Got a 5 pink board. I'm going to get Mortal Minder. I'm the only one that can get anti-heal this game. I was thinking about going LDR there, but it's fine. I'll take one for the team. I sold my cloth armor. Oh my god. I did not mean to click that. Whoops. Just die here. Kill this bitch. I'm gonna go farm something. Let's set a stand here.
If our existence is everyone else's chaos, so be it.
Guys, make sure we're here for this. Make sure we're here for this. Do not grief. Do not grief.
Call me cute again.
They're hunting me. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to scry last possible second. Make sure we get some control here. Scry. Hit this. Hit the scry. Hit the scry. Please. 50-50 favors them. I don't have ult. Nice. Great Zone ulti there. Unironically, great Zone ulti to save me there because I had no ult for 8 seconds. I was getting fucking Zedded, but I have to just man up. You can't play like a pussy in these situations. Oh my god, -1. Yeah, you just can't play. You just can't play to live. Like right there. Who the fuck knows what's gonna happen? But it's their soul. We have to fight. All right, I'm gonna get mortal soon. Oh. Dude, I don't know what's going on. This is fucking cooked. Dude, I couldn't react. That was crazy. I couldn't react to a Z. It's too fast. Good. I mean, 2 for 3 is not like amazing, but it's pretty good.
Death was nice and peaceful. Thanks for ruining it.
I think, yeah, it's really hard to react to. Quincy. It's extremely fast. I think most pro players would never react to it, and also I'm on 40 ping, which makes it even more impossible.
Didn't see that coming.
Base. Can't touch mid anyways. Yasuo's going to let's go. All right.
Talking to anybody about anything is never on my to-do list.
Look for Scry. Look to Int. Bro, okay. Just think about this logically, bro. We already have bot push all the way in with Baron. So where should you hit the Scry? Probably where the enemy team could be, right? To reveal them, like, for them seeing that bush. But he, like, misses the bush and then walks up to it anyways. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. If I keep saying all good, it's, then it's chill. It's a chill Sona guy. Back off. Let's not grief this. I mean, we probably shouldn't even stay. I'm gonna go one wave and then base. Okay, we actually get a timing here. Wow, that was just nasty as fuck. And best of Yasuo combo. Quit being a pussy. They're just proxying 2 waves. The more they jerk us off, the higher chance they have of stopping this Drake or like securing this Drake. So let's just use the rest of our Baron recall and scry here.
Gotcha.
Could be lane ganking me with Quinn. Nope, never mind. He stopped. I think I'm gonna solo Drake to make sure we don't accidentally throw. Oh my god. I was 1 second from pulling feathers. Could have been insane. Well, I saved the game by soloing Drake. Nice. It's kind of crazy how much damage I'm taking in these fights. Kind of just all need to go bot here. I think nothing else really matters. Just 5-man go bot. Do we have any slows? And best has 0 CC, right? Yeah. And best of W is a slow? Is that what I saw? I probably could have hid more and like played around the pillar there. But also waited for him to Q forward one more time. I mean, triplet had been just Baron. Go Baron. Oh my god, we're just in. Great stun by that guy. Fiora could react to my E with her W and it actually worked there. I gotta be more careful about that. I don't think I can do it. I just need to wait my ult. No way, they're on it? Fucking freaks. Zone ulti and my ulti soon. Oh, I have barrier. I might eat in 1 second. It's so sad. getting fisted. At least I'm up for Drake. Okay, actually I need to buy double items here, I think. Probably red pot and this. This fight's pretty big. Third Drake and their soul. Ooh, we got a spicy game. If my ult was up there, we win, but sad times. Okay, so no one's gonna be up this fight. That's good. Why is his Rabadon's on CD? I don't know. It's pretty funny though.
Oh, I wasn't finished with these fools yet.
This game is hard. Whoa, Fiora's split pushing instead of grouping for their soul. He might have TP. Oh! Oh my god, I should have autoed instead of... Ah, she-ball, bro. Let's get the Drake. It's fucking cooked here, I think. Wow, we lost. Wow, we lost. Holy. That was a good play by Quinn. Does it work if I auto instead of... Let's see. How much HP was he at? Let's see. I just kind of have to move here. The fact that we don't have any wards, just it is what it is. No. Damn, I don't kill him in one autos, no way. I think I could have ulted in a different angle. A little bit more to the left, and I think it was enough to just kill him with RE auto. That was a fun game. Did I have blue? Oh my god, I did have blue. Yeah, I should have blue tree in the bush. Sona bought a Bandolast mirror instead of pink wards though, so I guess we just lose. Thoughts on A move versus A move click? I don't even know what A move click is. I just use like default settings. Dude, I should have just not fought the Baron too. Thinking back to that game. Just give the Baron. I didn't have ult. Just a bad idea to fight. That puts us in a bad spot for Drake. Boring to play like that though. Quinn had spell shields? Yeah, she had edge. What does that have to do with anything though? 2 gay boys on the rift on a fall night. Anything could happen. Duo detention. Alright, you got me.
Bro, I'm gonna just start doing this.
You had my curiosity. Now you have my attention.
That's such a stupid question.
Dude, how does everyone, literally everyone, plays old school RuneScape in 2025? It's wild.
Bacon, can you add the speed?
Old school RuneScape might literally be as big or bigger than WoW right now. How crazy is that? Pinkward's playing support Shaco, being a menace. Okay, guys. This is going to sound very counterintuitive to everything that every Shaco player does, but think about it. Is Flash literally never correct on Shaco? I refuse to believe that. That doesn't make any sense. But you never see the Shaco one tricks go Flash. It can't, like, I understand that Shaco has like multiple mobility options with Q and R to like glitch out stuff. I understand why Ignite Exhaust is like the default thing to go, or for jungling you go Ignite Smite, but I refuse to believe that Smite is literally never correct. And that's what I see in High Elo. They always do the same fucking sums. It's not like game by game basis. I think I just need to become a Shaco one trick and show the world what's up. Yeah, I mean, on Camille, Flash is insane. On Gwen, Ghost and Flash are insane. People still do that a lot. Korea tryhard run.
I have a chance to win.
I've literally never... I've never, like...
Tarzan on Graves.
I've never opened his stream and Tarzan seems to be in a good mood.
Jungle Kingdom, bro. You're not ghosting. You're just lucky as fuck.
There's no way the timing could not be more
just
perfect.
randomly, you know, run there with no vision again. Get me the fuck out of the game, bro. He pings on the way. Otacon goes bot, does nothing. Like, so boring, man. I'm so bored of the game I'm playing in.
Yo,
if I had Zonyas, I kill it, yeah. But I went Zonyas because I have no fucking team. If you have no team, you gotta go Zonyas. Like, you can't play without Zonyas. Oh my god, this inter. Yeah, I'm inting this game, bro. I have a 1% chance to win. I have to get everything on my own. I'm inting, man. True. This Grizz with 5,000 damage to champs this game is gonna win because my rule is so OP. Vax game. I need to stop inting.
Bro, I can't watch Tarzan for more than like a minute at a time. Every time I click on his stream, it's the exact same thought process. Is he still like legit perma complaining? Yes? Alright. I hope he has a I hope the rest of his day goes better. And then I click off. Dude, I asked this guy, what do I need to do to change your mind so I can play ADC? Send selfie? He says, sorry, my king. Send your Bitcoin address. No, send your crypto wallet. Send crypto wallet address. Close my door? Okay. I mean, he's vacuuming outside. Scuttle crab. Now check balance and swapped me. Guys, I've tried every tactic in the book, every manipulation tactic. I said, what do I need to do to change your mind? I started offering stuff. I lied about sending him crypto. I mean, like, what's a guy got to do? Do I just have to lock in the Mundo? Swap canceled. Okay. I got you. Oh, no, yes! Yes! Wait, it worked. It worked. Holy shit. Just sent you 100 fart coin. No scam. Okay, guys, I'm going to have to carry this one. So what are we thinking? Jinx. We could go Caitlyn as well. Jinx is kind of insane. Zaya is also kind of insane. I think I'm going to go Zaya. No, I'm going to... Oh, Jinx. No. Zaya. Yo, quit being a pussy, guys. We win these. Someone dodge. This is loser's queue. Yo. Relax. I carry. You. Who's talking? Krug? All right, we're chilling. We have Briar mid. Zoe support. This is looking so gooned, bro. So fucking gooned for us. Yeah, Conqueror's intentional. Conqueror is the new meta on Xayah. You didn't swap roles, you're about to get lane swap detected. That's not how it works. Lane swap detects number of players, not role. Why is Conquer good? It procs 2 stacks Conquer every time you hit someone through a minion. So when you have your passive, you auto... Like, if the pass-through feather hits them, you get 2 stacks. Q gives you 2 stacks. That generally just means you have like extremely high uptime on Conqueror throughout like the game, but it also synergizes with your ability since every single ability, you know, your passive, your Q, W, E, and R all have AD ratios, and nothing Xayah does really scales off of attack speed. So you just end up doing way more damage. The healing doesn't matter at all. Don't even think about the 5% healing. It's just about getting more AD, and also just getting free Conqueror stacking like throughout the lane. Guy's name is No Half Measures. Dude, if I walk in on Jhin, I might fucking instantly die. Kalina's flash. She has Cosmic, so it comes up 5. Alright, so with Xayah, you usually just want to snake up through the lane if you can and just get free damage off like this. I'm at 2 stacks of Conquer. Going for 3, but not going to get it. Okay, now I'm not going to hit the wave anymore. Great stuff. We don't even want to hit the wave. Ew. Zoe, what you doing, bro?
Gotcha.
You can keep up with me. Don't feel bad. It's magically animated sheep. My feathers are priceless.
It's a fight to the death.
Gotcha.
Sucks I couldn't get the wave in. Did Zoe have to die there? Because if he didn't die, whole game looks different because I get to cross this wave. It's okay though. I mean, I didn't have to really die either. I should have assumed Shaco was coming bot, but like played my range better. Didn't really expect him to just fucking melee me there.
Is not some river that can be easily channeled. It is a churning sea that goes where it pleases. I prefer to work at night because, you know, the sun, right? Yuck. Huh. Cloudy days are my favorite. Next. I hate flowers. Tiny skulls stuffed with twigs and chaos is the preferred state of nature. That was too easy. It's so much fun.
Swifty boots rush is annoying to deal with. Makes my Q hard to hit.
Sometimes people die for their cause, mainly mine. That's why I'm
Dude, I'm just so... I'm so blue-balled. I'm so blue balled, bro. Swifty Boots is actually just... might be the best buy in the game.
It's a pain.
We killed the Jhin eventually, though. Nice. I can't even buy boots. And I have free boots, which are coming in 2 minutes. But man, it just sucks. Just I can't reach the Jhin to do any damage. It's fine though.
Rebellion puts the fire in my blood.
Sanchovies is on the Jhin. That's so funny. The reason why I never go Swifty Boost is because you actually have like really bad fighting power.
I was born to level better. Our Vistani essence fades with each passing day.
Okay, I should probably not just randomly walk up when I don't know where Leona is. Is that Leona's spellbook TP top? No, it's Olaf TP top. They could be on Drake or bot crab here.
Talking to anybody about anything is never on my to-do list. Cutting is always easy.
Yeah, they're all bots fine. Or Zoe stopped, so I just can't play aggressive here. This weak side right now.
Ionia's mortals birthed our rebellion.
I think I'm gonna base. Jhin seems to be kind of late to touch this wave.
Is this ethically sourced?
I like this build so much more than the ones I do like whenever I'm broke as fuck and going Reaver. Perfect weak side play.
People makes me want to stab them. So I do. Pandemonium follows me everywhere I go. It's like a puppy I once found. I never walk into a trap unprepared.
Nice, you hit him, but I can't follow that. Whoa, 3 roses. You don't even clear the wave with this. Please.
We Vistaya are only half.
Zoe. I pinged where they were coming from. Thank you.
I'll do whatever needs to be done. Twice. Just I really hate anyone who's not me. Or not.
Dude, my aim is just pathetic. Oh. Oh, it almost kills. I keep missing my Q auto E. It's actually insane.
I wasn't finished with these foods yet.
Kill? Yeah, it looks like kill. Nice. Okay. I really need to like lock in and actually hit these. Recorded. They're just not farming this.
If our existence is everyone else's chaos,
We lost first turret. Gotta get the waves, boys. Check his Raptors, though.
no one will block my path. Magic is everywhere, or as the Vastayas say, feathers fly!
What to give? No, Volley's dead. Ah.
Well, I'm bored.
They're just running around killing us on repeats.
Victors are the
It's a bit sad.
history. Time to write our chapter. I must know their every move. Nature bends. All right, who's next?
Might take mid here. And then Heralds. This guy's actually being a complete monkey. I'm dead. That was depressing. Wow. Polar Bear wanted to do Herald. I wanted to kill Olaf. We didn't kill Olaf, and we didn't get Herald. So crazy what we're doing. Zoe is playing with our Camille bot lane, by the way. This Camille, who's just inting the game, is being played around. What the fuck? Bully's actually retarded. What? Okay, no, he's actually trolling, I see. Real? Oh, it was real, but he's won. I mean, bro, can't just be randomly tilted for no reason. When you play like that, playable? No, okay, like not playable. Oh no. Is this defendable? Probably not. I have no sums. We give. Please don't die. Oh. Maybe I should have been there. Didn't realize we were gonna go apeshit like that.
This is so unsatisfying. Nature is wild and untamed.
Guys, Olaf's level 14, by the way. Probably walked over wards. Oh my god. Thanos down. That's the second time I turned a corner into Olaf. That's real. Wow, that was a good read by Volley, but we should fight. Camille, press buttons on them. Every button right here. Every single button right here.
Dodging seems to be a weak spot. Well, that's done.
Shaco's like full. You can just kill me with E as well. Probably better not to do this. Give their Drake. Not really a big deal to give. We need to play for Adam. How are you good? How can Camille build anti? Oh, thanks, baby. Chad, explain to me how a Camille could ever build anti-heal without griefing her builds. We just lost Adam. Wait, is that root? Robots. I would get Chem Punk. I'm dead, bros. I'm dead. To be honest, I can't flame this guy. He gave me ADC, and I'm not carrying. I actually forgot that happens. Oh shit! Shouldn't have bought this.
I hate flowers.
Coming. Spending so much time just running around, which is not good. This guy's could die. Volibear's that guy. Volibear's that guy.
Chaos is the preferred state of nature.
Dude, come. I'm gonna lead the team. I'm gonna lead the team to victory. Okay, we're in. Best chance in the game here. Get the minions. I mean, my bad, I guess. He ghosted. Okay, so like, let me think about what actually happened. He ghosted at me, and then the second he ghosted at me, I was here. I probably should have flashed this wall and just ran down, and that way he can't just instantly get on me with Stride Breaker. Next fight, I will try to flash over wall.
Death was nice and peaceful.
But when I'm out in the open, there's nowhere for me to go. I'm dead. I'm hard dead. Wow, these guys that actually works. That play works. Okay. Yeah, GG, I guess. Fake. Wait, real? Winnable. Got shut down. Oh my god. Actually winnable. What the fuck? Oh, but you just instantly get grounded and die. And you get stunned, and then Camille's just fucked. Okay, me and Briar are up soon. We just need to focus on fighting this Drake. Which means I buy a red paw right here for sure. Try to hide the animation of bind red paw for a sec. That sucks. I don't think there's much I can do to Olaf once I get hit by Stride. I need to... The thing is, like, to beat him... Oh, wait. He's no mana. He's no mana. He has no mana. He dies. He dies. He dies. He dies. He dies. He dies. 100% he dies. Stop the Drake. 1k bounty for volley. This is winnable now. His ult is an infinite duration if he's autoing. stride time for me. The thing is, like, if I get by stride, it's fucking over. I mean, oh, he's dead. He just ulted melee range. That sucks. Olaf might be up with TP in a sec, in which case. Give it. Sucks that I picked Mortal or Lord Doms instead of Mortal now that they have Ocean Soul. I don't think you should itemize around the fact that enemy team has Soul though. I don't know. Guys, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't think there's really much I could have done differently this game to actually carry. Thing is, like, it would be different if, like, I was being played around and we had, like, vision and we had setup and we were, like, making plays with me, but it's just like I'm just permanently running to the fight. You don't want to be, as a most fed member in the game, like, you don't want to be running towards the fight like that's already started. You want to be there as it starts. So cringe, though. I mean, we can still win. Crazy enough, I think we can still win. Dude, how did everyone die? I killed Olaf by myself. I didn't kill him by myself. That was a crazy thing to say. I mean, he died isolated. Like, he died by himself, and then I healed, and then I fucking came back, and everyone was dead. Fuck. What happened at the end? I thought it was good. I thought it was good. I got hit by stride again, but it just is what it is. No, I didn't. I just got by Gen W. Okay, now he dies. Now I'm going to heal for a sec. Fuck, we're just in there. Fuck, we are just in that ass. There's nothing else to do. We have to fight. Damn. Killed him 1v1. Yeah, exactly. I solo killed him. Psych. Okay, I mean, whatever. We just lose. This guy just had perfect timing the whole game. Well played, bro. Well played, well played, well played. He does what Juggernaut from the X-Men does. Alright. Guys, time for me to go eat dinner. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna watch the T1 versus AL game tomorrow and play more solo queue as always. Love you all. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys have a great night. Yeah, just another good stream. Just another good vibes. Great stream. So thanks for being here, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.